sky more blue. If I can dream of a better land where all my brothers walk hand in hand, tell me why, why can't my dream come true? Oh, why? There must be peace and understanding sometime. Strong winds of promise that will blow away the doubt and fear. If I can dream of a warmer sun where hope keeps shining on everyone, tell me why. Why won't that sun appear? We're lost in a cloud with too much rain. We're trapped in a world that's troubled with pain. But as long as a man has the strength to dream, he can redeem his soul and fly. Deep in my heart, there's a trembling question. Still, I am sure that the answer's gonna come somehow. Out there in the dark, there's a beckoning candle, yeah. And while I can think, while I can talk, while I can stand, while I can walk, while I can dream, oh, please let my dream come true. Right now, let it come true right now. Oh, yeah.
Hello, everybody. Things have been far too organized lately, so I think we might as well throw a bit of chaos as we return, and I'd say very happily so, with a very special event. As you can see, we are here with a charity for a very special cause, and I'll be user Intel, your first starting caster, at least for right now, as I am joined by my wonderful friend. And how about you give yourself a little introduction?
Greetings, everyone! It is I, Saminomi, back in the caster seat again with, of course, Intel. Thank you for the introduction. How are you doing tonight, by the way?
I gotta say that I'm doing very good, especially because this cause is very important to me. You know, back in high school when I had very bad mental health, one of the people who helped me up was my teacher who was ex-military. So she taught me a lot about how to handle things and many issues around that. So at least for me, I'm very glad that we're doing something like this.
Well, there's always help out there. In fact, this organization that we are working with right now helps not just the soldiers, but the families alongside them and anyone else affected, regardless of discharge status or your background.
I agree. So, if you want to donate in anything of those sorts, highly recommend you hit exclamation point donate. But then there's also a couple other things, such as exclamation point SSS, Stop Soldier Suicide, basically. So you can check out how the page works as well as the organization more specifically. You can check out exclamation point sponsors to be able to see Organized Chaos's own wonderful sponsors who's able to help us out, as well as we get closer. We're getting close to the map and many things other, but more especially with it being starting out on a Hollywood. Later on, we'll be able to get
Ooh.
bounties, and I'm sure you're all used to it. But if you're not, we'll introduce it later on. But I want you to keep that word inside your brain.
But I believe we also have map bans coming up here, do we not?
You are 100% right. I mean, map bans, I always find them interesting, especially with this being only the first half of the final end of Overwatch 1 here at Organized Chaos. You get a very interesting dynamics because that means you can get rid of maps such as, Hollywood, Eichenwald,
Mhm.
King's Row, just saying little hints out there. Although I'm not supposed to give my bias as a caster.
Of course not, of course not. But if I had one map I'd want to stay, please give me Paris. Please, I want to go back to Paris. Paris is beautiful. Please give me Paris, please.
Ooh, the willingness of I think that's more of the willingness of the players to decide if they're
Yeah,
gonna throw
I don't
themselves
even
into
think it's a
that.
map that we can play here, but hey, give me a chance to imagine, I love to see maybe the suffering. Some people play
I
that way. I like the choke point.
I can agree. I would just love to see the chaos of it.
Of course.
Teams don't scrim it, teams don't play it anymore. It's not even a quick play. It's basically a mystery map, the Mandela effect of all games right now. But it's gonna be interesting, especially with it being, I do believe, first to three, as well as our map bans now being live. I mean, how about you read them
Alrighty. One moment, please, as I tab over. I got a new setup here with two screens. It's awesome.
out? Ooh.
Yeah, I'm real happy about it. Anyway, for our choice on map bans, with our first option, I believe here we have Nepal, Dorado, or Kings Row that can be banned. Uh, option 2 being Oasis, Junkertown, and Mbani, and option 3 being Busan, Watchpoint, and Eichenwald.
Those are very interesting maps that have those capabilities. Now, I've already hearing a couple that I know I would shoot the brick at immediately, as if it was a window. But first map category. What's for you? What are you looking at right now at the possibility of getting rid of?
Now, are we talking on a personal scale here, or like, because I have my bias.
Let's throw a little bit of both.
All right, so I'll start with my bias here. Out of the three option sections, first I'm gonna go right in towards option 3 because I can. Watch point, get rid of that. I don't want it here. Get rid of dive. I'm good without it. And I hear $10 here. Thank you very
Ooh,
much, Dave. Appreciate
that's
it.
absolutely beautiful. You know. Hmm.
We are. All
Sorry,
right. Do you want to start this off, user?
yeah, I'm getting the voices, in my head. They're speaking to me mysteriously because there are goals set out. So as you donate, that means you do get perks of it. So, for example, number 10. The special $10 means that the casters have to shout out in America voice. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what a America voice is, but I'm gonna guess it's kind of that, deep in growl kind of
I'm
voice.
gonna be honest.
So
Go ahead. I was saying, like, when I first saw that, I was like, am I gonna have to go like a redneck voice on this? Like, I
so
don't know how to
yeah,
describe
so
it.
so if I'm correctly, it was Dave. So my
Yeah,
wonderful Dave. I'd like to thank you, Dave, for the donation.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, I
Like
think it's my
could have
turn
done that
now, isn't
all
it?
day. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Dave there. Thank you very much for your $10 donation to our cause. Hoorah!
The hoorah. That is that is the Halo hoorah for me. That's the military one that I gotta give you.
I
But
go to, I don't know.
But look at the bright side. Matt Bens are going down, but it looks like that we are getting Junkertown, Oasis, and Numbani, I believe, for the Matt bans. And you know what? Why is it always got to be Numbani? The amount of hate for Numbani is unrealistic. I just think people don't know how to play the map. All right, that's a fact right there. That's a fact right there.
Tim's fighting words.
Them's fighting words, but thankfully I'm a pacifist, so I'm gonna have to politely deny. You know,
You know what?
can't.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, but those are three maps that I think a part of me fully expected to see just be thrown out in the middle of this event. Not many people like Umbani.
Yeah.
Oasis, a bit surprising. And Junkertown, I mean, how do you not like Junkertown? It's a sniper's glory.
I'm a tank main.
Okay, yeah, all right. Now I understand. Now I understand.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
my I felt that
Yeah.
as a tank player myself, that's a category to which we are all going to be suffering in. But I gotta say, you get the opportunity for Monkey, and I mean the meta's going. I mean the whole game's changing over
Winston's
to
not too
one
bad.
thing.
I'm feeling that. Yeah, it's coming
Just
back.
play ball. Who needs to understand rollouts and map mechanics? As long as you know how to throw yourself out, I definitely feel that you've got that prime opportunity to be able to win in any scenario, or at least maybe I've just been watching too much of everything recently.
Yeah. But you know what? I have a personal challenge I want to throw out there. Do
Ooh,
you
what's your
think
challenge?
either team can make it though? For this one here, depending on what the comp is, because any team can play what they need to in order to win,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for a one alt 6-man kill. And if we see that, I will donate $150.
Ooh, that is a big possibility. I haven't seen a good 6 ult in a good long time, and I think
And
as
it,
yeah, especially, and with it being the last Overwatch one, that is such a beautiful donation goal.
well, and to make things fair, because supports have it rough too. If it's an Ana Nano and gets a 6K, that would count. If it's a Zen, I would say Zen's a hard one because you could alt or he could just pop off, and I'd rather see the pop off than the alt because the alt's pretty easy to save everyone with. You
Ooh,
know?
that is a good opportunity. First map, we're going right into Havana. So, folks, want you to just remember if you want to donate, exclamation point donate, as well as SSS goals, Discord merch, sponsors, everything's going towards a good cause. So once again, we thank you so much for tuning in. So I guess more than anything, we're gonna get ready and we're gonna get excited for this match. But if we see a Zenyatta, I'll definitely give you this. I'd be excited. Zenyatta's not a character that we often see on Havana long term, so most often short term. Second point's
Anyway,
a bit of a here and there.
second point I wouldn't expect him, but first and third I definitely see a Zen. I would think so.
Listen, it's just the Zen pop off moments that I'm absolutely looking forward to. But more than anything, what's the possibilities of
Traveling
6
to
ultimates?
Havana.
That's like what everybody's stuck inside of a grab. You manage to land a six shatter like you into the grabs. You can throw a bomb.
Oh, you
Mines is
totally
a
could, yeah.
possibility. There's always the Genji blade, pulse bomb. There's a lot of opportunities. I'm gonna be paying.
There are, so that's why I'm really looking forward to it. And it's a nice thing to do, honestly. I was real excited when I first heard about this program. And I had no idea directly that this would have ever been a possibility, along with being able to play the game we all love so much. So this is just like a dream in and of itself.
I agree.
No.
Now let's
No.
take a moment to analyze these compositions, kind of throw them out right here. All right, we're already looking at a hog, so I'm feeling happy right there.
Okay. You like the off tanks? I see.
Listen, I'm a big hog fan, all right, and that's
That's
only
fair.
because players throw out hog a lot, and as much as I get those hog one tricks in my game and upset they make me, a hog's funny.
A hog's not bad. I'm actually not gonna snuff on a hog any day of the week. The only one I may have an issue with is if they don't play well. But I digress. We go right on in, and oh my lordy, Lake is just in there. Oh,
That's a poor soul from Lake. Lake actually goes out in the middle of the immortality, gets picked off, wasn't with the rest of the team. And I mean, they're playing out with the brawl, so as you can see, Passion's gonna get hooked, able to keep up the majority of that damage. So they do have the Reaper going onto the flank, managing to find out Paw Patrol. Love the show, don't love the hero. And as you can see, that's how their spawn camp just immediately breaks.
yeah, but I do want to point one thing out. That was such a 180 kind of fight we saw there. Great wipe for the red team here, as I'm losing their names. Apologies. Usually you would see a spawn hold with brawl style, not with a sort of bunker style composition.
Feeling spry.
Yeah, I mean, both technically work. It just depends on the long term that you're really going for it. I would much prefer that brawl because you have a lot more flexibility. But I mean, with the Orisa, you can already see they're back here, they're set up, but they need to. No, they don't. They get taken out by ghost snipers. So now they have to not only be careful from that window. As you can see, the fire strike goes directly through. It's gonna take out VNAT, but now they have a prime opportunity to get some staggers. That immortality gets thrown out, so they have a prime moment to be able to take out that Pharah who's flying in the sky. But they still need to be careful watching out on that point, because as you can see, Ghost almost gets taken out, but with the retreat, it's going to be a free cap.
And it was a good idea to try to start contesting the point. Unfortunately, as the numbers were against him, Toronto just had to retreat. It's better to stay alive, especially for second point here, where high ground control is key against a brawl composition.
Now they have to be really cautious. There's a lot of openings they could go for. That fire strike was very eager. You just gave up your positioning. Your opponent, you can see Eurus is already standing there, coming close to the barrage, but they need to wait. Shatter's gonna go through, but the bomb's able to take out the Mercy, save the Paw Patrol, the Pulse Roll, but look at that. Soldier 76 able to escape. They have ultimates, but not an opportunity to use them.
Yep. Oh, given that, alt economy is looking tremendous for the defense here. If only they have a chance to use it.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, especially with the dump falling out while using Whole Hog. Yeah, no, that was not a prime opportunity to use it, but I can understand the mindset. I would have done it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh!
He's gonna fall out. Riptire goes through, and it's searching, but I think that DNAT's able to take it out. They still need to touch that point. That's what's important right now. They're losing out on that speed. Res really available, but as you can see, they are set. Fork is waiting for a prime opportunity. That Blossom Vicer's looking to find anyone within the opener. Barrage, who's at the door, able to take out Laking. While we see that Vicer overstay its welcome, and it's able to take out the Baptiste, making sure that Pharah has free range in the sky to poke at that damage. They got a last-second touch right there.
And it was a good thing they were able to touch in general. It was great tire cancel. I feel like that would have truly hurt them in the long run if it had gone through. If, in fact, they most like. Oh my god! No!
That's gotta be in the
No!
able to take them out. That's actually giving them a beautiful moment. Unfortunately, no, not the Blossom cancel from Poppin. On top of the high ground, they would take them out. They need somebody to touch, but unfortunately with that reback kill, just switches the momentum in their favor. Lee is just able to run in with the hammer. I can't believe so soon that's how we're gonna be seeing the match go.
Oh boy. Nope. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda mad about that. Great play by the Diva, but you cannot let that happen to you through hubris, even if it is an attempt to stagger. And right now, as we're seeing, the space being taken here is tremendous from the side.
I mean, he said it best. As you can see, Soldier DNASH is able to stay on top of the high ground within the castle, while Staffdren just goes right in, gets a beautiful dash, able to get the reset, take off these picks. Now what matters the most is how do you counter out this Sigma Hong Kong?
Well, in order to kind of push back against this, what we're seeing, and I'm probably going to say we're going to see again, Curse of the Caster, is aggression. Pure pushing in. This brawl style works very well against their slower comp.
Yeah, that Shatter did benefit a little, managed to get out of DPS. Now you have room to move in, even get to switch over to the Monkey. That's gonna mess up their style. Immediately popping out that bomb once you're DMAC, forcing the Hog out as well as Paul's not really in the best position. Split off and the rest of the team has to wait to go back. That Anti's gonna be stopping Laking from getting any healing, falling after the immortality. He's not placed now the Nano onto the Hog. Oh, that's gonna be absolutely terrifying. That's not something you want to deal with, even though you've lost out on your Genji. Just look, they're all three people running it. They don't know the Baptiste is behind them? Question mark?
I think they purposely ignored him, but now he is a danger.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate moment. You gotta kill that Baptiste as fast as possible. You never want an opportunity that Baptiste getting much in, but on the bright side, Bap's not really gonna be getting much. You see him switch over to the Ana, so you have that long range healing, you have that nano build opportunity, and Laking desperately needs healing.
That he does indeed. As we're looking at it here, I'm surprised to see the dive swap. I don't think this is the move to make, but I've been very wrong before, as we see the whole hog just lay into the Winston, poor guy.
I mean, you're already playing your case. We see the whole hog immediately takes out the monkey, and they're overstaying their welcome. Paw Patrol still has the Gravitic Flux combined with possibly a Visor, which is a really good ult combo to initiate with. Ghost Sniper is really the person I'm looking at with that Riptire. You just take a second with the rest of the team diving in. You can set up, and they're going to throw in with the Nano. Gravitic Flux able to hit both of the tanks. Slammed down, but they're perfectly fine for now. Soundbear's going to give them a bit more room to play aggressive with the Riptire going into the smoke. He takes out both of the DPS. Now there's no setting for the Visor. Running in, hoping to take out... They do take out that Falcon Mercy with nothing left in the bank. It's just going to be a quick fight right now.
That it is. But I do see on the side of... And I'm making sure I get this right. It is the Lil Staffs. Great Diva Bomb, in fact. There's a Nano Blade ready to go. Resident Sleeper, as I hear community people say. But here it comes.
Yeah, popping out. Managing to take out the Ana. Gonna be dashing and taking the Ash as well. Visor up on a high ground. Bob's able to get the trade in, but the Monkey's the one that you need to be worried about. Staying on that point, able to move in. Now Hog's able to get in that contest. Monkey's gonna be gone. It's actually a Tifa versus with the Hog. Oh, poor soul. I've seen how this goes out in every situation, and it's always the same.
That's what we should see. I was gonna say it with this Diva though. You gotta worry if the Diva's gonna re-mech kill you, as we saw earlier.
You know, Hog can, I think, full tank it at full health. You know, perfectly fine. Would be at maybe half, so less of an anxiety situation.
However, I believe Diva's damage actually scales depending on the hero you play. So for Hog it would do 300, for Rhino it would do 250.
You know, that's just armor with it. But look at that. The aggression does not know its stopping moment. You can see that Riptire go through, taking out the best friend, Roadhog, and look at that. They're going to get a capture with 11 seconds on the clock. A lot of control, but honestly getting away with a lot more aggression than expected.
That they are. Now, given that God, why me, I believe it was. I'm making sure I check myself properly. I'm too rusty, and I need to get back in the caster seat a lot more than I usually do. Yet, yeah, I was proven wrong. The dive truly made a difference here and took the space that they were struggling to make up for when they were playing the Brawl. Do you think they're going to mirror that from the attacking side?
Well, realistically, you know, when we're looking at, you know, God Why Me versus Lil Staffs, you know, there's a big separation in the way that they're wanting to play their composition. So I agree with Lil Staffs wanting to go out on this full-out brawl when they're going into the point when they're walking out. But I really much, I much prefer the way that God is going with. If they go out with the Reinhardt, fully believe in this composition. If they went out with the Orisa, fully believe in it. They have a lot of center positioning, you know, which is a weird way to explain that they're going to be able to play middle, not so close up. But with the Pharah, it's one big distraction. It's really up to DNAT to control the game now.
Indeed it is. And as you all know, we're still here doing a charity stream. Be sure to do !SSS to get all the details you need to know here. But we're getting right into the battle here. It's a close hold with May. Brawl styling it out.
They get a nice window, splitting them off, but the Immortality is able to keep the entirety of God Why Me up until they kind of go a little too far. Trump's going to be able to take them out while the Pharah Ghost Sniper gets some picks. It's far too late. Will be falling to the ground. No res possible as DNAT picks them off. I mean, they had a good attempt, but they were melted down.
Yeah, that's, Whew. And you know what? I actually was not expecting the Mei from both sides. That's an interesting pick to see here.
I mean, the Mei gives you that wall. You're able to have the Blizzards. Very understandable as you do. Unfortunately, Passion's going to be losing that Mei in the midst of the early brawl. Now with that Shatter landing, Immortality is going to keep them up. Unfortunately, LLL's going to fall in the midst, trying to go back to the team. Linking is going to end up going to the spawn room instead. Everyone else is just trying to escape. They do not want to stagger right now, but DNAT's able to find these snipes from the back. And I mean, this is becoming a bigger issue now.
That it is. And from the looks of it, oh goodness, God Why Me is unfortunately very staggered. There is no chance for them to touch the point.
That's what you're gonna be upset about. They had a good chance if they were to hold that point, especially with the FAR, but Ghost Sniper's just not getting the picks when it's necessary. They getting these afterwards. Now that high noon, I believe speed high noon. Oh, not LLL again, living up to the single letter analogy. Now they have a chance to bring this back. Blizzard's being placed inside the midst of the Graviton Surge, but it looks like they're gonna be able to escape. Ghost Sniper does take out the Baptiste, but Passion as a baby is not gonna be getting too much damage in. You give room for Ghost to come out, but that's a fully charged Zarya being an absolute menace, putting in that damage. Almost manages to take out Porg. I was rooting for it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty cool.
See, if she had gotten the Mei and the Diva with the Mercy coming back, that would have counted as a 6K. That would have been the whole team right there.
Now that Shatter, no, poor Paw Patrol wasn't expecting it. That's able to live for a little while. The rest of the team cannot say so for themselves. Stuck on that low ground. It's almost like a recipe for disaster.
Indeed it is. The second point of Havana is just that much of a monster in of itself. Because it's indoors, yet it's still so spacious and has so many obstacles you have to get around that it can work in either's favor depending on momentum.
And now that barrage popping out, able to take out two, but you lose your life in the midst. However, I mean, the rest of the team really don't know what to do without not only the Rhine, but both the VPS. You see them back out. That wall actually saves the rest of the team, but takes out Poppin in the midst with the res onto Ghost. Once again, they have just set themselves up for a full reset, and you really got to be paying attention to Lil Staff on what they want to do.
Indeed. What we saw earlier, as the car was progressing before it was stopped, was that there were split fights here. Lil Staff was able to distract most of the DPS by having that Cassidy on the left. But right now they're sticking together, which is working against their favor, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a screen blur right there because so many ultimates end up coming out, but what's more important is that Blizzard slows down the backline. The bomb finishes off a squishy, and look at that, they're just able to get full control with Ghost Rider hitting them with that burst damage. I mean, the fact that they're staying together is what's hurting them too.
Yes. I mean, it is the recipe to it. Is Brawl is you have to fight together, stay together. But you also have to get picks that way. If you don't get essential picks, you can find yourself in trouble against all these flanking angles you have to fight.
You're already seeing how it's working. Paw Patrol is going to fall. They had a window up. Immortality gets thrown in a small room, so the Diva's mech stays alive. And look, Dump is able to get away scot-free with the full charge, so they decide to switch over to the dive as a try and, you know, go on the high ground, mess with them how they want to dive in, but I don't see that coming out.
Yeah, I think the best thing to do here, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little concerned about how Lil Staff's pushing the top there, yet they're making the space. They're pushing them back, and I like this rotating I'm seeing here. Different path to take might work for them.
They do have a moment of breath. They've actually done some pretty good scouting. They've recognized where that monkey is. Bubbles placed down, so they're feeling safe. They have an opportunity for the high noon, but the barrage gets planted in the soldier's face to shatter into the monkeys. I mean, they had an idea, but it just gets shut down so quickly.
That it does. And, yeah, the tough one out of this is that it seems that God Why Me has responded every single time efficiently to this dive, to this brawl, to every single one of these pushes here. So the question I ask them, how are you going to change things up into your favor? Is it how you use the ult, or will it be rather when to use the ult?
Be looking to use right now until that grab combines with the high noon. They plant it directly within the midst of the bridge. Immortality is able to keep them perfectly fine. Monkey wants to be causing that havoc, but not splitting off the Baptiste means that the Reinhardt's able to get the healing, plus with the Valkyrie Mercy, they have so much damage. Now you're primal in, you're going after the poor Baptiste, able to juke you around while Ghost Sniper's in your backline. Able to take out TMY, but I mean, you don't really have much gear there, so they have to disengage from the 5 Paw Patrol. gets punished for being inside their opponent. So Ghost Sniper is going to be taken out. We might have a possibility for a res. Actually going for it is not going to be punished.
Ow.
Manages to stay alive and escape. That's insane. With Ghost Sniper alive, back to that barrage percentage. I mean, Paul could just throw the Blizzard. They could end the fight right here, but they are going to be taking their time until that Blizzard gets placed dead onto the point, using that barrage to help take out Paw Patrol, missing out on the Mercy. Zarya as well, scouted out, using that sound barrier to keep them up for a little longer. It's a switch on the sides, but there's less in one side. As you can see, D not able to use that high noon to take out Ghost Sniper, and unfortunately, there's not enough time for them to be able to fully recover.
No, there is not. In fact, I actually believe... Oh! No! Not again!
Listen, the remake kill was classy. It was a way that you get away with it. You can't just keep letting this happen.
Oh, it's a crime, I tell ya. A true crime. However, there could be a momentum shift right here and now with the Reinhardt and most of Team Gain back. But they're not touching!
I mean, there's no reason to. They don't have the prime opportunity. So now they're going to pop out the window. They want to try and take that early hold, and it's working out pretty well. The Wrecking Ball misses out on that slam. Staff is in a very bad spot to try and get that poke damage in. It's really going to amount to when we see the defenders decide, oh, let's go back to our spawn. Let's fully reset. We cannot wait in this fight because that res, while good in nature, we're going to see it now. The Shatter tried to go into the back. They managed to get their own res, and they're still winning out in the fight. Reinhardt manages to leave unpunished.
Which I find simply amazing. When you go for a flank shatter like that kind of play, you usually don't escape that easily. Tremendous grab that we saw come out there.
Yeah, you're able to kind of punish them. Right now, you're just going for those staggers. As you can see, Laking's not feeling so great. And the rest of the team, there's 3 people alive, and they're currently trying to disengage. You managed to take out Paw Patrol, but that's a character that's going to come back quickly.
Yeah, I mean, as in the name, a hamster's quite fast.
All bitter.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's the entire purpose of why you run that Wrecking Ball. Now you have mines, so you can set it at the bridge, stopping them from being able to walk out, but I'm more interested in how this bomb's going to work. That's going to be the follow-up. You can place it now, destroy all the mines, but they're actually just going to use their shield, use their natural cover, going to play around it, pop out that bomb in the midst. It's high up, but it lands to the ground too quickly. Oh, wait, it slid and manages to peek to the Wrecking Ball and takes Lucio out with it. The boop onto that poor Cassidy. The poor soul's not going to be able to escape. Mercy's the one who's touching that point, just barely, but Valkyrie is going to end. The last person to be there, and as much as they have the contender skin, and I'm very proud that they rep it, the Wrecking Ball's not going to be able to do the follow-up. Just not working out in style. We are not matching today, but the high noon gets 3! That manages to switch the momentum. The fact that Laking's able to take out Paw so quickly is what saves them in that push, but that could have been so bad in hindsight. God, why me? Are able to take map 1.
That was a roller coaster of emotions I felt there, like, towards the end of that, because there was a chance, and then it went away. And then again? I mean, this is the play right here that we just saw, the high noon. Oh.
You can't just do that with the end. Listen, alright, I'm Pine missing, alright? I missed the big boss. I missed the early days of the Inabro season. Seeing that skin, I'm missing it, alright? Listen. That was a beautiful scene. Tear to my eye, and I'm sure all of us just got to get out of our seats for a second. You know, that was one big jump I was not expecting.
Well, with that, that is only the first map. So we're going to have to follow up with the next one here. And I believe that is Unker Town. Am I wrong?
Ooh, well, quite possibly, you know? The losing team will get the opportunity to pick, and so...
That's right.
I mean, that means we get a moment to relax, you know, try and figure things out, because 2 different styles running at each other so quickly. And also, just a small reminder, once again, exclamation point SSS, just to be able to see everything. But you can also do exclamation point goals or goals 2, and you can see how much money that you can donate and force maybe one of us to say, I mean, $20, you can get a caster kissing the cam. And I gotta admit to you, I need some chapstick. They're a little dry right now, chat.
Never done anything sus. And I'm not going to get caught in 4K today unless I'm forced to.
That's something that listen, guys, all right? Right here, cause some pain, right? That's what we're looking for. But as well, I mean, like, listen, guys, there's some more things if you really want to mess with my good co-caster. I mean, you can also incorporate. Well, let's talk about some other things. All right, producer can give you a thumbs up emoji on the screen, and that's just an ego play right there. That's something that I would go for right now. But you can also, once again, with the $10, you can force us to speak in an American voice. You know, the stereotypical old Western voice. Oh, or at least my personal favorite. You can also donate $100 and get a cameo from one of us. Well, from one of the casters. And so if you have that opportunity or if you want to, it's a very generous cost, and we are more than happy to provide you with many moments, or rather, I think he's a pretty good smoocher too. You know, just look at him, good beard.
Oh well, thank you. It's going to come off by next week, I bet.
Yeah, but look at that. Map bans being back onto Oasis, Town, and Mbani. I mean, I wonder what map they're really going to go on. Once again, as we talked around before, these are maps that make me so sad to see gone. I love all three of them.
Gone. Well, I suppose yes, but they're just for now, of course.
Okay,
In any case,
fair enough.
I believe the other options here were also casters have to chug some water and keep a blowfish face for 10 seconds. And the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
one here, if I'm seeing it correctly, is we have to incorporate Chat is Sombra on map 2 of the game.
Ooh, it's been so long since
That I
I've
think's the big
remembered that
one.
chat. Man, wow. It's been so long since I've seen chat is Sombra. I need you to remind me right now, because that's one of my favorite ones, especially with us going to Overwatch's favorite maps, King's Row. What is that, and why should people be excited for that possibility?
Well, with King's Row or the Chat is Sombra, I believe we went towards one and then to the other.
Well, I throw myself around, but you talk about what you want to talk, and then I'll say what I said. All right, that's just
All
how it
right,
works.
will do. So, just to remind you all of what Chat is Sombra, Chat will be provided with some options, and you get to vote on which options you want. So, for example, one option that we've had in the past is a Torb 1v1. Both teams, me in the center, they whip out their hammers and they just go to town. Winner wins, and then you just duke it out.
Listen, that's what gets me excited, because you could make some very cursed like 1v1s happen out, some very mysterious opportunities. But I mean, there isn't just game day donations. If we hit community goals, that means we get different things. So for example, if we reach 100 auctioneer voice for casting, 200 cast in my deepest voice possible. I've got a pretty high voice, we could both know that. But little reminder, because folks, remember what I said beforehand? I brought up the fact that we had a bounty. All right. Now, how about you lay out what this bounty is? Because we're getting close out to the match, and they need to know what's going to be happening.
So, the way the bounty works here is that, as it says, there's a bounty on someone's head there, and they gotta either survive or the other team has to hunt them down within a time limit. Now, they can't go throwing, they can't just sit and spawn, they can't be AFK. Simple stuff. Everyone knows this. You gotta be engaged in the fight.
You got to be very kind, and you got to be very interactive with this. So, if that bounty is taken out, it's going to be absolutely exciting because, well, I mean, personally, me, I like to see it happen. And it really does last for not too long, but they get a reward
Minute and
if
a
they
half.
for whoever manages to succeed. Yeah, it doesn't last too long, a minute and a half. So with it being into the game, I'm gonna be absolutely excited. But with this bounty, just remember it can only happen one time, folks. So I mean, with you having a good long time to try and survive, or at least try and get the pick, you know, in a game like Overwatch, I'll be impressed if we see some survivability.
Yes, but I don't believe
Now
we've
entering
announced
King's Row.
who the ban is yet. So,
Look,
Initiating match.
There it is.
Nah, dude, get out.
Hello, hello.
Not a
Yes.
Nope.
The bounty.
I don't know.
On who?
Dave.
Wait, do they have a bounty?
No, we have a bounty. Dave.
Oh, do we get a
We-
bounty
we-
next
we-
turn? Like, do
We
we have a
won.
chance to kill someone?
We won the first
No.
round, so we get
Oh,
bounty.
so if we lose, then we get a okay.
Oh, okay.
And-
Sure it is.
All right, well,
It's-
Dave will be living.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play a hero that can live longer than
All right.
I would take my bow against your
They have a
All right,
Ryan with 3
perfect.
main. They're all
We have a
sitting around
plan. I need
second
this. I need to. Guys, Dave go Ryan. Dave go Ryan.
They're all going behind statue. by the way.
Guys, we're gonna go around right side statue, and then we're gonna basically, you know where that little mini is? We're gonna like sit there with Ryan Shield and shoot at them. All right.
Yes.
Defend objective A.
Get on,
Nice,
get on.
guys. Go,
Nice
let's
pick.
go. Let's go right. Speed, right.
Oh no,
Alright,
you're
shoot
still.
Ryan.
Okay,
Run.
Nice. Now
Let's
take
fix
point.
this.
Take point.
Good job,
Nice.
guys.
Dave, don't die.
Don't push back a bit. Okay, yeah, you guys are good. Good job, guys.
What did we start at? 5 minutes?
4 minutes.
Or
Alright, Dave,
4
let's go up
minutes.
to this corner. Go up to that corner.
Can you help me get out?
I don't know who's talking in which corner.
Oh, sorry,
Can you-
Dave. Okay, we have Lucio's. Back up.
Yeah,
Or
just
Lucio,
stay
Shoot
points.
Ryan Shield. Yeah, stay point. Back up. Shoot Ryan Shield.
Let's keep it going.
I'm gonna window this.
One,
Oh,
one,
nice
one.
pick, nice pick. Pick.
Got you.
Nice.
Ryan's
Hey,
right,
nice.
Right.
Nice.
Ryan's
Right,
alright.
Okay, 3 on. Okay, good. Oh,
We're
Ryan, right
destroying
side,
their
Ryan,
will
right
to
side.
want to play.
Nice.
Yeah, just keep 3 on here.
Oh, I'm dead. Zayas was main.
Yo,
That's fine.
Pass is throwing.
Yeah, I am.
3 on.
I'm the hidden thrower.
3 on. 3 on. Can I get one more person on cart, please?
Hey, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Can speed me fast.
Don't die in the last fight.
Shield, I got shatter.
Shoot Ryan. Watch out for shadow.
Oh, big shot.
Shoot.
Ulting.
Just start swinging.
And we are back! I believe the minute has already passed and the bounty has lived.
Yep, and I've got to say, that's an impressive format when being in something like Overwatch. I actually see Paw Patrol's going to end out that fight with the Nano, managed to save it just barely. But, I mean, now with LA King, they're going to have to see how this changes because they fall immediately afterwards.
I'm not ready to hang it.
And I mean, we're still at a 6-minute time bank here, and we're only on the second point. Are you kidding me?
I mean,
Like, this is OWL level of a push.
Ooh, that's impressive. Able to throw themselves. I mean, look at that. Pass is able to take out the Ana. They do get the opportunity for the res, but that's really not in the best position. If your Hanzo's able to take out an Ana like that, you're kind of going to be struggling. Though Whole Hog's able to take out that Hanzo, looking for the pick. Whole Hog. Oh, no, not Whole Hog. Riptire able to take out both of the supports. They're forced to back up. That wall doesn't block anybody. I knew wants to be in the defensive, but honestly, they want the smoke. As you can see, it's going to be taken into the shield. LA King's going to be able to survive for a little longer, but the Roadhog's being moved around. The poor soul cannot stay on the ground, and that's 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Able to save themselves. That is insane work of
That's
Score
just wow.
0-3.
You really don't have Kings Row games go like this. I mean, I've been all over the ladder. You do not have this happen. I might have seen it once while I played Collegiate, but this is a mad time bank here.
Yeah, honestly, just felt like a very uncomfortable steamroll. Once it got rolling, they really didn't know what they wanted to do or how to shut it down. And honestly, I think they had some prime opportunities. They had a Junkrat at the, a Mei at the start, especially the Hanzo, so you have good positioning moments just to be able to snipe your opponents. But I guess just having Ghost Sniper on the Junkrat was far too much. They were going wild.
Either they were. Now we're still seeing Ghost on the Junkrat. As we've seen so far, Ghost has been consistent throughout the entire game. I mean, A Junkrat this good is someone you always want to have on your team, because they are scary to fight against.
I mean, absolutely. What are you going to do against a Junkrat in your backline? All right, we've seen it with, like, Aquamarine, if any of you kind of stay tuned into the more of the contender scene. Junkrats are by far the scariest players to me, because they're the ones with the highest skill gap at very good levels. But look at this. Now with the switch up, we're actually not going to be seeing any shield. It's just going to be double off-tank meta right now.
Interesting ploy, I must say, because it's a change-up. It's not what I would have thought they would run, seeing Havana. Oh, but the wall!
Yeah, they're going to get that rotation. Anti is going to be hitting onto the main tank, but they charge in! Hail Mary and Lil! The Junkrat Ghost is able to get a bunch of burst damage off of it as the rest of the team gets hit by an Anti and Ghost hit. Poppin's able to at least briefly walk away. The poor soul does manage to sleep the Junkrat, so I see that as a win-win situation.
Yeah, and with that, I feel like it was just an opportunity presented and unfortunately passed up. And they're still holding the choke here. There's not a single Reinhardt sitting in front of it. They're just staring at him.
They are going to have that prime, well, unfortunate opportunity of going back to the spawn room, maybe rethinking their choices. They do try and hit that rotation. The wall's actually going to give them a bit room, but the Shatter able to take out two, shutting them down so quickly, and they really don't know what they want to go or what they want to do. You're seeing the rotations, but you're not seeing the executions of it.
No, you're not. And with that, there's a Roadhog in the backline.
All right, this is the organized chaos I've been waiting for. All right, this is the use of the name.
Yeah, it's the little weird things that happen here. Like you have a lone hog in the back line while everyone else begins their push.
Personally, me, I'd love to see the ego riptide right onto the hog. Because you see that hook. If that hook caught a squishy such as Ghost, you could be in a very bad opportunity, especially with DNAT now in the back line, freely able to poke. Look at that, able to take out Vivian. The poor soul could not get back in their mech, and they're at a big disadvantage right now. Has to keep that mortality inside the hotel, but the wall's gonna split them. Wait, Paul manages to eat the dragons! That's absolutely insane. Had a good opportunity to shut down, but now there is just no comeback recovery as the Reinhardt's now stuck on the point into with no help. It looks like they're going to have a bit of a time bank, but the shoot space may prove to be a bit more difficult.
It is, and as we're seeing here, oh, poor Diva. You tried your best there, but not much you can do when you got the entire enemy team in your face.
Objective A captured.
Now they have to switch up their strategy, especially with them having a Diva. We're not seeing actually Paul Patrol switch. They're going to have very similar, at least, styles, but it's very confusing. I mean, that Paw Patrol's not really going to be getting much done besides from just eating up damage, but that's what Vivian's doing.
Yeah, that's what they're trying, at least. And it's interesting how we're seeing the frontline play against one another. We're seeing the typical brawl, stay together, keep in front, while on the side of Lil Staffs, they're purposefully playing split to divert the attention.
Playing with that Blizzard, they are going to get hit. Some is wearing off right now. Look at that, Nano onto the hog. This is what I live for.
Oh.
Able to pop out the whole hog, take out that baby Diva, the Ryan, the Hanzo. Who's next is the question that we have to ask. Look at that. Payload's going to keep moving slowly.
I count that as 4. Oh, if only the others were around for the opportunity.
They're going to keep on moving. They're schmoving. Though they are going to have to deal with this Shatter, especially because now that their healing is gone, the Dragons able to take out 2. Absolutely what you're looking for is going to save them before the point goes unfavorably. That bomb is going to manage to take out Vivian's mech, but they are still safe, able to back out. There's no chance for them to be able to save this last second, so at least we're going to be looking at the previous side. God, why me? Able to save themselves a little longer.
They are. I mean, it's 2 minutes. They have 2 minutes to make this push here. So, time's not really on their side. It's going to be best here to try to focus on getting picks and continue to play off angles, because if they play the center here, they're just going to get spammed out.
You're already seeing them. They want to space up. That choke is the dangerous thing known to mankind, alright? Look at it. The Hog's just waiting for an opportunity. If it was me, personally, I wouldn't let that slide, you know? That's when you just start walking in them. Let them take the damage. You heal up, build up your own whole Hog. You know, that's something that I personally would live up to. Look at that. They go right after the Baptiste, who was split off from the team. Now with Reinhardt going out for a charge, the Dragons are going to help and take out that Ana once again. But look at that. Ball Patrol's able to take out two. And they are struggling to kind of adapt without their Reinhardt. Not using the bomb, actually. But Ghost Snipers is still alive. They could pop up this Riptire as an opportunity, but they've lost out their Lucio. So with this being, they really need to find more than one because DNAT is not enough. The Hog is just going to be able to get so much done, but you're looking at Ghost Sniper. Play keep away.
That they are. And currently, it seems it was just the D.Va able to make the touch initially. And with the whole Hog coming on out here,
yep, it matters just...
Yeah.
Yeah, it matters that they keep it up. You're seeing D.Va's going into the backline, ends up getting the Nano. Zatter's going to be stopping them from moving out, but look at that. Pop is going to take before the charge, but still, we are going to be seeing them fall out. Bomb able to take out Vivian, but the Blizzard's going to be placed
what?
in the back. Sorry, that was a little launch. And while it's not going to catch anybody, it does do its job, causes a panic. Soundbarrier's going to keep them up. Pretty much just a cleanup fight. That Baptiste and Bishfield do have the moves, but they won't be able to win this back. Wait, actually, they're helping.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
I'm thrown off. The Hog is doing their best now to stay alive. It's actually a 4v6 right now. Bomb being thrown, able to take out Stavtron. Paul wants to play on the high ground, keep themselves up for a little longer, but the problem is they don't really have that line of sight on the rest of the team now. 4v6 once again. You're seeing the Fire Shark able to take them out. They're halfway to a shatter. Whole Hog is going to be popped, immediately taking out Dave, but the poor soul don't know what to do because Passion's in the back line, able to take out two. Dragon's now splitting up that Hog, and folks, that is how you see a Kuda Matata, a little bit of jazz, organized, it's clean, and that's what you're hoping for because God, why me? Able to take that second map of King's Row.
And, you know, I was expecting this play. This was a really good Hog play. I mean, how often would you see such value gained from a whole Hog like this?
Alright.
Not just a Nano, I should say.
I've lived far too long in matches where we get thrown out like this. You know, the Hog players get thrown out so rude and so unjustly. Look at them. They're beautiful. They manage to get a play of the game. And I'd call that, you know, exclamation point SSS or exclamation point donate worthy. You know, that's Hog players. You gotta stand up. You gotta support each other.
I suppose you're right there. Can't argue against that logic at all.
Yes.
Oh, and with that, I'm trying to remember, but I believe this is a best of three. And as we've seen, two have already been won.
Yep, you are correct. So that basically is going to be the end for me and you for now. But folks, make sure y'all stay in here, all right? Because there's still so much more that's going to be happening today, and you don't want to miss it because organized chaos is just getting started.
Well, we're trying to get the audio here. Let's our producer will. We good? Okay. We're back. Hey, you guys didn't hear anything from us for the past like minute and a half, and we just had the greatest casting ever. You guys missed it.
Yeah, I mean, we were actually just practicing our like miming abilities. So.
Yes,
it's not that the audio was out. It's just we were we were getting that practice in.
Exactly. We're trying to go ahead and mime with our like lips and see how we go ahead and lip sync together. That's exactly.
We have to make sure that we're on the same page. So we got to know what the other is saying just by reading their lips.
Yep. And we'll go ahead and go through kind of what we already talked about for the past minute and a half.
Dave, I wasted my American voice already. I gotta do it again.
We've already done that, but Dave, thank you for your $10, man. I appreciate America. Fuck yeah.
And you sound like you're from Florida, one of them Gator guys.
Them Gator guys, man. What's wrong with being a Gator guy? Okay, what's wrong with being a Gator guy, guys? Also, exclamation triple S. Please go ahead. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Thank you so much for going ahead and partnering up with us to go ahead and do this tourney. It means a lot. Go ahead and learn about soft soldier suicide. It means a lot to me. I was in the Navy for 7 years and 2 years reserve as well. And I know a lot of people that go ahead and do take their lives, and it affects me a lot. So really appreciate it. Please go ahead and donate. And I guess we gotta do it over again and to talk about this Bozo Supreme Crimson Delight before we go into Havana.
Yeah.
Here.
So as I pointed out previously, Crimson Delight, Jonak on their team, obviously gonna be a huge lift for them. Ironically, he's actually GM, so it's actually probably going to be their best player. But again, all gold player icons on Bozo Supreme, so that they're bringing the heat with the fresh gold colors.
Yeah. You have a bunch of friends on there on the Bozo Supreme, and then Crimson Delight. You have a bunch of really skilled players, and Silmanomi, which was a previous caster. Oh my God, that's reported. That's just absolutely lit up. Organized chaoses before, and this is gonna be a doozy. And it's for charity. Okay, it's for charity. It's for a good cause. And Demon Breed going into this matchup. What would you like to see from both teams on Havana?
Well, Havana is pretty much play sniper or lose map. So, having Op in here. I've casted a previous Havana match a while ago where they just went off with the Widowmaker. I mean, basically just 1v16. So hopefully they're playing the Widow on this map because I'd really like to see that again.
Yeah, and Op is the Kirby little face. That's his highest SR account. And we are ready. We got readies from both teams going and jump in to map 1 of match 3. Bozo Supreme, Crimson Delight, Organized Chaos 28 for Glory, Soft Soldier Suicide, and Demon Breed. Before we go ahead and push that start button, what does Soft Soldier Suicide mean to you? Suicide mean anything to you? Do you have a personal story that you want to go ahead and tell everybody of the Chaos lovers?
I've been pretty fortunate enough in my life to not really have to be impacted by that sort of thing. I did have a friend who attempted it a while ago, and obviously, it upset everyone. We never even saw it coming, which is almost always the case, I feel like. So, if you have any sort of like feeling that one of your friends or family or something like that is just feeling down, or if, a lot of times when someone is feeling suicidal, they'll hide it really well by being like super energetic and happy and everything like that. So if they're acting a little happier than normal, that might be even a sign as well. So, just check up on your friends and family, make sure that everyone's doing good.
Yeah, most definitely. It's time to take off the glasses. It is game time. We are alive. And to go ahead and piggyback off of what Demon Breed said, Soft Soldier Suicide is a great program where they don't go ahead and inform your command if you are having suicidalizations, because they can go ahead and take your security clearances away and all that stuff within the military. So it's a great resource to have, and they'll help you in a confidential way. And it looks like we have Spam against Brawl.
Yeah, I'm thinking Brawl's probably gonna have a pretty hard time against this, unless I think they might be going for the spawn hold. If they go for the spawn hold, this can work really well. Oh, they already know. They're swapping the Brawl over as well.
Oh, there you go. They heard the little footsteps. Brawl v Brawl. A little bit different here. We'll see who goes ahead and takes the lead within this first engagement. And they're going to come out on the right side here.
Yeah, Bozo Supreme had no idea which side they came out of. Oh,
no. Oh! Already, Tat 21 goes ahead and takes a part of the May blank space, going ahead and creating the space, taking down the main tank, and it is looking good here for the blue team, which is the Bozo Supreme.
Yeah, now all they have to do is just stall, wait for that May to get back. It's gonna be a while. She's so damn slow. So, you know, Crimson Light really needs to try and take this 65 while they can.
Yes, and they're gonna try to right here. Yes, and the window comes out. Already window from the Baptiste, and they are trying to go ahead and get picks here. It's going back and forth. The D-Mech on HMP. So Manomi takes the Cassidy for a ride and goes out to take down up, and it is looking like in the favor of Crimson Delight.
Now, I will say, you know, I was giving hate on Hog earlier. I don't remember if that was on mic or not. But I will say, when I was on a team, swapping Hog against this spawn hold was a favorite of ours. It works so well because you can just, you know, really get the enemy's team's attention on one side. You have your Hog flank, just hook someone, kill them instantly, and all of a sudden, you know, there goes the spawn hold.
Yeah, off with the ginormous pick there, so they're going to have to come back from spawn. So it is a 5v6 right now. Here comes the ball Diva mix. They did go ahead and switch the ball. Blank space is a ball OTP, even though he tries to go and play Ryan. Oh, the hog hook. Talk about the hog hook. That is a filthy one from JJ Onak, and Genji's going to go ahead and stagger that. So Manomi with the huge shatter, and that is creating the space here for Crimson Delight.
Well, there's up on the Widow, as I was hoping to see, already taking out skills. Oh! He gets the trap kill on the Jonak as well. Can they recontest this?
They got the recontest blank space with the ball power. The ball does come out. Go ahead and be behind the cart. Great beat there from KG583. It is straight madness. Welcome to Organized Chaos. If you don't know anything about it, welcome to the Chaos. HMP does go ahead and finally neutralize the ball, the mines. Woo! And takes down the Rhine, and that should be a re-engage here for the Crimson Delight.
Isn't it Bozo Supreme on?
Bozo Supreme.
Yeah, Bozo Supreme is the blue team. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
And, yeah, there's Op with another pick onto Task 21. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Online. No one better peek their head, because if you peek your head, you're gonna die. I promise you.
Op does have some great aiming skills. She is a menace here, a part of the Organized Chaos sector. Somnami trying to hold up shield for the dear life. Here comes the bomb with the drop from blank space, and Jonak with another dirty hook. Zen ult needed there. A lot of damage being taken up, and then Somnomi's going in for a long charge. Maybe that might not be warranted. He does get the beat, and the push button is now. Somnomi does take down the Lucio. Skittles is going off. The Genji blade, comes in, but was it needed?
I mean, I don't mind the Genji blade finish off the fight. I think the shatter was probably the thing that was less needed, but I just want to give a shout out to Crimson Delight supports right there. Sominomi pinning all the way into the enemy team with a Discord on him, and he somehow managed to survive. I don't know how they managed to keep him up, but that was a great job by the supports on Crimson Delight.
I don't know how either, brother. He went in there like he was like Rambo, and Rambo is my favorite American thing ever. I don't know if Rambo's even American, but mine's coming out. A bunch of chaos thing coming out, and there goes Somnomi, his aggression being punished, and it looks like another regroup here from Crimson Delight, and Somnomi just being a little too aggressive there.
Yeah, great minefield too by Blank Space. That's one of my favorite places to put a minefield as well against Brawl, because they have to take that high ground there, and the minefield just automatically takes that from them.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah, for sure. Blank Space going ahead and doing the ground pound, trying to go ahead and find someone to discombobulate. Does find Taz immediately flame, and that might be another regroup here while everybody goes in and gets up. They're trying to go ahead and get the Saggers. Blank Space is harassing the Baptiste, but it has to go ahead and leave. But the Diva is low. Will they go ahead and get the remake? No. And here comes the forces of Crimson Delight.
Jonak getting to the hook on the Blank Space there, pulling a lot of aggro from both Flame and Blank Space. Able to get away though. Op taking out I Know You Like It. Jonak takes down Flame as well, and it looks like they're finally going to be taking control of this apartment.
Yeah, a lot of poking and prodding coming here, and it's pretty crazy. This is definitely the organized chaos feel where a fight feels like it's won, and then it just
is. That's not good.
That is not good. Widow knows wherever.
Yeah, Bozo Scream was super threat out there, and it made it a real easy fight to take back for Bozo Scream.
50 seconds just remaining on the sack here from Crimson Delight. The rally does go ahead and break out. KG583 going in. Dave, downtown Freddie Brown, and Crimson Delight again has to go ahead and set up for a regroup with 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this should be an easy team fight window for Crimson Delight. They've got nearly 6 ults online, whereas Bozo Scream has absolutely nothing to deal with it. So, Op has just got to pop off here if they want any chance of winning this next fight.
Yep, and the hook, and Blank Space is in trouble. He goes ahead and squirms out like balls usually do, and the Diva is trying to go ahead and try to get all the Matrix, but Taz, oh my god, and it is back and forth! Up, going ahead and taking down the Genji, and here comes the high noon from Taz, but he gets it out immediately! And now, it looks like it's gonna go ahead and be in Bozo Supreme's favor! All that is left for hope is Somanomi and the Lucio on point, and Blank Space and Agent P just trying to harass the Orisa, and it does, and Lucio is the only hope. Can Skittles stay alive? And no, that is it! That is it for Crimson Delight. Oh wait! The Tracer does touch the Caster's Curse, and here comes the hog! The Diva Bomb might go ahead and separate this, and it does. Holy cannoli, and it's finally done. The defense from Bozo Supreme gets put on top.
I don't know if you saw that slam by Blank Space, but it lifted that Tracer into the air to enable to get her hit by that Diva Bomb. Really nice play by Blank Space. I just want to say that we need to clean up on aisle 5 because there's spaghetti all over the floor.
Ooh! Yeah? Whose spaghetti is it?
That would be Crimson Delight. Ironically, the spaghetti is Crimson. Going into that fight with three major ults, you know, you had Bongo and Window. Didn't get any value from it, really. I'm not sure if it's just the power of Op, but I've never seen Widow Mines get this much value before. I think I've already seen 2 or 3 kills with them. So I think Crimson Delight needs to pay a little more attention to that red glow coming from that mine because it's losing them fights.
Pretty odd that we keep on going ahead and seeing them in the kill feed, right? Like, you never see that. I think what she's doing is she's taking them or she's getting them low and the team is coming and then just puts it right behind them. But again, you have spam against kind of like a hybrid here from the blue team. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is a very weird coming out from Bozo Supreme. I think they're just trying to beat the shields down the best they can. I think Pharmacy is definitely a better play here, but they do have double hit scan plus the BAF. So, you know, that Pharmacy might have a hard time getting value here, either way.
Yeah, but they're being a little bit cheeky here. They're bringing out the Bastion. They did go to the Sim TP. Trying to go ahead and create space is the Bastion, and the poking and prodding fest comes. Who will get the first pick? Bum, ba, bum, bum. There it goes, Agent P taking down I Know You Like It, and that's going to go ahead and create the space that Bozo Supreme needs, and Bastion goes bird, taking down Somanomi, and it is not looking good here for Crimson Delight.
Yeah, and the bad thing is they're probably not going to get a great second recontest here. It's probably going to be they're rushing into point, hoping to touch at the last second. I don't know who even is going to play that role. They might just have to give this up.
They might have to go ahead and get this up, but they are coming around the corner. They're trying. The Sig is trying to go ahead and suck his way on the point. The Riss is trying to push, but the Bastion just goes Bird a little bit too strong. And they might go ahead and touch. They do, but at what expense? So when Nomi goes down, the back window does come out. Reporter does get some with an... Oh, another one! Agent P. Now we have a couple people still using the window. It is done. I know you like it. Is popping off, a.k.a. King. That is our Ukrainian Tasmanian Devil, and they hold it. They hold it, Demon.
You know, I said I called Spaghetti on the Floor by Crimson Delight, but that was some spaghetti by Bozo Stream as well. They hopped off point for just long enough for it to not cap, unfortunately for them. So now they're gonna have to try and recontest this. They don't have the Bastion anymore. They do have quite a few ults coming online though. I'm expecting to see a lot of ults this next fight.
A lot of ults coming online from both teams. The window is used by Crow. Here comes the Dragons to go ahead and split it, and it does split it. Blank Space with a huge 4-man shatter, but does he have the backup? He does get 2 with the Fire Strike. The Hog ult does come out as well, and holy ults are coming out from Bozo Supreme, but they do get the first point on Havana.
Yeah, I'm expecting Flame to switch off the Pharah here. I'm assuming that's why they use the Barrage. But they're not swapping off Pharah, so I guess sometimes you just gotta stick it to the enemy team.
Yeah, you gotta go ahead and try out their hit skins. They only do really have one hit skin, but they do have a Zen, they do have a BAP, and a Sig, so this is gonna be really interesting. They're coming around the corner with 5 ults coming online from Crimson Delight. Jonak with a huge pick there on Agent P, and ooh, it's gonna go ahead and harass the Sigma here. They're doing some touch and goes here. A crazy hook. Does he die there? Bunch of ults being used. Bunch of craziness happening. Welcome to Organized Chaos. Nothing looking like with a high noon.
Oh, no. Oh, they finally take out Agent P. He was just kind of swiveling that wall there for a good while. They couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's kind of by himself there, and it does look like Crimson Delight's going to go in and win this. And, you know, you said the spaghetti's on the floor, but it looks like they're going back in the package and being a premier package of spaghetti noodles and not ragu sauce, but some chef sauce on it.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Flame swap off the Pharah here. Just in this tight corridor area, she can't really... I mean, when you play Pharah, you want to be as high as possible so the hit scan has as much fall-off damage as possible. That's not an option here. Trying to do the flank here with, you know, trying to get big damage on the flank, but looks like they already spotted him out.
Yep, bongos do come out, the slam from Blank Space. The hook does get unlinked there for going ahead and being around the corner, and the KG is going to pick up Blank Space Flame with the pick, but gets picked as well, and then it is straight up chaos. The Gravity Flux takes down Agent P in another win fight by Crimson Delight. And partner, before I go ahead and give it to you guys, we get it. We'll go ahead and fix the graphics and stuff after this game. Thank you for letting us know. We really appreciate it. But Crimson Delight's holding on strong here.
Yeah, you know, and I think we're starting to see why Double Shield is so meta on this map. It's just so dominant and hard to take this high ground position away from Double Shield. Just being able to control both angles with, you know, either the Sig Shield or the Orisa Shield. And the ult cycling itself as well, just massive ults all over the team. Oof. Makes it hard to do anything.
Oof. And during that, they already won another team fight where they go ahead and have to go ahead and regroup for another time with 1:38 left on the time bank. And what do you got to do here if you are the likes of Bozo Supreme?
Oh, well, hopefully now swap off the Pharah.
Probably swapping off the Pharah.
Follow up on the minefield. Finally swapping over to a Hanzo. That's not a terrible pick, but he's going to have trouble finding value against Double Shield when he doesn't have shields of his own, I feel like.
Yes, completely. A lot of spray coming here from Somonomi, going ahead and pestering everybody and anybody, getting a lot of ult charge off the Hog there. Hog does go ahead and get the hook on Somonomi, and here comes the full Hog. The Zen ult, all ults coming from both teams coming out. The High Noon trying to go ahead and get 1 or 2 maybe. With the Flux, they know that there's only 2 fights remaining. Taz with Crow, oh my god, from the bat position, popping off, and it looks like another sustain there from Crimson Delight.
Yeah, a little bit of an overcommitment by them that last fight, or the end of that fight though with the Bongo and the Dragons. I don't think that was really needed. Agent P taking out Task 21. That's going to be a huge pick to set up this next fight. Now that Bozo Supreme only has one ult available, well, 2 ults actually with that Mercy ult now. You know, Flame going down as well. This can be a good recontest from Bozo Supreme.
Yep. Pulse Bomb does miss there from Ob. Would love to go ahead and see. Try to go ahead and get one. And already 2 picks coming here from Crimson Delight. It's looking good for Crimson Delight. KG does get blank space back up in front of everybody. And it's now or never with 3 seconds remaining on the clock. You gotta go ahead and see on the card. This is madness. This is organized chaos. Stop Soldier Suicide for glory. Everybody's poking everywhere. You gotta try to stay on the card if you're KG in blank space. And then Hop getting a pick. Crow as well on Skittles. And it's looking like in the favor of Bozo Supreme right now. And Hop is going on a tear with another 2 picks. And with the Flux coming out, this finally looks like the fight for them to win. And with the orange rectangle being right there. Oh,
He's got another
Bozo
pulse
Supreme.
bomb. He started that fight with a pulse bomb and he ended it with a pulse bomb.
Bozo Supreme wins map 1 Havana on the Soft Soldier Suicide. Organized Chaos 28, and your person that you kept on gloating about, that you talked about pre-game, popped off.
Telling you, man, up on this map, really feels like they know this map like the back of their hand. Bit unfortunate there for Task with the high noon. Typically why you don't want to just high noon out in the open like that. It makes you a real easy target to kill. But that's going to be Bozo Supreme taking the first map.
Yeah, Bozo Supreme taking the first map, but in a wild fashion. It wasn't easy. It looked like it was going to go ahead and be easy with their defense and how they held defense there. But, geez, like, they were just stuck there forever. Like, what was going on?
It's just, you know, like I said, that double shield, it's so hard to take control of that high ground. You can try it with the ball comp, but when there is so much CC with that double shield where, you know, you got the rock, you got the halt. Surprisingly, they weren't running the Zen at least, so you didn't have to worry about, you know, a Brig. But it's just so hard to remove them from that high ground. And the ult cycling is so good between, you know, Flux is a team fight winning ult. Bongo is a team fight winning ult. Window can be a team fight winning ult. And, you know, as, you know, Crimson Delight, they had a lot of ults coming on fast, but they're not really these huge ults like Whole Hog, Minefield. Minefield used to be a great ult, and then, you know, Blizzard decided that main tanks aren't allowed to have anything nice in the game, and they nerfed it. But yeah, that was a good map. You know, came down to the last second.
God, I love how you're definitely a main tank player. Every time you talk about like supports or anything else, you're like, supports are overpowered. Stop complaining, supports. And then you talk about main tank and main tank fun. You're like, main tank has no fun anymore. Wait till Overwatch 2, because then you're actually a tank and you feel like a tank. I felt like a tank while doing Overwatch 2.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been mostly off tanks that have been meta in Overwatch 2, but
yeah,
thankfully I can play those as well for the most part.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Hog. As long as I don't have to play Hog.
Yeah. And especially Junker Queen being so just intrusive within Overwatch 2. You know, that's all you see watching Contenders, watching Overwatch League is, you know, Junker Queen, Jotes, all that stuff. But yes, and then we're going and going to map 2, which the loser, Crimson Delight, goes ahead and picks the map, and we're going to have our bounty this map as well. But we're doing this thing for charity. We're doing this thing for charity. Soft Soldier Suicide, *1 triple S. Please go ahead and donate. We have so many things that we can go ahead and do. But Demon Marie, what else what do we do for an incentive for them? What are some things?
So if I can just find my mouse real quick. So, you know, donate $1, you know, the producer will give a thumbs up emoji on screen. $5, us casters, we have to hold water in our mouth for 10 seconds, look like a blowfish. $10, caster shout out. Again, you know, you've already seen it. You know, we give you our best American voice. And looks like $20. You know, we give you a little smooch. Give everyone a smooch.
Yep.
I don't know if that's with tongue or without tongue. You know, might get a little surprise there. $50. You know, we then give you the option to incorporate Chat Sombra on map 2 of the game. And then $100 if you want, you can get a specific cameo from any of the casters of your choice within the next week or so.
Yeah. So please don't forget to go ahead and donate. The donation goal is on the bottom right of your screen. There's also community goals as well. If you guys want us to go ahead and talk in an auctioneer voice, it's $100 total. Which have we reached that today, producer? Or is that those numbers from yesterday as well? Okay. Okay. So casters casting deepest. I'm just gonna give you guys a little snippet of that.
Smooth.
And smooth, like Silvanomi going ahead and creating that space or blank space, dropping mines on Bozo Supreme side.
You sound like
$300.
one of them those CDs that you'd listen to like in bed, like trying to calm. Think you're floating on the clouds.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay to feel stress.
Let it out,
$300 for another bounty being initiated, $400 photo of top donator on website, and then $500 Sailor jumps into kiddie pool with American flag. We're starting off fresh. We got $200 today. Keep on donating. Don't forget to go ahead and do that. Also, we're selling shirts. If you guys go ahead and buy a shirt, then we go ahead, put your name on the screen. And we're going to fix kind of the clutter on main screen right now. I think that's what we're doing right now. And so map 2, you have the map bands that are Oasis, Junkertown, and New Bonnie. If you were Crimson Delight, where do you go?
Well, I would definitely not be picking Junkertown since they just lost to the Double Shield. I would say probably Oasis would be a good pick for them. It seemed like they really like to favor that Rhine brawl. So Oasis is a great map for that. It's also a great map for dive if you want to give that a go. Nimbani is also a great map. It's mostly going to be dive or double bubble on A and B, and then you'll see some brawl on C typically. But both really good maps. Junkertown, like I said, going to be more the same with Havana. So I'm hoping, Nimbani is a favorite of mine, so I'd like to see Nimbani, see some, Winston play. But I'm expecting, with Blank Space, you said he's a ball player, so maybe they don't want to, pick that dive map.
Yeah, and New Bonnie is one of the banned maps, so they can't go New Bonnie. But I think where especially that Jonak is a huge Zarya player, maybe take it to King's Row. Your brawl, you do have. Go ahead and take Nepal, which is also kind of you can play a lot of ball on that map on Sanctum, and they renamed it in Overwatch 2.
Oh, I hate that. I hate it so much. Why? The one that actually had a good name. You couldn't rename. What was it? Not Sanctum, not Village. What's the other one?
You have Sanctum, Village, and the
Temple
Village. They changed the high rise,
right?
But yeah.
See, I can't even remember the name of it.
Well.
It shares a name with another map in Overwatch. It's like you couldn't change that one. You had to pick the one that actually had a good name. But I mean, Nepal's also a great brawl map. Aside from I am just brain farting on the map names right now, but the map with the pit.
Yes. Sanctum.
Sanctum, yeah.
Yep.
That, like you said, that's a great ball map. A little hard to play brawl there. You could see double shield on that map, so you might want to be a little careful about that. I did see Op with the reverse psychology saying don't pick King's Row. That tells me that Op is hoping they pick King's Row.
Yeah. Maybe he is, but at the same time, maybe he's being truthful because it doesn't look like they have a brawl team constructed, right? It looks like they're a little bit more divey and they're more spammy, but we shall see. And this is the game that we do have our bounty on. And the bounty production, can I go ahead and say it? Okay. The bounty will go ahead and be on, drumroll please. One of our newest players, Taz 21 on Crimson Delight. Taz 21 will go ahead and have the bounty. and we'll go ahead and jump in the comms
Traveling to Nepal.
right now. Bye.
Yep.
What's up?
Hello there.
All right. Yep.
There's 4 people on us.
Nah, not.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Alrighty.
Initiating.
So, anyways, we're gonna play Ball Diva and just.
Possibility they're going to run. Good possibility they're going to run the pharmacy.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna go Doomfist here.
This works.
Yeah. Why are you inviting me to a group?
Ready
Miss
for
Clark.
battle.
I'm gonna hate Overwatch 2, cause then it still gets moved to tank.
Check this out. Finally, I have beaten the champion at arm wrestling.
I heard it was your birthday, old man. So I went easy on you.
5, 4,
Everyone ready?
3,
Yep.
2,
You have my
1.
thanks.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Stick with me. We play this raw, and we go home happy.
Zen, Lucio,
On the right side.
Tracer.
Yeah, they're gonna play the right side. We just play around the corners.
All over behind. Unhealed in the back.
Trying.
That's
Play it
four.
safe here. Play it safe.
Fog. I'm done.
Jonak, I have an idea.
Yeah, what's the idea?
Let's double off tank this.
We're going double off tank. Okay.
You want to Lucio break?
Your choice of what you want as an off tank.
Welcome back, Chaos Lovers, Bozo Supreme. Did they get it, production? Okay, and Taz21 did not go ahead and make the bounty, and Bozo Supreme just ran them over right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly kind of surprising considering the team comp they're running. I've never seen Zen Lucio played seriously. Typically, when I have that on my team, I'm crying.
And your player to watch is just dismantling the other team right now.
Yeah,
Absolutely
so it's going off. I wish we could see stats just to see how much everyone is doing. It looks like Bozo Supreme is actually taking this back, though.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about Op, your player to watch, already got 2 picks at the start of the fight, and this disruption composition here from Bozo Supreme is working.
This is what... Bozo Supreme is a team that you said it was like a bunch of friends playing together, right?
Yes, sir.
This is exactly what I was talking about, right? You play a weird comp that for some reason works for you because everyone knows what each other is doing, and the other team has no clue how to deal with it because you've never seen someone play against this comp before, so you have to spend the entire time trying to figure out how to beat this. AGP getting a little too cocky there, though, running in 1v5.
Yeah, a little too overzealous now is the push button for the Crimson Delight. Everything is coming out the full hog, the window, the B from both teams. Here comes the Torbs Coom to go on to separate everybody. Taz21 getting KG on the high noon. And now you just got to go ahead and try to stay on point if you are the team of Crimson Delight and Agent P. just too much here. Let's see how long Joe Knack can go ahead and spin for. He is off the point right now. Can he go ahead and retouch it? He cannot. That's loss for Crimson Delight already 100-0. Holy crap!
We've got some bozos in chat. So they're definitely feeling themselves.
Ready for battle.
Well, they are the Bozo Supremes, right? You know,
Yeah.
they are the Bozo Supremes. So we allow a lot of friendly banter here on Organized Chaos. We allow people to talk their trash.
I mean, the best thing I could say is I think that Crimson Delight probably just needs to go hard rush and try and just run over that Zen ASAP. But if KG is speeding the Zen around, it's going to also be really hard for Crimson Delight to catch up to him. So, you know, like I said, it's like I don't even know. I would have to sit down and take time trying to figure out how to beat this team comp because, like, what even is this?
I have no clue. You're running Zen Lucio with the Torm and Tracer. This is just straight up madness. With Somonomi taking a long charge, and that might be catastrophic for the Baptiste, and it is, which Op already taking down, and here we go. The poke battle does come, and like they don't even know what to do. Look at them. They have no clue what to do.
And I feel so bad for Somonomi here because I know he is just getting shot from every single angle, and he has no idea where he should even be looking.
No, they're shooting him from all angles. They're shooting from the high ground. They're shooting from the left. They're shooting him from like everywhere. Like how do you Demon Breed, please how?
I think if they went Pharmacy, that might be something that could work here. You don't have anything besides a Torb turret really to contest you. You just gotta watch for the hog hooks. You know, hog hook can go super high. But other than that, I think Pharmacy would be their best bet. But I think it's probably getting to the point where it might be too late. Op taking out another one.
Yeah, blank space a little bit overzealous there at the start of the fight, goes down, but Op being the menace that she is, just pestering everybody from the backside. Skittles taking on the Zen, and it's anybody's fight right here, right now. The DMAC from Ob does come out, and can someone stop her? Can someone stop her? Can someone stop her?
On the
No!
plus side, Toss got the Torb turret.
Oh, nice!
So now it's
That's
66.
good.
Oh, and it's back. It's back to being 66. Unlucky.
Unlucky, and they're trying to go ahead and do the high ground. Here comes like trying something different. The high noon, creating the space. That's 21 does get a pick there. Coalescence, the go button is right here, right now for the Crimson Delight. 72-0 in the favor of the Bozo Supreme and El Bozo plus ratio on this fight here in Crimson Delight's favor.
Yeah, it looks like Crimson Delight's taking it back. They're committing ults to this. They're thinking they might be able to hold on to this with the Lucio, maybe. He does have beat. Oh, they're gonna take this back.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they're gonna take this back.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we
Someone
gotta pause.
just leaving. Someone
All right.
disconnected. How the bloody hell? How the
It
bloody
was
hell did they
easy
win this
beat,
fight?
too. It was their
Oh,
team that
no.
DC, and they're taking. They still have the beat. They have a minefield coming online. I mean, Crimson Delight, they have this Metro Wall coming up, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. If they can, stall long enough, maybe get their own beat. But I think it might. The writing might be on the wall already.
Yeah. Some people are saying that this Tracer is absolutely disgusting. Yep, that is Op. Welcome to Organized Chaos.
I told you guys, didn't I?
Yep.
I told you guys.
Yep. Demon did tell
I
y'all
know what I'm about.
that she filthy, but a freaking coon from my care all over the point, and then their Zen gets 2 picks. Like how did that even transpire? Like
Support player or support hero, by the way.
what?
Come on,
Support
hero.
by the way. Hey, the discords and the harmony. Okay, the healing. It is support.
Good thing they gave him major buffs in Overwatch 2 because he definitely needed it.
Yes, he was, dude. You couldn't even play him within the first beta. Okay, you couldn't
Honor
even
Zen was
play
pretty
him.
good. Honor Zen was pretty good.
Bro, that Zen kick, pow! So much fun. They definitely need to cool down or something like that. But
yeah,
Crow solidifying 2 picks there from the side of the Bozo Supreme. Like, why? Like, how that even happened? They were up 5v3. It was a 5v3.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you support hero, but you gotta respect the damage. Zen is a support hero in name. He can heal, but I mean, really, he's there for damage, right? That's why they're picking him.
Yeah.
So I will say I've ran a team comp where the style is similar. Basically, you have the Lucio, you have one or two members that are kind of stationary. Typically, it's a hog and like an honor or something like that. You have the Lucio speed them around, while you have a tracer and a ball, and other mobile heroes just cause chaos and do all the damage. And basically, it's kind of like a cat and mouse where you just try and pull them along while your ball and tracer are just shooting them from behind and killing them. And so I think that's probably what is going on here. It's a weird comp to try and fight against, especially because they don't have hit scan. Like I said, I really think they should have gone pharmacy, but at this point, it's way too late. I'm already seeing 3v2 on point with the pause here. I can't tell. I think that's. I see Zen, Lucio. I can't make out what that third one is. Is that
Zen,
that
Lucio, and Torb?
Oh, it's Torb?
Yeah, Mycera is the Torb right there. And then you have the one in the background is...
Oh, and it's 4v2. Oh, no.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is... and you gotta feel bad for Crimson Delight, because this is kind of just delaying the inevitable, They're just having to sit here and wallow in their misery, having basically already lost. If they can turn this, it would be a miracle. I'm not gonna say 0% chance, but it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, they were asking for the 5v6. We didn't get anything from their captain, but we are gonna go ahead and start. They're ready. They're ready. So we are going back. Guys, don't forget Xbox Point donate. Please go ahead and donate to the cause. We are dry right now. What are you guys doing? Please. Stop Souls for Suicide is a great charity and foundation that we need to go ahead and donate and help these people that do need help. If they do have suicidal ideations or whatever the case is, it's a great thing to go ahead and donate for. And we are back live to Overwatch. And, the donation is bigger than Overwatch. But again, Crow taking down 2. They got to stay on point here. 97%. Blank space again with the kill on Taz21. And it's not looking good here for Crimson Delight.
Yeah, actually, I think they might be able to take this back if they're careful, but always making sure that her presence is so...
Sobedobi with the big hammer showing that he was a top 500 player, and you are right, partner. I just cast her curse right there, and Sobedobi comes in with the freaking symmetric turrets and taking down 3 with the big hammer.
I was gonna say that was a really weird minefield from Blank Space. It's really easy to just mine the whole point off, but he only did one side, and they were fortunate enough to have that symmetry wall cover the other side, so they could just completely play the other side without any worry. And now that this Brawl comp has themselves situated on the point, it might be hard for Bozo Supreme to take this back.
Yes, agreed. The poke battle does start. Skittles takes down the Torp Turret from Mycera. Sonomi trying to go ahead and take down a long charge. And here comes another minefield already brewed up from Blank Space. And it is even here. It is anybody's game. Who's going to take it? This is for map 2, basically, to go ahead and stay alive or go ahead and win it. And she is still killing people from any other, everywhere. Everywhere. She's everywhere.
Yeah, and they're gonna want to make sure that they kill this Torp fast, because he's about to get the I don't even want to. I'm not gonna say he's about to get his ult, and yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, Skill's taking him out though.
Skills does take him out, and then now it's anybody's fight. Here comes the Jonak to go ahead and touch point, but can he go ahead and say point? He does go ahead and drip into the Coom for a second, and Ermagata is trying to go ahead and stay alive. Can they stay alive for long enough? They gotta go ahead and target call it. With the huge shatter, but Age of Peace says, get off my point, and here comes the Hog ult to go ahead and take home the victory here for Team Bozo Supreme.
Well, can't say they didn't make it interesting. That was a really great recontest. Crimson Delight showing up at the very end there. Unfortunately, you know, people like to say the whole Hogs battle, but I think it's pretty busted if we're being honest.
Yeah, it is pretty busted, and then especially with an overall shoe, how you can go ahead and start and stop. But look at this. Look at this beauty.
Yeah. I mean, what are you doing as that?
Sleep. Anti.
Yeah. Not too many options.
Eat from Diva or say yum 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 yum.
Up with the 74% kill participation, 34 eliminations.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably pretty obvious who the MVP of the match is.
Yeah, I still have a sour face for seeing how many times she came up on the kill feed, but the way that she was going ahead and passing the back line, like I would not want to go ahead and be a support in that case. I would not want to be a support. I would rather tap out. I'd rather go ahead and send the white talon. Okay.
You know, I'm surprised we didn't see. Maybe they're just not comfortable on Brig, but I feel like they really should have at least given it a try with how much Op was doing with the Tracer. And like I said, those gold icons, people don't show up in gold unless they are confident. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true. And they're all homies, you know, they definitely have that synergy. And talking about synergy, the other teams that went ahead and surpassed the previous teams, obviously you just saw Bozo Supreme win that one against Crimson Delight. You also had Little Servants that won game 2 on the Stop Soldier Suicide Twitch. And then you had God, Why Me, that is going to be part of our wheel spin that is coming up. And looking at all these teams here, is Bozo Supreme your favorite between God, Why Me, and Little Servants?
So I unfortunately didn't get to watch too much. I watched a little bit of that Kings Row before this series, but I didn't get to catch too much other than that. But I mean, I think I'm probably sticking with Op.
He's sticking with Op. She's too crazy. She's too nuts. Chat was
Yeah.
like, yeah, well, there's something saying about crazy than actually witnessing it. Well, you witnessed it, okay?
Yep.
You witnessed it. Sign her to the Overwatch League contenders ASAP, man. She's worth it. She's worth the time.
Yep,
She's a great
definitely.
person as well. And it is time to go ahead and go to the wheel spin with the 3 teams that I am going to go ahead and repeat again. You have Bozo Supreme, Little Servants, and God, Why Me for the wheel spin. And this is a fun little thing that we do to go ahead and say who goes to the finals. If you go ahead and get picked from the wheel spin, what we've incorporated. Do you like this? I don't know if you know about this. Do you know about this?
Not really.
You want me to
I think I've seen it like once or twice, but actually I'm very familiar with it. But if you could just inform our audience who might be unfamiliar with it.
Well, audience, new organized chaos people, go ahead and hit the follow button first off, okay? First off, go ahead and hit the follow button, and then we'll go ahead and talk about the wheel spin. I'm listening for the follow button. But for the wheel spin, what happens, whoever gets landed on the wheel spin, they go ahead and choose if they want to go ahead and be in the semifinals and choose their partner in the semifinals or take a free ride to the finals. So chaoticness, chaos, straight chaos, and Somanomi, great efforts there from last game. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you. Raid of 7. We love you. Don't forget, guys, people from Somanomi's army, hit that follow button. Go ahead. !SSS, !goals 2.
Smack that follow button.
Smack. And we are ready to go ahead and spin them. Go ahead and show chat, you know, those muscles that you've been working on. They're not SpongeBob muscles where they blow up. You know what I'm saying? Those are, you know, go ahead and spin the wheel for us. What you got? What you got? Spin it. God, Why Me gets to choose if they want to go ahead and play in the semifinals or get the bye. So don't go anywhere, Chaos Lovers. We're going to go ahead and go to a BRB screen, go ahead and ask them what they want to go ahead and do. And then we'll come back real quick, tell you who's going to go and play our semifinals and finals. And then we'll go to our semifinals matchup.
Yeah.
Yay.
Stick around. It'll be a good one.
Triple SS, donate, charity.
Are we doing Spirit Fingers or Spirit Finger?
Charity. Come back. Boom. We talked to God Why Me. God Why Me. They're sitting there. They're begging at each other a little bit. They're like, "Oh, do we want to play another game? Go ahead and cream pie on this other team." You know, that's what they said. Okay, I'm just reiterating what they said. Okay, but we are gonna go ahead and have a Bozo Supreme first. Little servants in the semifinals. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Donate.
You're muted.
We are back. Organized Chaos people. We are back for our semifinals game for Organized Chaos 28. Yeah, we've been live for 28 times, doing a great cause for Soft Shoulder Suicide and everything that they do. So great for all the current soldiers that are active duty and then also veterans and their families. Amazing thing that we're doing it. So donate. But semifinals game, Bozo Supreme and Little's Servants right here. Right now, Demon Breed.
You know,
are we gonna have a good one?
This is the one that I wanted to see. You know, I'm familiar with Sexican, and they usually pop off as well. So I think whoever between Op and Sexican can do the most in this match. I think that's who's gonna end up, you know, putting the tide in their favor for their team.
Yeah. Yeah, and you are totally right there. You know, they have Sexican Magic Markers also a menace as well. And it looks like Magic Markers actually gonna be playing DPS. Masters support player playing DPS. Maybe there is a mate, you know. So you're just saying DPS kind of transferred over. You never know. You know, we saw a lot of promise there from Bozo Supremes and their disruption compositions that they're running for the past 2 maps. So this is going to be a wild one. This is going to be definitely chaotic. If you had to go ahead and choose right here, right now, who would it be?
I'm sticking with Op. until I'm proven wrong, I'm sticking with Op. I do see the Sexican has that McCree profile icon though. So
yes,
we might be able to see a good duel between a Tracer and a Cassidy. You know, that's usually a pretty 50-50 duel. Can you bait out the flash? Can you land the flash, hit the headshot? So that should be something really entertaining to watch throughout the series.
Yes, in top 500, Cassidy, by the way, too. Sexican is gross from the Cassidy position. So maybe Op not contest the Cassidy a little bit too much, and hopefully the Cassidy could go ahead and be run the sports and go ahead and play defense around the sports for Little Servants. But we are doing the semifinals on Route 66. Disruption composition. Will it be good? Will it be good on Route 66? Can they keep on doing what they're doing?
So there is so many. You can literally run any team comp on this map successfully. You can run ball comp. You can run double bubble. You can run brawl. You can run double shield. All of them work if you run them properly. I'm expecting to see ball comp from Bozo Supreme just because, you know, we saw that in the previous series and they were so dominant on it. I'm not thinking that we're going to see that wacky composition on this map. That's typically more of a control style team comp. And they're starting out with the hard meta ball comp as well. Whereas they've got a pretty good ball comp over on Little Servants as well, to be honest.
Yeah, they're both running ball. They're kind of running a little 6-manish there on Little Servants with the Sombra being in there. This is going to be juicy.
That's a lot of CC. I think Blank Space is probably going to have a really bad time and want to switch.
Yeah, and the Tracer as well. This is going to be juicy, just like a burger from Panorama Diner, where the team of Little Servants are going to be coming out of. And is this going to be a nice good old cheeseburger, or is this going to be a flattened burger from the chump bucket?
You're making me hungry. We got to stop. The burger sounds so good right now.
Burgers always sound good, and we'll see if this is a juicy cheeseburger with some barbecue sauce and crispy onions. And the poking begins from both of these. And the hack, so now they know. Now they know Summer's there.
Yeah, I will say that Bozo Supreme does have the Zen advantage, but Sexican taking out Op, that's the first of the series. Sexican taking the lead in that duel there.
Yeah, the CC right away, Magic Marker getting the hack on, and Sexican just showing how gross he is. You think that Op is gross? Look at this man. He's a sexy Mexican. He's trying to be a professional boxer here is what he puts in the interesting facts, and he is rope-a-doping these people right now.
Oh wow. Just got the anonymous $30 donation. We appreciate that. You know,
$30 holla, you know what that means?
An amazing cause. What are we doing? Are we holding water?
We gotta kiss. We gotta kiss the camera next time we go live. And talking about kissing, Sexykin is kissing all of these people and making them die like Medusa.
A little bit of okay. I see that.
You like that? You like that? You like that? You like that? Charging up in a zone. Every time he sees someone, he's just making them die right away.
Yeah. Nice rock there onto Magic Marker, taking him out of the fight. Before they can get that EMP, that's going to be a huge pick. Slav going down low as well. Need to be careful.
Yeah, the good one is right now. Blank space KG 553. There's Op and her first pick of the game, I do believe. And Sexykin trying to pull the hero play. Doesn't work. The SIG suck. Yes, huge eat there from the SIG. And then the mines go ahead and come out. It's not really going to do much. And it's kind of over-ulted here from the side of Little Servants.
I don't know, but I think Bozo Supreme is going to want that Transcendence back when this EMP comes out.
Oh,
there it is.
You are right. Here comes the EMP bomb.
Little taking out 3 with the bomb. Classic combo there.
That's all she does, chat. That's all she does. Little just drops big bombs here in Organized Chaos. Great combination there from Magic Marker, and that's what makes 6v6 Overwatch sweet.
On the plus side, they weren't missing the trans there because there's nothing the trans is going to do to save you from bomb.
Yep. It's true.
We do have a Minefield Flux combo coming out from Bozo Supreme here, though, possibly. If they want to try and, run that combo here. They might just use it for control, though.
Oh, and there is a Pulse Bomb taking down Lana. That could be huge. Now it is Agent P's turn to go ahead and get some picks, and they do. And right now, it is looking very comfortable from the Bozo Supreme. So all the ults, using 2 of them, 2 huge picks, solidifies the fight.
Yeah, and honestly, don't even really count Bull's Bomb as an ult. It's basically a cooldown. Opera's already at 50% to the next one. 60s, the number is just climbing so fast.
Yeah, I think we already, it's already in cement. Op is nuts. She's crazy. Talking about crazy.
And she already has her again. She already has Pulse Bomb again.
Yeah, but Magic Marker does take her down, and then Flame taking 2 picks, so that might try to go ahead and stop the Servants here from pushing.
No.
No.
They're going to see it in time. Really close. That is a good push, though. That's a good amount of push there from the back cap.
Oh, the C9! I didn't even see that! Oh, wow. Great stop there from the C9 KG. 583 does go ahead and pop the rally, and the rally is right up in the face of Little. And Little does have enough boosters to go ahead and come back in the gameplay, and Blank Space in the background goes ahead and gets the break as well, but Blank Space!
The clutch grapple.
The clutch grapple from Blank Space. Sexykin pushing it, but Blank Space and Crow says no longer, Sexykin. We are going to go ahead and get you that Mike Tyson punch to your face, and you're not ready for a Magic Marker. Crow, and now this is a reset from both sides, I think. I can rest my voice and pass it to you.
Yeah, I think Little Servants can actually take this really quick. They are up, I think. It might be a 5v4. Flux coming out of Bozo Supreme. Oh, a lot of ults going out, actually.
A lot of ults coming over the top, and that was a great shield there from Agent P to go ahead and keep them alive, but it's not good for Rising Sona. And Little is trying their hardest, so is Sexykin, the team from Little Servants. They know that they got to go ahead and cap this with 1:30. They're trying to hold it here from the side of the Bozo Supreme, but it doesn't look like they're going to have enough mustard, and Ketchup is superior, and Little Servants.
I mean, that's just
squirting all over.
Right?
Yep.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Yep. Yep. Just the bottle. You know what I mean? Guys, even production, get your nasty minds out of the gutter, okay? It's the squirt out of the bottle of the ketchup when it's a little bit, just not too much. Yes. But here comes the Space talking about Ketchup, and they are trying to pour it on here right now. Blank Space, big minds is right, partner, and it's going to squirt out.
Sloth was able to bash out of that, though, with the bash after the pile drive. Ironically, Blank's pile drive kind of ruining their minefield. So Sloth being able to stay alive with that rally is going to be big into this fight. Up on the high ground, though, taken down low and needs to be careful with his health.
Yeah, Op does go ahead and drop the healing fountain and switches a soldier here, taking the high ground. Really nice, and it looks like a short and fast regroup here from Little Servants.
Oh, it looks like Texican's caught out of position here. Yep. That's going to be a quick pick.
Texican in the corner, unlucky. Agent P with another flex. This is like this third man, a huge flex. Goes ahead and takes down not one but two. And then up, goes ahead and cleans the rest. And she's like, yummy. Thank you for that yumminess cheeseburger.
And this is going to be a lot of ults coming out next fight. We've got Tac Visor, Dragon, Transcendence. They'll be getting the rally mid fight. Might be able to get that minefield as well. A lot of ults coming out from Little Servants as well. They got to hold that transfer, that MP though, if they want to survive this.
A lot of Q buttons on the line. Grubby's going to go ahead and use the Q button first. The mines go ahead and separate. And now the bomb does get one. And it does get the flame that was about to drop Dragons. And Dragons don't come out to try to go ahead and create the space for it not happening to them. And now it looks like Little Servants favor Little Servants. Little says, follow me, my servants. And we're going to go ahead and win this fight.
Really nice little tech there by Grubby, rolling off of the rockets to pile drive the high ground. Get some damage and kills onto there. Up on this truck, though. He needs to be careful. Magic marker.
Ooh. And the healing orb comes out from the Zen. He sends Zen as a superhero. Goes out and keeps the soldier up there. Doesn't go for the 250 there. Op doesn't in that play. Mines do come out. Kind of get scattered a little bit. Op decides to go ahead and pop the visor. Trying to go ahead and get kills. Does go ahead and get slop in the background. Now is the time for Op to go ahead and pop off. But Sexigan says, give me the Energizer Cowboy. Nothing happens with it. Does go ahead and get KG from the backside. Trance to go ahead and stay on point. Trying to heal everybody. But it's already a one fight.
They do have a rally coming back to recontest this too.
What?
That's going to be a big EMP though. They need to be careful. Rally coming back out. Blank Space needs to survive. Gets taken out. That's going to be bad for him. Slovak getting hit by the rocket and going down quick. I don't. Yeah, and there goes Rising Sona as well. They have no more healers on the side of Little Servant.
Agent P absolutely popping off here. Right here, another flex. This is his fourth one of the game. Something crazy like that. And Op's going to go ahead and kill them in the air. And boom, that is it. That is all of Little Servant's push. And they pushed it really far, but not enough to go ahead and get to that third point.
Yep. And, you know, it's a good push. It's really easy. I wouldn't say really easy, but it's not overly difficult to, you know, hold someone to a better push than that. So they definitely have a chance to win here still. They have the win condition. What will they be running though? Will we see more ball? I would be interested to see some double shield on the defense.
Oof. How dare you say that? Oof.
I mean,
gosh, you saying double shield? Oh my goodness, that's cringe.
Hey man, I will say I am slightly sad about the Orisa rework because I've gotten my pulls are the fattest pulls in the world.
But now you can javelin someone to a wall, man.
No, you can't because Orisa's garbage in Overwatch 2.
Oh my god. She was fun when the first beta came out. That is for sure.
She was fun,
Yeah,
but she was not good.
Yeah. You know, there's nothing really better than Jungle Queen right now. Some maps are a little bit dependent on others, but you see again the Sim Bastion coming out here from the Bozos, and they're trying to do L plus Bozo ratio here, maybe.
Yeah, you know, it worked for them on what was that, Havana? Might be a little harder on this map. The sightlines are way shorter. They don't really have much to deal with the Bastion though over on Little Servants.
No, they do not. They do have the disruption comp, and here we go. The first fight engages Grubby with the slam. Realizes that they have Bastion, probably screaming to the team, Bastion, Bastion, Bastion! And talking about Bastion, Bastion has the high ground now. Yoink, and Hop already saying, hello, I am here. And the Turris is going to go ahead and demech Little, even though that Little got Crow. And this looks already in the favor of Bozo Supreme, surprising them with this weird composition and making it work. Bouncing off, Grubby, maybe? Grubby with the sick. And then now they're trying to go ahead and take the high ground and try to go ahead and re-intervene in this fight.
This is actually huge that they're able to stay here too, because it makes it so Op can't stay on that Bastion, unable to get back onto the payload, flopping over to the Genji. Might be able to find value with it, but with that Cassie, they got to be careful.
Yeah, Blake Spake using the tech to go ahead and get up there as the Reinhardt player, but getting punished for doing that. So now it's a 5v6 of Agent P. Goes in and swaps it around. Sexican showing why he's a Sexican already with the high noon. This guy is insane.
Taken out by Crow, though, they might be able to turn this if they're quick. It takes a while for Cassie to get back to the fight. Little Servant still with most of the payload control here. They got to take out the Symmetra, though.
You gotta go ahead and take out the Symmetra, which Crow is doing that. DPS, I've seen Crow do a lot of DPS, did play Zen on a couple of maps, but definitely attacking here as BAP, not really prioritizing healing, which he doesn't need to when you have a monster of blank space going on creating this space. And Slop alone, please save the brig!
What? That was an interesting wall. I mean... that was a wall.
That was a wall, and that was a beat that was just dropped down by KG583 onto the point. Now it is Menace ensues the EMP bomb combination. Nothing. Gets nothing. Now they go out and Tiger prioritize here. They're trying to go ahead and Tiger prioritize, but you don't need that when you have Sexican go ahead and take him down and then the back line. But up. Yes, a Dragon Blade comes out, and she is just on fire from that one. Goes in and takes down two. Agent P says that we'll go ahead and help you. Going ahead and punching as D.Va. And gosh, I would like to be punched by D.Va, but obviously those heroes did not.
By the mech? I don't want to be.
Maybe, you know, I might be a little masochist. I might be a little masochistic a little bit. You know what I mean?
I've heard of like the step-on fetish. I've never heard of a punching fetish, but we don't king shame here.
No king shame here, and this is not a family show, producer. This is organized chaos. Hello, talking about chaos. The freaking shatter. 200. Boop, boop. Absolutely killing two right there. Amazing shatter there to go in and surprise them. And Grubby with the mines.
That's interesting. Just stalling the point, I guess. Can he get out? No, he's dead. No, he's gonna get out.
He's out. He's out.
No shot.
He's out. He gets out. Solidifies it. Guys, donate. Exclamation point donate. Exclamation point triple S. Exclamation point goals. We still got to do the kissy face. Don't forget to go ahead and do that. And they're trying to create space here, trying to get the high ground.
Sexican does have this high noon that's going to be coming on the line here pretty soon. Gotta watch for that window coming out from Crow, though.
There's a wall to go ahead and kind of block off the high noon and blank space. Takes the May for a ride, and yeah, kind of solidifies the fight here.
That's going to be a D.Va bomb on point. Make sure no. JGP gets two with it.
Ooh, that was see, just a little D.Va bomb on the point to go ahead and get this payload to the second point. And here we go. You got to go ahead and stop him here for the third point if you are Little Servants.
Yeah, I think Little and Slop thought that they were safe with using line of sight with the payload, but with the bomb being on top of the payload, they ended up getting taken out and letting the Bozos cap. Back to the Zen Lucio comp now.
Yep, definitely something different. Little heals, but they don't really need heals besides Agent P. And here comes Dragon Blade from Oppie Poppy. Let's see if she can go ahead and do something with it. Magic Marker getting really low, taking down two. Rising Soda, Magic Marker. The High Noon to try to neutralize the Dragon Blade. Nothing really happening there, and they're kind of separating. And Agent P getting little.
Yeah, Magic Marker does have this mail coming online. Is anyone even going to be able... I think Ball's going to be able to get there, maybe...
Ball should be able to get there. The May goes in an ice blocks as well. It's going to go ahead and take the whole there in 5 seconds. Wait for the beat to come out. The beat, the bomb. Huge! Great freezes there from the May player and Magic Marker as well to go ahead and make it as big as it was. And Little Servants lives for another day.
You were not kidding about Little and her bombs. Her bombs are anything but little. I think that's probably the second or third 3K we've seen from her with that D.Va bomb.
Your dad jokes are so corny. I love them. I love your dad jokes, your little puns. And talk about puns and what is happening within the fights right now. Sexican is just pony. God, that's a word that you haven't heard in a while. Pony.
We had two balls on top of the trailer there end up splitting. And it looks like Myfielder's going to clear the point for now, take control of that real easily. Blank Space does have a minefield of his own, though, if he wants to come pile drive, take rid of those mines, and put his own in place. They still have this mail, though, that they're holding on to.
They do have the mail. The Diva Bomb comes over the top. Can it go in and be huge? It doesn't. Everybody scatters. Everybody hides. But the dragons come out as well. They know that they needed these fights. The Nerd May comes out trying to go ahead and get Blank Space in the background. It looks like Blank Space is in trouble, and Sexykin is going to finally take down Blank Space. And now madness ensues. Welcome to Organized Chaos. Picks being swept left and right, and KG583 knows that the beat is needed. Oh my goodness. The deflect! On, up! She's popping up! Uppy poppy! Oh,
and cancel as well! These teams are going crazy! Slav trying to hit the beat from the high ground. Ends up getting taken out midair. Unfortunate. Probably going to want that one back. Sexykin swapping over to the Doom. This fight is still going on.
I can't even speak right now. I am absolutely speechless. Hoppy Bobby already with another Dragon Blade. Here comes another 2, 3. Can she get a 4-piece nug and dip it in barbecue sauce? Yes, she does. This should solidify the fight, but they're going to keep it going with Grubby. Spinning in circles, praying. Sexy Kid, Doofus. Now another touch from Little, just trying to stay alive. The Diva Bomb. No.
They need to stop committing. They just need to reset.
They're trying to go ahead and touch by one here. Grubby does go ahead and make the touch. They are getting a little greedy here, but Sexykin has been getting a pick every time they come up. Sexykin gets picked there, and this is it. Is what my caster says it is. So Supreme, dude, how does Bozo Supreme?
And here we are, Little with a Diva Bomb play. The first one, I think. Maybe, actually, no, the second one? I can't even count how many anymore. I think that was the first one. Massive. Kind of a nice little Diva tech there, keeping it on the ground. Most people expect it to be up in the air. So it's a little harder to keep track of when it's on the ground, man.
Thanks for your support.
Yeah, she is absolutely cracked. I don't know, maybe like 5,
51
10.
eliminations. What?
Yep. I honestly don't know how they lost that game. I honestly don't know how they lost that game. They played really prolific defense there, and it's just like wow.
Yeah.
So like
I mean,
how they lose that game? Demon.
They needed to reset. They got greedy. They saw that the point was so close, and they just wanted to get that just another half meter or so. But they ended up stalling and staggering themselves for a solid minute for an ult after ult when it's basically like 2v4 on the point. Really unfortunate because they definitely could have taken that if they just regrouped and pushed as a team. Looks like we might be having a swap come in here though for the next map.
Yep, here, a part of Organized Chaos, we did have 7 players on each one of our 6 teams, so the subs do have to go ahead and come in, and we'll go ahead and give you that information in a second. But, we got a $30 dono, so I don't know how you want to do this, if we go ahead and, take turns so it doesn't look like we're kissing each other, or do you want to look like it's kissing, like we're kissing each other?
I mean...
do you want to stare each other
I
in the
love
eyes?
you, man.
I love you too, man. Let's do it. Oh. Dang, you were really close, dude. I'll melt you on my lips. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, look at the donation tiers. We're doing something, we're doing wacky stuff, extra for the goals to donate, please. It's to such a great charity within Soft Soldier Suicide that does over and beyond for people that are active duty, veterans and dependents, to go ahead and help them, mentally, physically get on track. So yeah, but Bozo Supreme's Little Servants, I think what you wanted within our semifinals. Are you getting it?
I'm getting it for sure. We do have a bounty coming up though for this next map.
We do have the lovely thing that we do here on Organized Chaos' Bounty. You guys saw on the match 1 and match 2, where we go ahead and listen to their comms and see who the bounty is on. And whenever the producer goes ahead and picks out of the hat and gives our name, we'll go ahead and tell it to you. So, let's go ahead and see here. It seems like Flame is getting subbed out for Mykira and Rising Sona out for Peachy Bees.
All right. So, are we allowed to say that?
Yes, yes, you
Okay.
can go ahead and say it, Demon Breed. We're
All
going
right.
to King's Row as well.
All right, so it's gonna be KG with the bounty on their head. Pick and support. It'll be interesting to see what they end up going with. Maybe a Baptiste being able to save themselves with the immortality field, or maybe they just keep running Zen Lucio because that's the thing apparently.
Yeah. For real. And we are ready to go ahead and go to King's Row, Scrim's Row, KG583, being a Lucio player. We'll see if he survives. We're jumping into the comms here shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Hello.
Oh no,
Hello.
hello.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye,
Thank you.
McCann.
Bye bye.
No, no, I'm gonna play Ryan.
Wait, shush.
Hi, McCann.
Hi.
Gates open. Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Hey, McCann, can I ask a question? How much have you drank today? Not enough?
Really?
All right.
Yeah, I just hear not enough.
I was like, I heard not enough.
So all right.
No.
You
Just
want
checking.
to? Hello?
Maybe I should drink. Then.
Maybe I should.
we convinced the producer to start drinking mid game.
If you have
Okay.
the question, should I? It's usually a yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
pretty
Blink,
much.
are we
What's up,
running
what's up?
ball or do we want to go Ryan comp?
Wait,
no,
yeah,
I
so-
absolutely want to
I don't
run
know.
ball. This is more fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
So
wait,
is
we're
Farah?
doing
Wait,
Junk
Farah then?
Doom. We're doing Junk Doom. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah,
Ryan.
All right. I'll
So
put
am
that.
I in?
Completely
I'll put
forgot
that.
about the Junk Doom strat.
So am I inting or not inting? That's the question.
I mean, is that even a question that's allowed to be asked?
That's fair. That's fair.
Like,
Dude, Demon Breed knows our
24/7.
strats. Wait, Demon Breed knows our strats.
Okay.
After the TP, we have to.
Okay, I'll go ball pharmacy. Bet.
Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna do the goat strat. Okay, we're gonna do the goat strat.
All right.
Nah, Jay, just follow your Zarya. Just you gotta trust.
Can I be in their spawn?
Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay, come on. Over here.
Oh, we're doing that.
Oh no,
okay.
we're going over here.
Who cares if they say yes?
Yeah, you know, fair enough. That's probably better.
Honestly, who cares if they say yes? They're
Nah, come on,
fighting us here
Junk.
anyway.
Junk, come on. You gotta come with us.
Lucio, that is the loudest emote.
We're fine.
No, sit here and be quiet. Lucio pops the stinking food god.
Let's drop the beat.
5, 4, 3,
All right.
2, 1. Ryan pin.
Go.
We're going.
Lamping.
Look at me.
Hey.
Wait, back and die.
They have no lamp.
Get out.
I'm walking out. Back.
break wall.
How did I die first? Wait a minute. How did Ryan live?
Whatever.
Because I'm insane.
We still win. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm lamping. I just have to lamp.
Boys, not gonna lie, needed to get out there.
Fuck it.
Yeah, you know, not gonna lie.
GG's.
Bye.
Bye. What?
Office still here? Oh, so much CC.
Too much CC right there for KG583 that does get slain by Sexykin, and Sexykin flexing on them after killing everybody. Just high nooning because he can.
Window coming out early. They don't have a diva to prevent this. But AMP can get the kill instead with their own window.
Yeah, those right clicks are scary. The Shatter tries to go ahead and go through, doesn't get anything. Blank Space has the Shatter of his own, does get walled off from the opposing team. The tire here from Mykira doesn't get anything, and Little takes advantage of Blank Space by herself, and what a ride Grubby just gave that Doom. Holy cannoli.
A little bit of a weird tire there from Mykira, kind of just self-exploded it in the middle of nowhere. Grab coming out. Nice immortality field placement, though.
Wow.
Magic Marker probably going to be able to get out of this. Committing the mail to it, though. It could be big.
Get Mykira, Agent P just playing a prolific Zarya here, taking down 3 to 4 that fight, and then doing a really good job on laser beam and the right clicking. And the Shatter does come out, doesn't get anything with the Shatter. KG5E3 getting a little bit overzealous there, and they're backing up here from this. What? A beat?
The pin into the backline. Grubby taking out Crow. Up going in with a Doomfist, unable to take anyone. Does force out the immortality field though.
Grubby taking people on rides for days here. It's like he's the freaking roller coaster of the Annihilator, and Blank Space just trying to go ahead and shield from every so what direction. And Op, being the sneaky little woman she is, in the background with Doomfist. Another grab, but they don't have anything to follow up.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Looks like it's gonna be Little Servants stabilizing. Bit of a waste of immortality field there, as well as the Matrix. They could just hold S and walk away from that. They need to hold S a little harder though and wait for their team to get back. Otherwise, they're going to be risking losing this point B cap.
Yeah, kind of
coming out from Crow.
That's a great window. The wall does go ahead and try to neutralize that for as long as they possibly can. Blank Space doing the BDE thing that he does and just shatters when the fight's already won. The BDE came out right there, and Agent P just what? How is Agent P like always on 90% charge and just mowing down every? Look at that! Look at that!
The secret is he's never dying. I don't know if he might have died once, maybe after point A, but after that, he's really had great. Oh, he might be in trouble now, though.
Oh, the Jinx about to grab me! The grab to try to save him, but Grubby in the great immortality placement there from Slove to go ahead and save the rest of the team here from Little Servants, and holy cannoli, partner. These people are getting my raviolis all twisted.
Beat coming out by Peachy Bees. Up able to take out Sloth in the back line. But I don't think anyone's going to be able to touch this. And
oh my goodness.
Oh no, that was Blank Space on the Peachy Bees.
Yep, both of the Reinhardts going ahead and trying to take a ride for everybody, and they're just trying to go ahead and show who has the biggest BDE here. And talking about BDE, Sexy Kid takes out HB.
They're not pushing point.
They're not pushing point. You're right, look at that. Now they are.
Now they are. Unfortunately, they could have gotten a bit more push than they did, but you know, they did get the rip tire out from Mykira. Probably a good time for Mykira to swap here, but I assume they're probably just going to stick on to that.
Mykira did get 2 picks there, and Obby, the huge 4-man shatter from Blank Space, and these Ryans are going at it like the gladiators that they are, and the side from Little Servants Stew got to go ahead and back up, but Magic Marker taking out Doomfist?
Yeah, you know, they have a pretty good amount of CC over there on Little Servants. Window
they do.
Coming out from Crow. It's gonna be hard.
Windows come out.
Shatter.
Huge shatter, but no follow up there because Blank Space did go ahead and create this space and was still alive. And does it get anything? That little bomb was a little bit little there, and that's probably the only time they're gonna hear me go ahead and say that. The Blizzard does go ahead and come out. It's trying to go ahead and freeze anything and everybody, but Magic Marker is gonna go ahead and have to freeze herself and not rely on the ult. And Oppie is just terrorizing this backline.
Oh, I don't know.
You want to talk about that?
We needed that.
You want to talk about that?
I don't know if we want to talk about that.
Okay.
I mean, Agent P is building them so fast. So do we really need to talk about it?
Nope, I don't think we really need to talk about it. We can talk about this next fight with some ultimates coming online.
Yeah, Blank Space coming online with another Shatter. Riptide going to be coming out as well. If they can get that Rhyme with the Riptide and then he'd have had a big Shatter to follow up with that, could be a big team fight win.
Talking about the Riptide, goes in and waits out there more, and then Blank Space tries to go in and do some of the Shatter, but gets just destroyed, and I don't know how he folded that quick, but he did in the beat? Because Agent P was just getting everybody low? Oh.
I'm lost. Okay.
Welcome to Organized Chaos.
A little bit.
Yep, welcome to Organized Chaos.
Window here.
The window comes out, Grubby is stuck in the trap, but no worries. Magic Marker will go ahead and take down Blank Space, so the main tank is down here for...
Slop
wow.
He doesn't know that.
Slop doesn't know. No.
Does Op know? Oh,
no. Well, she's about to know. No. She's about to know. Hello. Oh, but does go ahead and get an Amor, and the great Amor with the grab, but the grab doesn't get anything because the Amor placement, and the team from Little Servant, great use of abilities, and this is it for Little Servant. They're doing everything right to get it to the third point with 101 remaining.
That was a great pin there by Grubby. Able to take the Rhine out while that High Noon was going off, make sure you can at least get some value with it. You know, that's one of the downsides of not having the Diva is can't do anything about the High Noon if you're caught out of space. You just kind of pray that you can run to cover in time.
Yeah, and you know, that's not what happened there, and really good execution there from Little Servants, and it does look like King's Row kind of fits their brawly type of things that they want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can bait either of the teams in the ball here. I just want to see it.
Oh, the winky face from Blake's face. Will he go ahead and do it?
It looks like they're gonna stick with this Bastion TP strat again. They seem to favor this really heavily on point A's. But Blank Space.
Blank Space thinking about it, but you know, I think they're gonna go ahead and do exactly what you're talking about. The AC 130 strat, having the Symmetra go ahead and TP them to the top of that Zen. It might work here against the composition that they're running against.
Little is on the Diva though, with how prominent her Diva has been this series. I could see her being able to just boot them off that statue there. Obviously the Bastion is going to be stuck, but looks like they're setting up for it.
Going a little bit slow here. Might not want to go and show it right away. Maybe they can't go ahead and find the TP right away. Here comes the wall. The wall kind of splits them off from the TP. And here comes AC 130, and you're talking about Little. Little tries to go ahead and defend it right away, but now Little is trying to defend the team. Now Op has just free reign up there and is making her presence known, taking down Peaches. But Sloth taking opposing team as well. And then now they're back and forth. Here comes the Gladiator that OC is. The Bastion is the walled off. Magic Marker! Taking down by Kira, AKG 583. And it looks like it is pretty promising for this fight for Little Servants for now.
Yeah, and we do have Op coming up with that Bastion ult soon here, though. Kira swapping over to the Junkrat again. Flux coming out. Big 4-man Flux with the window to follow up on the damage.
Yup, and here it comes. The gang of the Bozos and the Bozos, Agent P, the long charge. Here we go, and Up is bashing a bird.
Man, these Rhines are just kind of going at it, just pinning straight into the backlines of each other's teams. Constantly getting the picks, surprisingly, sometimes not making it out with their lives in the end either, but still finding that value. Especially when you have the spawn advantage that Bozos have.
Really aggressive Ryans from both sides, and Blank Space, talking about aggressive, is trying to go ahead and punish Little, and that is one of his friends. They're both friends, Little and Blank Space know each other pretty well. You have the Tracer on the cart here. They're just poking here. Demon, poke.
Yeah, Blank Space over onto the ball like he did promise me. So, much love for that. Big
the counter shatter! You are right, my friend. There's a big counter shatter. Even the Blizzard doesn't even help that, but Sloth, Blank Space, Grubby, you know, it looks like somehow, some way, Little Servants, even though from that great counter shatter from Blank Space, wins the fight.
KG did not just get that kill. Wow. That's actually gonna be a huge kill, being able to get a kill near their own spawn. So now they're up for a good 15-20 seconds.
They are good for 15-20 seconds. You do have the Cassidy ult online with the window, and there's the window. Do we go ahead and see the Cassidy ult here? They're still poking in here. The Immortals go down. Crow taking down the opposite Baptiste, and there we go. The Bozo's L+ ratio. It is time. Crow being the DPS Baptiste, and Hop being the menace she is in the back line. And there it is. Another team fight win there from the Bozos. Oh, they're staggering her.
Makira swapping over to the far as well.
they did, boop. The D.Va, the what beanies. What meanies.
Makira's gonna have to be really careful with their positioning here, though. They don't have anyone really to heal them up, unless the Lucio can help them out, but you need to watch out for this High Noon and this Mail coming out.
Yep, High Noon from 6 again does take down Blake Space in the back, and you know the poke and run. The wall!
Nice
go ahead and save them from us. Yep, go ahead and save them for a second. Agent P swinging the mighty hammer that Reinhardt has, and you're right, partner, not enough.
A little bit of a throw there by Grubby. He did hit a big shower, but instantly pinning in after that. Able to get the pin onto Agent P, but took too much damage on the way there. Ended up getting taken out himself, and him losing the fight because of that. We do have Op coming online with a pulse bomb here. Window coming out from Pro. Looks like they're going to be able to pull back with the Mail to help him make space. Grubby shield going down though, and Crow taking him out.
Taking them out, thanks again. The little ball gonna be big, and a little Blank Space Agent P does go ahead and wall that off. Blank Space is the one that goes ahead and dies to Sexykin once again. The CC a little bit too strong. Agent P swinging the mighty hammer. Here it is. This is 324. They need to go ahead and play great defense here. Can they play like the 2003 Ravens defense? And it's not looking like that. The shadow from Agent P. It's going back and forth. The Crow Little with the pick on Agent P. Oh my goodness. It can be anyone's fight, but Little Servants.
Can
He's gonna
Blake get
take
away?
this one.
No.
Nope.
Little Servant's able to turn it at the very end there. They do.
Oh, what? You're getting off. You're getting off, right?
Gotta be a little more careful with the barrage positioning there. It looks like Makira is going to stick onto it. They do have a Mercy now, so that should help it a bit. Agent P swapping over to the Sigma. Might be able to block some of the healing that Grubby is getting when he pushes in hard like he has been.
Yes, we'll go ahead and see a lot of ults coming here from Little Servants on the defensive side. 225 does remain. Window comes out. Big slam is right. Oh, and talking about shatter slams. Shatter what? Shatter what? But the freeze! Absolutely money, but the magic marker, can they go ahead and take advantage of it? And freeze 3 to 4. Sexykin will take Oppie in the background, and Sexykin proving why he's a top 500 in 2 rolls.
A little bit of a bad mind placement there by Blank Space. Put it in the place that he wants to be, but not in the place that they are. Unfortunately, no one's really going to be falling into that trap there. Grubby switching over to the Hog. That's a bit of an interesting pick.
That is an interesting pick. Talking about picks, there's 2 already in the favor of the Bozo Supreme Pizza. And talking about the Supreme Pizza, it's looking really, really good, but Little does get one with that. Agent P does get one with her, his flux, and now it is the back and forthness of defending and attacking of King's Row, and trying to go in and get the Lucio, trying to get the ball here. Blank Space spinning to win. Can they get a boot?
On Agent.
Oh, Sloth with the boop of Agent, and now it can be anybody's fight. Can they go ahead and win this? Can Team Supreme go ahead and win this? The Mines again, same placement, but no result.
Yeah. It looks like... Oh! Blank Space pushing PGPs and Little into that bomb there. Looks like we have a Bastion swap by Magic Marker already up to 60% on that ult. How long have they been on Bastion?
Surprise Bastion, not too long. They were in the back corner just laying down the pipe like Bastion usually does. But Six again with another high noon. You do have these 3 ults online. What, like, partner? Is this going to happen again? Is this going to happen again? I'm Route 66.
Super low healing though for Little Servants with the Mercy Lucio.
Too far.
Akira very far with that barrage. Window coming out by Crow. Crow going down low though. Red's getting off onto Mira though. Blank Space taking out PGBs unfortunately. Bastion ult coming out from Magic Marker. Sloth needs to be careful. He's got this beat if they need to stabilize with it. Grubby going down very low though.
Comes the beacon, they go into lane it, they do go into lane it, it is now or never, 0 seconds left on the clock, it is overtime, the Mercy's gonna go ahead and touch, they know they gotta go ahead and solidify some picks here, Blank Space going ahead and promising those picks, oh my god, it is happening again, what is going on, what is happening, they had the more ults on the Little Servants side and they just didn't go ahead and use them properly, and the Bozos look like they're gonna go ahead and push it to the orange triangle, but they're gonna have no time left on the clock, so it is gonna be overtime, but in this map mode, it is it's gonna go ahead and push it to 1 minute. Sexican is gonna take down my Kara from the skies. Justice from above, no longer. It is winnable. Oh my god. It might be winnable here from Little Servants. Can Little Servants try to stay alive? Oh! No! They can't touch! They cannot touch it any longer. Op says, get off my point, you filthy scoundrels! This is my point. Blank Space and Op, being the best friends they did, they spent $20 to be on the same team together, okay? Wow. Wow. Wow.
And we get to see more. That was a great minefield by Blank Space at the end there. You know, missed with a couple previous ones, ended up getting it in the end with a clutch minefield. Unfortunately, they did cap in overtime though. So it's basically only drawable, I believe, for them. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. They don't get an extra minute. You're totally right. So now they just can't let up a tick to get a draw. And then if they get a draw, it goes back to the last loser. So that means Little Servants would go ahead and pick, but they got 101 here. Plenty of time.
I don't know about you, but I would love to see a draw just because I want to see these teams go at it as much as we can. I mean, this is the semifinals, but it feels like it's the finals.
Sometimes you get that, you know what I mean? Like you go ahead and watch the Western Conference Finals within the NBA, and you're like, "Gosh, these teams are so much better than the Eastern Conference, right?" and then you get to the finals, and then the Western Conference just blows out the Eastern Conference team. Obviously, it's kind of changed in the past couple of years, but we'll see how this goes. You don't want this to end, huh?
No, both teams starting out on Brawl here. One with the May, one with a ton of spam.
Well, here we go. Who's going to go ahead and win the Brawly comp, the Spammy comp? Chat, go ahead and put in who do you think is going to go ahead and win here? Get some love. And Grubby gets snipes by Kara with the Flame Strike. And here we go. There's 2, partner. There's 3. They're crumbling down. Can they get 4? Can they get a 6 nug and dip it in sweet honey mustard sauce? And it looks like they will. And boom, we are tied 1-1 going to game 3 of the semifinals of the For Glory tournament.
Very nice. That was a great wall there by Magic Marker, able to catch the Rhine out of position, getting pinned. Immortality Field unable to keep him up. And just a great map win by Little Servants. I might be slightly at fault for that, for requesting the ball, but I have 0 regrets.
0 regrets. How about if you had a tattoo that said 0 regrets? No regrets here from both of these teams and the way that they're constructed and the way that they're playing. This is a back and forth tug of war match. Like that, it's like 2 Goliaths going at each other.
Yeah, and surprisingly, I don't think we've been seeing too much of that Op and Sexican dueling. As much as we were hoping to see. It seems like they're kind of just trying. It's almost like they're avoiding each other and just trying to do as much work as they can around the other player. I'm curious as to what map we're going into next, though, because it seems like these teams are so close. Both of these games going down to the wire. If we can get Gibraltar, that's my favorite map.
Ooh.
So
Yeah. Because you're
I
a
would
Winston
love-
player, huh? You like Winston.
I
That's
would
why.
love to see some Winston gameplay. I don't
You
know
like
if
that,
any of
don't
these
you?
things play it, but yeah, Winston's so fun.
Winston is a great time. You know, I played Winston the other day and I was trying to right click people. I'm like, wait, I can't do that. I can't do that with an Overwatch mode right now. Gotta
Funny
wait.
story.
Okay.
I used to have in Overwatch 1, I used to have my right click bound to my bubble. Just
Okay.
because it'd make it really easy to place
Oh,
it
God.
as you're jumping.
Yeah.
And then into Overwatch 2, I hop into the game and I'm like trying to bubble, and I realize that I can't alt fire because I have bubble there. So I'm basically playing Overwatch 1 Winston and Overwatch 2. So I had to rebind my buttons to the default, unfortunately, but it'll be nice to have that sniping ability back on Winston.
Yeah, and it'll be live to us here in a couple of weeks. We do have some swaps coming in. Flame coming in for Makira, B coming in for Sona. Does that switch anything up that you go ahead and see from the Bozos or Little Servants? And Matt Pick still going ahead and thinking, does that switch it up for a little bit for you?
Yeah, actually it does. I'm thinking that Bozos might be picking more of a sniper map here. They've got Op, and then Flame seems to really favor that Hanzo. So if they could run the Widowmaker Hanzo combo with a double shield or maybe even like a Sig Ball. Unfortunately for them, Junker Town is banned, but they could go to Havana, I believe, if they wanted to.
And that's where they go. That's where they go.
Hey, look at
Hey, you know,
it's like I'm in their mind.
Yep, your analysis, man. That's why. That's why you're the color, baby. That's why I'm the play-by-play, because you know these things. They're gonna go to the map that we started this event up with, tied 1-1. Bozo Supreme, Little Servants. Geez Louise, this might go in for a tie. Like, you know, sniper map. They're gonna probably be running what, Brawl. Maybe some ball in there, you know?
Yeah, with Sexican favoring that McCree, I can see them really trying to favor this this Brawl spawn hold. I think if it ends up where they lose the spawn hold and they get into this situation where they're running Brawl against the double sniper, double shield, they could be in a really bad situation, because I don't know if Sexican is as good on that Widowmaker as Op is. Obviously, they're a hitscan player if they play Cassidy, but going from Cassidy to Widow is a pretty big difference, in my opinion. So I guess we'll just have to see how it ends up playing out.
Most definitely. Here you go. You got two gladiators in the semifinals of the For Glory Part 1 tourney, and Little Servants are going to be coming out of the Tala de Sebastian warehouse, while the defenders of the Bozo Supreme, they might be cheeky again and hold close. And it looks like they're going to do that.
Yeah, and it looks like they're hovering over this brig for Little Servants. It might be difficult for them to close out kills without having that Lucio. I'm expecting they would swap, but they might be thinking, if we're going to fight in this close area, maybe the brig will provide more healing. Be able to get that bash out, maybe CC someone to death. Running the Zarya instead of the D.Va, though.
And here we go, surprise! Like a Jackbox, going on money in a Jackbox there, right in front of your face is the Bozo Supreme Pizza, with all of the flavors on it. Blank Space and Grubby going ahead and trying to go ahead and create the space as the Reinhardts. They're poking, they're prodding. Agent P already high energy. And Rising Sona doing that flail, getting in front of their face. This is anybody's fight so far, but not.
The blank space.
Yeah, but then Cassidy, the Cassidy on the opposite team. Oh, talking about the Cassidy on the opposite team, goes in and goes down from the Cassidy. Sexy Ken and Little Servants goes in and prevails this little cheeky push.
Yeah, and like I said, Sexican on that Cassidy, having that favor there. It looks like we are going to see Ops switching over to the... Yep, look, they're switching to the team comp I called. That's
Yep.
incredible.
You know, you're just that good. You know, and, you know, we used to have a guy. We used to have a guy called the Prediction God in Blur, but you might take those reins because I think you're 3 for 3 for today. And Blank Space going on drop down, just scouting, and Blizzard committed has 2 in it, but it's just gonna get the 1 pick.
That'll be enough though. They might be able to stabilize. Blank Space able to go in and recontest his cart frequently. Just gotta watch out for that flash. That flash with the May Freeze follow up is gonna be making it hard for him to consistently recontest. Window coming out from Sloth though. Sexkin and Sloth taking out 2 as well. Blank Space able to stall on the point a little bit, but in the end it's gonna be for none. Sexkin taking out 3. This is looking a little rough here for the Bozos.
Yeah, and it's not looking rough for that sexy Ken Cassidy, just causing so many problems for the little servants and trying to take the high ground here, going a little bit more spammy here from the direction of the Bozos.
Yeah, I'm expecting KG 583 to swap after this beat. I'm hoping he swaps to the Baptiste. They're really really low on heals, so if Agent P gets walked on by this Rhine comp, he's gonna be in trouble. Grubby kind of out in the middle here. Doesn't look like they recognize that he was super out of position, unfortunately. Unfortunately, though, now that I think about it, they don't have a Lucio to speed onto this Sigma, so they might be all right.
No, they don't, but they do have a rally. They're going to go ahead and use the rally. The Minefield's going to go ahead and take up the space. The Hanzo all goes in and splits everybody, and there goes Little's mech bye-bye. And Crow's just proving that Zen is a support player.
It looks like Grubby is trying to take this high ground here. That Discord and his shield going down is going to make it difficult, though. Flux and Trans coming out. Big Flux onto Grubby. Able to get him off the high ground. Immortality doesn't save him. That's a huge pick by Agent Kibby. Sexkin taking out 2, though. They might be able to turn this.
So having Sexkin on your team, you can always turn it. Let's see if they can go ahead and turn it right here. Agent P is playing out of their mind, and Sexkin is just flanking. He's a flanking Cassidy. He's everywhere, Demon Breed, everywhere. And then now the duel that you wanted to go ahead and see is happening. And he tries to shatter up. Trying to shatter him.
I get it, Grubby. I get it. Unfortunately, it looks like Sexkin actually able to win out that duel in the end. Blank Space able to force out Immortality Field. In a bit of a trouble though against that May Bap combo. It's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage, but that window creates a lot of damage as well. But Sexykin is frontlining here as a tank, just saying, "Stop me! You can't stop me!" And here comes the Blizzard, and that's a huge Blizzard right behind everybody. It's going to go ahead and freeze anybody and everybody in there, and it's not looking good here for the Bozo Supreme.
Off is on 1 health right now. Blink Space getting taken out. That's probably going to be a cap. Unfortunately, Op. Oh, okay. That's actually a good thing. Op was able to die before the cap came in. Does have Pulse Bomb coming up, but I feel like this is a great time to switch back to the Widowmaker. This is a great point for double shield. I'm assuming he's going to be standing on that top left ledge, just looking to get picks. They've only got 1 shield on the little servants. It's going to be hard for them to push into the open area. Op already taken out Magic Marker.
Yeah, you said it right there, partner. No one's really contesting that Widow, so they have free reigns. But, you know, this is still kind of pure domination here from Little Servants. And you're talking about pure domination, Agent P has been popping off all day from the Sigma position. Does go ahead and create the space, and now is the green button at a Brazilian steakhouse. They want more. They want to keep on eating in the rally? Rally?
Oh, nice kill by Op. That slows the push down from Low Servants really well. Bomb coming out. Able to... Oh, KG falling down, though. They have no way to speed out of this. They just need to burn this down, use some ults.
Yep, and that's what they're trying to do. The huge trance there. The shatter was absolutely ginormous. The dragons are coming out to go ahead and maybe split, maybe go ahead and get someone really low. Does get Grubby pretty low, but you do have the Bap right behind the window. Though the break is all by their lonesome, and they're gonna go ahead and go down. Grubby taking Agent P for a ride, and Op is just free reigns here. Holy crap!
Yep, Grubby is gonna gonna be dying here as well. I think this is probably where Little Servants needs to swap. They're just gonna have a hard time pushing this free space, especially without that payload there to help give them that additional cover. So we do see Grubby switching over to the Sig. Running a Sig Diva is an interesting choice. It is a lot of matrixing that you can do. Unfortunately, less shielding though. So great wall though coming out from Magic Marker.
For Magic Marker, everybody is pushing it to the limit right now. Agent P with another flux. It's like I'm saying that on repeat, but does get rocked out of it, and everybody's going to be unscathed from it. And Grubby trying to go ahead and solidify more picks, but KG583, and there's people in their back line just causing havoc.
Agent P's in the back line taking out Sloth. Grubby, unfortunately, unaware of that in the meantime. Able to get out with his life at least. Mail coming online, but can they get close enough to use it?
I don't know, we shall see. And the DPSs from the Bozo Supremes have turned it on. It's like they're toggling just so much range. What, like, huh? They toggling? Toggle?
Looks like we got another pause. Might be not Agent. Last time it was Agent P accidentally kicking his power button off on his PC. This time it's going to be blank space. Bit unfortunate. That's going to be setting this defense back quite a bit, especially because of how far forward they're holding. They're probably going to have to end up giving this open position just up to the little servants.
Yes, they are. And, you know, I think everybody's been watching the game. We've been doing a really good job on casting. So during this pause here, let's go ahead and talk about the charity and the stream that we are doing right now. Please, it is For Glory is our last Overwatch Tourney 1-2. This is for Soft Soldier Suicide. Go ahead at !S. We've talked about it so many times on what they do. Go ahead and look at it. And we're only $10 away from 300 macaroons. That's nuts. Can we get there? Can we get there?
Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Come on.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Mama didn't raise no. Yeah, you guys know what I was about to say. And, the goals and everything that's in there as well. You know, we go ahead and get the cam. We kissed the cam earlier. Also, if we go ahead and raise $300 total for this stream, okay, this stream, because the streams are different. So we need to get $200 more if you want to go ahead and see me with a US flag. Jump into Archie's pool, which is the little kitty's pool. Okay, so let's get there.
Oh.
I know you guys.
I didn't know that.
Yep, that's one of them. That's one of them. It's a community goal. Also,
Well, I knew it was a pool. It didn't specify kiddie pool.
Yeah, it says kiddie pool. Yeah, I think it says
does
kiddie
it?
pool. I think so. Somewhere.
Okay.
Maybe you don't have the right verbiage, and I gave you the wrong verbiage.
Oh
but
no, it does. It does. I'm just dumb.
It says kiddie's pool. So it is a small little pool. Also, the auctioneers and stuff. Let's get there, guys. Every dollar, every cent matters. And while we wait for a blank spaces Wi-Fi card to go ahead and break up, it like little servants just hit a roadblock.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, hitting this point C with Brawl against double shield, double sniper, it's just so hard to push into that open area. And again, you get that great ult rotation. I'm actually surprised to see KG still on this Lucio. I'd really like to see them swap to the BAP after this beat. After this beat, swap to BAP. They're going to be missing that BAP, but they do have the beat for this upcoming Blizzard coming out from Magic Marker. They could use the trans too if they want to, but they might not get it in time. Looks like we are getting back into the game though. So
Looks like
we'll
Blank
get the
put some duct tape around his Wi-Fi card, and we are ready to go. I guess he has like stability issues with his Wi-Fi card where it just turns off, and then he just, there's his internet, and talk about there's his internet. There goes Texican up with the smiley face already. She cannot be stopped. She is clicking heads. Boop, boop.
Why do I feel like the second that paused, her crosshairs were already over someone's head?
Yep, you know, I'm thinking, you know, I'm just throwing things out there, you know. She's toggling. It's a go button. It is that she is that good. And talking about that good Agent B, demecking little there, another flux, and the returning flux from Agent P. Pretty massive. Takes down Rising Sona. Up. Slow? Dead?
Actually, can't go for
Crow?
the full- not being able to take that one though. Unfortunately, it was not a 1v1 like you thought it was. Only 10 seconds left. Can anyone even touch? I don't think anyone can touch.
I don't think so. That's it.
Grubby swapping to the ball. I don't think he's gonna get there in time.
Oh, you gotta miss that, and you gotta hit that, and that's what happened. That happened.
Unfortunate.
That happened.
Yeah. Fortunately for the Lil Servants, it's very possible that we see a full hold on point A here. One of the hardest points in the game to push, just because of how much open space you have to walk through. I assume we're gonna see another spawn hold from Bozo Supreme. Hasn't been too successful for anyone tonight though. Might be interesting to see if they go for a little something different. Maybe if they stick to that Symmetra Bastion comp on defense, maybe it would work then.
Why not? If it's not broke, why fix it? And you just called it. You just called it. Look at you. You know them. You know them. You're in their ears, dude. You're in their brain. You know, you're like one of those little aliens in Men in Black. You know, you're faking as a person. And you're a little alien in their brains. That's what you are. That's who you are.
I can't believe that.
This is absolutely nuts. I think we gotta go ahead and retract Blur's thing as prediction god and go ahead and put the crown on you. But you have these two compositions here, and it looks like they are gonna hold close.
Yeah, and this should actually work pretty well if they use the TP properly. Be able to switch directions so fast on the brawl comp can make it really difficult. They do have this Agent P hog in the backline though. I don't know if they know about it. Oh,
no, they don't know about it, but huge anti! Oh my goodness, that was massive! Slope says Ana can be playable. Take that anti, and you better like it. And Agent P's in trouble. Can they get it back in spot? Oh, little.
Oh, they got him! They got him!
Wow!
Ladies and gentlemen, they got him.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, I got him. And the poking battle, and you know, I think that's the first successful fight that we've seen from the close hold.
Yeah, I think it is. Unfortunately, that Bastion pick not working out for them. I like this Pharmacy pick a lot better. I would like Blank Space just to swap to the ball here. This is actually really similar to what my team would run here. Nice hook by Agent P's though onto the little Diva. Blank Space taking out 2 with the Sig though.
Switches looked like it worked. Blank Space going berserk and going ahead and creating that space from Agent P and Ob with those early picks. Jeez Louise, they switch right away, and then now it's looking good.
Yeah, this is actually looking a lot like a comp team setup right here with the Hog Sig meta. It is really good. It looks like both teams are actually going to be running that. Sexican already with the high noon though. Slop going to be close to this this Nano as well. We might see an Electric Cowboy coming online here pretty soon.
Yeah, just like you said with Ob going ahead and getting Pulse Bomb earlier, Sexican is basically like on cooldown, and Sexican is going to try to go ahead and get a cheeky high noon. Oh, he has 2 people right there. They don't know he's there. They do know Agent P pops the full hog.
Oh, he takes him out though.
Does take him out. Op gets Grubby. Agent P, this is looking good here. Magic Mark, desperation time. What plays from this Bozo? They're not playing like Bozos. They're not playing like Bozos.
Blank Space completely saved KG right there. Magic Marker was about to take KG's head off with that mail and right click. Able to hit that rock though and take him out before that happens. Letting them continue this forward push.
Dragons come out, goes on his supposed to team. Oh, gets Little up. The little sneaky woman she is again strikes first, not once but twice. Give this person a buy one get one free coupon.
Mexican though taking over with that Cassidy. I think it's probably time just throw away the old swap off the Pharmacy with how dominant. Oh, well, I was about to say with how dominant Sex is on the Cassidy, it's gonna be hard to find value with Pharmacy in tight quarters like this, especially against Echo and Cassidy. But Op popping off right now, taking care of those worries that Flame would have otherwise.
they're on the ground. If they're in the air, Op is gonna go ahead and snipe you. She's gonna get you, and that's exactly what they're doing. Flame trying to go ahead and hide in this corridor here. Little, oh, Little gets hooked there, in trouble. Let's see if they can go ahead and help them out. Grubby takes Flame from the Pharaoh position. The Flux comes out, the Dragons come out. Dragon's gonna go in and split them, doesn't really get anything. The Colossans go ahead and keep everybody up here. Sexican making the hog into the little porky he is, but Op is just on the kill feed every single second. The Valkyrie trying to keep everybody thinking of, oh, but the hog says from Grubby says no. 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 And Flame?
Oh, nice hook though.
Grubby saying no to everybody. What is happening, Grubby? Grubby! Oh,
Hero, by the way.
cow.
Balance hero, by the way. Meanwhile,
What
ADP
is a balance
just
hero to
coming
you?
out.
What is a balance hero to you?
There's
You
a lot of
always think
broken
everybody's.
heroes. Yep. But I play main tank, so everyone's pretty much overpowered to me. So I don't know if you saw, but Magic Marker was kindly telling Op to miss a shot in chat. Just kind of,
Nice.
you can feel the frustration playing against her. It feels like no matter where you stand, you're gonna die. AGP getting antsy and going down by Magic Marker.
Then I
Now
see your
she's on
Dragons do
point,
come out
Dragon
as well. Zen ult, here comes the Sig ult as well. Let's see if it gets some of the flux. Little does get some of the flux. Another big ult from Little. Rising Sona goes ahead and tickles Crow to the ground. It is anybody's fight right here, right now. Flame does have the high ground advantage. And then KG trying to keep blank space, but KG goes down, and Grubby, you know, you're talking about the Hog pick, you're talking about the Hog Sig, and it looks like it's a Grubby diff here on the Hogs.
It's funny, if you go back to our last series, this is the exact position where the payload stopped on Havana. Literally the exact position. So obviously there's something about this spot on the map when the payload is here where it makes it really difficult for teams to get any more push here. AGP does have that whole hog coming online. Both hogs actually have it. They need to watch out for the Sexkin High Noon though. He is fostering for it.
Yep, and the smiley face, AK Op, does get the early pick on Slop, and the Flux, knowing that Little doesn't have the rock anymore, and then gets rocked on the Little Magic Marker, getting not one but two, and can they get Trace? Trace! Quattro! Going once, going twice, Soul to Sexican, getting the three-piece with the Genji.
Yeah, I think it's probably time to make some swaps here for Bozo Supreme. Unfortunately, losing that team fight while Little Servant still has 2 ults online. They do have Tac Visor coming up soon, though, and we know Op can get huge value with that Dragon. It's all going to be based on what Flame can do with this Tac Visor.
Oh, big hook there from Grubby. Blank is already purple, really low. They have to go ahead and regroup here. 7 seconds left on the clock. It is game time. Here is the warning bell ringing off now. And Flame has got people in the sights. Takes down Slop down. Who else? Blank space. Gets another one, but Flame with the 3-piece nog. Let's see if Flame can go in and get a 4-piece nog. No, Op says, I'm gonna slap you to death, Little. You have been a nuisance and a pain in our butt, and they might get it here.
No, they gotta get this Moira. If this Moira lives and can touch point, they might be in trouble. Oh, Magic Marker going down though. I think that might be it. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Oh, wow, unlucky. Instead of Moira sending a healing orb, sends a damage orb, and
and
tries to get out.
Oh, actually, able to survive. Now this is where it gets serious. It looks like we're seeing the double shield swap by Bozo Supreme here. They know what to expect for this map. They're running a really good team comp too. Grubby's probably gonna need to swap off this hog eventually. They do have a lot more cover than Bozo Supreme does though, so they might be able to just play around this first corner if they're careful.
Yeah, what are you doing? This is supreme gameplay, just like when Sexican's kill on blank space. What are you doing? Donate to the greatest cause there probably ever is on this planet on stopping soldier suicide. Do it right now. This is 45 seconds remaining left on the clock. 3rd point of Havana, and the railroad, it's coming, and the train is rolling. Uh-oh. gets one.
Oh, he's got to swap. He's got to swap.
Gotta swap the ball here. You gotta go ahead and try to touch here. This is the last time. Blank space. Screen this way. Here's the window.
It's gonna be coming online here for Little Servants though.
They gotta stay alive.
Can they sig 9?
What? Oh, this does. She's crazy. Give this person a contract, but it doesn't matter because the ults that you said online that might do it. That might give Little Servants to the finals. And it does. Little Servants is going to the finals to go ahead and play against one of our other teams in this organized chaos tournament, and Magic Marker taking the play of the game.
I'm a little surprised that we didn't see this Magic Marker Genji earlier. It seemed like he's super dominant on the pick. Able to get, I think, a 3K, okay, at the end here. Op showing up with the damage in the cards, but Sexkin showing up with the elims. I mean, those are the two carries right there, right? Front and center in the middle of the screen. Great series, though. I mean, you can't ask for more in a semifinals.
No, heck no. That was probably one of the best matches that we've ever had on Organized Chaos. That was insane. I think I'm going to lose my voice for like 2 to 3 days from trying to keep up with the hype and trying to give you guys the hype that you guys deserve within those fights. And Little Servants will stay here against Why Me God. And we saw Why Me God earlier. Little Servants, they just, those two teams, I think those two teams were the teams that if they actually, played, would be in the finals, if they didn't see each other.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Hopefully, the next team, who was it that they're going to be playing?
Why Me God, Go Snipers team.
Okay. So hopefully they can put, as good of a matchup. I do recall God Why Me running the brawl on Kings Row. I don't know if that was just because it's Kings Row or if it's a comp that they favor. But they're definitely going to have their hands full with Sexkin on this Cassidy.
Oh my goodness.
And then Magic Marker being able to pop off on this Genji too.
Goodness.
Nobody.
Did you see that deflect and then dash and then he tries to pop ult and then Ob goes whoop and then oh my goodness. That was
honestly what was really huge there was
Go ahead, Demon. Go ahead.
Okay.
Finish.
Who was it? It was okay.
Finish with your thought and then we'll
I think it was Grubby coming out with the ball, able to actually boop the Orisa from not just from the point, but onto the low ground off the bridge, unable to recontest there at the end. So, Orisa 4 legs, but unfortunately still really slow.
a little bit faster with an Overwatch 2, within her javelin spin out. She can go ahead and get to you a little bit faster. But everybody, thank you so much for the follows. Peachy and everybody, thank you guys so much for the follows. Today has been amazing. That game, to end on that game for casting for the day, Demon, I don't think we could have imagined of a better game to go and end on. I don't think we could.
That was just really fun. So much hype moments. Each team giving it their all. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see any Winston play today, but you win some, you lose some, and in the end, I think it was a pretty good W for what we got to see.
Yeah, and even though that semifinals might have been the finals, that's probably our matchup if we had to choose. Why Me God are no slouches. They have Pasio, they have Ghost Sniper, they had UMUs, which really just handsomely won in the first matchup. So, guys, ladies, gentlemen, people of the non-binary communities, don't go anywhere. And what did I hear? What did I hear? What's that? What's that?
What? Sorry, I was reading chat for a second.
What is it? Donate!
I thought that's where you're going. I just wasn't sure.
Don't forget to donate. Have our goals. If you guys want me to jump in a freaking kiddie pool, let's do it. If you guys want us to keep on kissing or talking and auctioning your voice, let's get there, okay? Everybody has $1. Even I have $1. My broke booty even has $1 to go ahead and donate, okay? So please go ahead and donate. Please, please, please. It means a lot. !S, !S, goals, all of it. You guys mean a lot. We've already done a lot for the charity itself. Demon Breed, do you have anything else for this next upcoming matchup in our finals?
I just can't wait to watch it, and I'll be in chat with you guys. Hopefully, it's as entertaining as our last one was. And just thank you to both teams for putting up such a great performance for us to watch here today.
Yeah, everybody, every single team has really put it out there, and it being the 10th of September, tomorrow is 9/11, so it even justifies a little bit more of what we're doing for this charity and everything that's going on. So hold your families tight this weekend. We love you guys. I'm Sailor Nips. That is Demon Breed. We are done so for today. Have fun. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Organized Chaos. I'm so glad to be here for the finals of our tournament here. And who else could it be but Sailor Nibs, my wonderful co-caster. I've seen you cast before in this tournament. It's been an absolute amazing job that you've done. But now I'll come here a little bit with the reinforcements. But I have to ask. How's everything going? How are you doing on this fine Saturday?
We're doing good. I'm glad that you're here. I try to emulate the way I cast, the way that you cast, because you're just all hype and it's just boop, 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 boop. You know what I mean? So, that's how we do things. But, it would be better if we got more donations for Stop Soldier Suicide. It would be better. It would be a lot better. I think we're slacking a little bit. Chaos family needs to step it up.
Gotta pump it up a little bit. Gotta get those donations going. That is right. That is absolutely right. You could get yourself some awesome merch like this one. Look at this. How cool it is. Look at how well it goes with a jacket. It's amazing. This fit. I can take it off and it still looks good. I mean, this is ridiculous. I actually might just take the jacket off because it's getting a bit hot in here. So you can appreciate it in its full glory. Look at that.
Take it off. There it is.
How good it looks. It goes so well.
It's a great shirt.
Get yourself a favor. Get yourself one.
Exactly. Go ahead and buy a shirt. And then we also have one as well that kind of looks like that with the Organized Chaos, which is Stop Soldier Suicide, where if you go ahead and buy one, then you get your name on the screen. Yeah, you get your name on the screen. We have a bunch of great stuff. Also, we have things where we would have to go ahead and cast an auctioneer. We only need how many more dollars? I think $10 more for that.
Okay. That's a fun one. I've done that before. I love casting and I also love playing those little games with the voice. So come on, make yourself a favor, get yourself some entertaining for the rest of the chat, for everyone watching at home. Make us cast as auctioneers. Will we see donations in 1, donations in 2, donations in 3? Gone? Not yet. We'll have to hold that until those $10 come through. But for the moment, walk me through these finals, Sailor. How did this tournament go through? Who are the teams playing in here? How did it all unfold?
Yeah, crazy tournament, and crazy things that have transpired within this tournament. And obviously, we do have God Why Me against Little Servant, but this is the final. So this is your guys' favorite thing about Organized Chaos. It is chat is Sombra time, baby. And it's either that we're going to have the highest SR tanks stay in spawn for the first fight, or Mercy battles 1v1 in the middle, gauntlet style. It's going to be spicy, and we're taking it to Lijiang Tower.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely fantastic to see that first map being the control, because I feel like I don't want to bias this vote, but it would certainly, if I was voting, it would certainly incentivize me to vote for that Mercy 1v1, because the highest SR tank staying at spawn is fun and everything. You get a little bit of that Overwatch 2 taste in the 5v5 first fight. But, there is something special about just seeing the two Mercies go at it in the middle of the map, gladiator style, especially because it's control. The maps are made for that. It looks like a small arena with a crowd in the center, and you can get some really, really fun things. I mean, if you get, I don't know, there are some really cool points. You got Oasis City Center where you can go around the column. That one can be really chaotic. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic, but we'll have to wait a little bit to decide on that one.
We'll have to save that for another day. Which this is our Can you believe it? This is our last Overwatch 1 tourney. Like, this is part 1 of our last Overwatch tourney. There's going to be a second one, which is in 2 weeks. Isn't that crazy to you? We're this close to Overwatch 2.
Yeah.
This close. We're also this close to God Why Me and Little Servants, where you have God Why Me that absolutely dominated their first matchup, 1-2-0, and then you have Little Servants that's been through the battle. They've been through the battle, and the last one, I don't know if you were watching, but holy cannoli, I almost lost my voice by casting it. It was that close, 1-1, last second fight to go ahead and put them here, and I got Little Servants. I do got Little Servants.
I had my eye on it for a little bit. I wasn't unfortunately able to watch that super ending that you're telling me about. But I am sure they're definitely going to be putting on a show. I saw a little bit of that Wheel of Destiny to give our bye to the finals. So it's gonna be interesting to see once again that dynamic of the team coming in absolutely steaming hot in Little Servants. And, you know, they have that momentum going for them. And then God, why me? They've had their time to rest. So they've been able to reset their mental, maybe get a snack, go to the bathroom, get some water. I'm sure you would appreciate a break like that, especially to get some water, maybe some milk and honey to clear that throat. But hey, I'll take care of that for this match. I'll just ask you to chime in with some smart comments that I know that wrinkly brain of yours is capable of giving me.
My wrinkly brain! Are you making fun of my skin? How dare you!
No.
How dare you! I'm gonna fight you through this. I'm gonna fight you. I'm fighting you.
No, that is not true. That Sailor, that is not true. I am not making fun of you yet. I'm not making fun of you yet. That was a compliment, and I want you to take it. I will make fun of you later. But if you don't take my compliment,
I'll take the compliment like a marshmallow.
Play again.
No.
Get this man out of my screen. Come on.
Guys, for you guys to vote, hover over the right of your screen. Okay? I know this might be disgusting, but you guys haven't done it enough. So this is what I have to do. Okay? Look at the goals. Look at everything that's going on. Okay, hover over the right of the screen.
Oh my.
You guys gotta break this 50-50 Chad Sombra right now.
Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm getting told Mercy Battles is winning 1 versus 1 Mercy. I don't know how much longer this is going to go on. Get those votes in. Vote for your favorite because the vote is not going to stay open for much longer. It's 50-50 again, I'm being told. Come on, get those votes in. We got to have a winner. Otherwise, we'll be the ones to pick, or maybe not us, but our beautiful producer, Mikan, behind the scenes. So come on, get those votes in and decide what is going to happen in that first point of Lijiang Tower. Quick reminder, if you're just joining us, we are going to be going into Lijiang Tower, that control map, for our finals here at Organized Chaos in collaboration with Stop Soldier Suicide, or SSS for short. If you haven't done so already, make sure to type in chat !SSS, !goals, !donate to learn everything there is to know about it. You can get yourself some cool merch like this one. Oh, let me bring on. There might also be cool bracelets like this one. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna wear it. It's a bit tight usually for me to wear, but it has to go on right now.
Yeah, of course. And you know what? People are not realizing that if they go ahead and donate that money, if they go ahead and donate, they get what you're wearing. So if they go ahead and donate $10, they go ahead and get a Stop Soldier Suicide bracelet. If they go ahead and donate $50, and they go ahead and get a Stop Soldier Suicide t-shirt. If they donate $100, they get a Organized Chaos hoodie. And then obviously, if you go ahead and buy one of our shirts that Stop Soldier Suicide that has the American thing as well, that'll also go to the foundation. So stop sneezing on it. I think we're still 50-50. The winner is Mercy Battles!
Okay. Someone wanted to give us a good time, or at least me, you know, I talked about how much I would enjoy that Mercy 1v1 battle. Now it remains to be seen what point we're going to get in Lijiang Tower Sailor, because it's going to be very, very different. You know, if you get Gardens, you're going to have that middle spot where you can kind of spectate from the outside, but it's a bit closed. If you get Night Market, you are going to get that completely clean space, nothing in the middle. You can watch from the outside, from the many windows that are there. That could be a very fun one. And finally, if you go to Mecha Base, you've got kind
Control
of even
center.
like
Control center.
the seating space. And Control Center, not Mecha Base. Sorry, thank you very much for that one. See, that's why I need your brain. That's why I need your brain. And that's why it was a compliment.
You're killing it, man. You know, you're killing it.
Thank you.
You're killing it. You're killing it. You know, Busan, close to Lijiang, you know, control maps, same thing.
Exactly.
You know,
No,
it's
but
still
really-
going to be fun no matter what, dude. Like, what other tournament
Exactly.
have you ever casted that you've ever
Exactly.
been a part of that has done something as chaotic as we've been doing, okay? Or as big as we're doing with Stop Social Suicide. So don't forget to hit that donate button as well, man. This is crazy. This is what people need and want to get out of that Overwatch spell where there's like, I hate Overwatch. I hate it. I hate it so much. You know? So we're
Oh, my.
waiting for Reddy's here, but hey, someone in chat is talking about your mustache. Someone in chat is talking about your mustache, asking,
Okay.
when did you grew a mustache? Is exactly what they said. When did Alligator grew a mustache?
Thank you. Thanks for telling me that one. I don't have chat pulled up, unfortunately. My poor computer wouldn't be able to bear it, so I'll just have to do with my Overwatch game.
Yeah.
For the mustache, I've been kind of growing it all year long-ish. I can't really tell you when I started, but yeah, more or less since the beginning of the year. Been letting my hair grow a little bit and the stash as well. And the goatee here a little bit is just because I haven't shaved in the past few days. But we don't talk about that one.
I feel you, bro. It took me a while to go ahead and even have this porno stash and this porn goatee, so I feel you completely. But brother, you're right. We're going to Garden here, or Night Market. We're going to Night Market. See,
This is gonna be fun.
So this is going to be a good one. You said about the windows and stuff like that to go ahead and be about our first fight. But if we're going on and breaking down the teams and the teams' compositions here, I'm going to try to do my best Demon Breed impression. And I think Little and Grubby, I think they're still going to kind of be on that. Yeah, they're going to go ahead and go dive. And then what they ran earlier, God Why Me, is straight up brawl. And they're going to bring the Pharaoh over the top. So it's going to be interesting how a brawl/spam composition is going to go against a dive. It's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, and you see it right there. You see Triple L and Peachy Bees both on that Mercy. It's gonna be an all-out battle right here in the middle. The timer's ticking down, but there aren't really gonna be any funky strategies. Quite so. The teleport doesn't really matter. The point isn't going to unlock until 20 seconds from now. So we're going to have absolutely no trouble getting to there, spectating that battle. It's going to be very, very interesting. Oh, we're actually not going to do it inside the point, but rather behind the Lions. So, Sailor, you've got to tell me. We've got Triple L on one side. We've got Peachy Bees on the other one. Who do you think is taking this?
I think Triple L is going to go ahead and take this. I've seen their movements today from the Mercy position, and they've been pretty smooth here, and they're dancing, they're tangoing, you know. Oh, Peachy Bees kind of getting the little hop, and they're going to go ahead and start here whenever... Whoa. That's not the Mercy battle that we were thinking, but okay. I was thinking that we were going to get the wands out, but I guess we didn't clarify that, and they're just shooting pistols at each other.
Okay, Peachy Bees. Oh, Triple L goes ahead with a shot. And oh my goodness, it's already breaking out in the battle. It's going to be Grubby taking down Triple L. That was an all-out fight. Lil has already been D-Mac. Porty is going to take down Sloth. And it seems like it is God Why Me in the lead right now. But instead, it seemed like Porg had found that kill, that crucial kill that is needed to capture the point. Instead, it is going to be Lil Servant that are claiming the point, but with Grubby going down, you don't want your main tank to be suffering that fate.
Yeah, huge pick there from there. Grubby's trying to get res right now. Huge lamp, and it doesn't get booped, and Grubby is back up, and that is big, but it's still not going to be enough because they're just playing this brawl as a death ball, and they're doing a really good job staying together, going ahead and calling targets, staying on the priority target, and killing them over and over again.
Yeah, and that might have been a little oversight by Grubby. And you look at that, the Far Mercy composition that we're seeing from God Why Me already, the Shatter online for LA Kings Dave. It's going to be so powerful here against this composition. They have to be careful not to get stunned, but look at that. The Fire Strike through the window isn't going to find anything. Ghost Sniper gets taken down by Magical Archer, but there it is. And it takes down Lil. Is that Diva going to get pinned? Yes, but LA King's Dave is going down, and Grubby finds two with that Primal Rage. Usually not an ultimate that you use to get the kills, but is going to find himself a triple, and now the Mercy Triple L is going to go down, not after resurrecting Porg, but this could very well be an ace for Grubby. Oh, Lil is going to take down Porg, so maybe that Diva trying to find something, but still, here comes swinging LA King's Dave, and it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna find anything because Lil Servant are still in control of the point. And will you look at that? It's 3 tanks for the side of... Oh, never mind. I got Doomfist confused. Sorry about that.
You did that on purpose. You know, I was about to go ahead and talk about that 16 and Chico, the cast that he mains majority of the time because of getting this fair out of the sky. But Magic Marker has been doing a really good job, and talking about Sexican solidifying that pick on Mercy is huge.
It's such an instrumental pick to the start of the fight because, you know, yes, of course I did that on purpose. We've got to remember, Doofus in this game is still a DPS, and as such, that ultimate, that Meteor Strike, is still so powerful, and as you saw right there, completely wipes out Triple L. Is going to give a massive advantage. Now Peachy Bees pops out the Valkyrie. Robbie is here. Where is going to be that Diva? Oh, there's a big shot right there from Ellie King's Dave. Catches onto 3. Now Magic Marker has duplicated onto the Diva, but isn't going to quite find anything. Little, though, takes down Muse with the bomb. There was no lamp to be found there. The Immortality Field was not in time. Now the Echo of Magic Marker is still finding something. Ellie King's Dave is going to get resurrected, and Grobby once again finding those kills with a Primal Rage. The point has not been flipped, but maybe Ghost Sniper on the Pharah is going to try to do that. The pin onto the Winston is going to take him down, and now the point surely has to go back onto the hands of God Why Me.
Yeah, really good perseverance there from God Why Me. You know, they didn't give up. There was a lot of ults used from either side, and now the ult advantage does go to God Why Me. They use their ults really well. They combine them very well. Let's see if Passy's tried this twice, and he's already gotten 3 kills in previous games on how he goes ahead and crunches people, but he's going to get back in the mech right away. And you have Window online, and it's used.
Yeah, the Goomba Stomp not going to be found, sorry, this time. Now, that Fire Strike doesn't quite go through the window, I believe, but still, LA King's Dave swinging around with that big hammer, man. Shatter once again online. Going to try to find some picks here. The Resurrection does not come through, and that is a quite clean wipe from the side of God Why Me. And they are getting close to Final Fight territory, but what do you know? Once again, Passy is demexed.
This is scary for Little Servants right here because they're going against a true brawl composition. They gotta try to go ahead and get on point somehow, and they do have 2 really good ults coming online that can truly not let that happen. So they gotta get their 4 to 5 ults online. They gotta make something happen with it.
Yeah, Passy first one in, trying to go for it. Shatter doesn't catch anything. That's a big ultimate that God Why Me are not going to have online, but Ghost Sniper already taking care of Peachy Bees. There's going to be a lot of healing gone, and there's going to be no Valkyrie found. I saw Diva Bomb go out there. Passy doesn't find anything. Grubby with a Primal Rage, and Sexican gets stunned, I believe, on the Deadeye, so not able to find it, but still God Why Me very, very much firmly in the lead. Magic Marker with that Shatter copy duplicate is going to try to find some magic. Passy's taking down Sexican, and now there's a Barrage trying to find Magic Marker. The Magic Marker is going to find Ghost Sniper, is going to demec Passy. What is going on here? Magic Marker, it seems like they're turning it around, and Lil Servant, they're going to find the flip in the point, but now is the contest going to come in here in time? No, it's not. And Lil Servant, in the nick of time, they managed to get it done courtesy of some insane duplicate plays from Magic Marker.
I totally recant my statement that I said before this game. This game is going to be nuts. If it's anything like the game that we just saw from the first map, it is so back and forth, and Magic Marker flipped it around with going ahead and copying the Rhine, getting the Shatter. Just huge plays for Magic Marker there. They had a Pharah in the sky. They didn't even have a hit scan because Magic Marker was taking down the freaking Pharah basically every single fight. Just crucial big plays from both sides. If you're Little Servants right here, don't, you are on the high note right here. You're running dive with Symmetra. This is going to be definitely different. I would like to see the Symmetra on the other side, and we're not seeing it. We still have the Pharah in the sky, and if you're God Why Me, you got to realize, hey, we got to go ahead and push to the limit here. We got to go ahead and create the space, and we got to play into our composition, which is spam from the sky and move it with the Rhine.
And it's going to be very interesting to see how they deal with the Symmetra in here, because Magic Marker is sticking with that teleporting character. Those Pharah Rockets, though, from Ghost Sniper, trying to find something, but unfortunately, the target is not quite chunked down. And we know how strong that Winston is, but it turns out the Winston and the Symmetra are in the same team, so maybe Dave will have to find that tank change. For the moment, no picks have been found. Passy getting very close to being demec, but Magic Marker is going to be the first one to go down courtesy of Porg. Now on the Cassidy, this Cowboy, very different from the Reaper. still, you know, in the Overwatch lore, friends of old, but not friends of Peachy Bees, not friends with Mercy here in the game as it takes it down. The resurrection is not gonna come through, but still the point magically is in the hands of Lil Servant. Now here we have Sloth trying to keep their teammates alive. The amplification matrix, the lamp that Immortality Field, I forgot about the name for a little bit, goes out into the water as Sloth once again got taken down by Passy. My brain froze right there for a second, but you know who didn't freeze? God, why me? They started losing that fight, but they have managed to bring it back.
Yeah, God Why Me was winning that fight throughout the whole entire time. They just allowed Little Servants to go ahead and capture point, and Little Servants got a comfortable little 42-15 lead here. And, you know, the poke and prodding from both sides, that was nice. It was just that, yeah, they let them capture point first. That's all. They still got these fights. They still win these fights. You have a lot of ults coming online. You're probably going to have a lot of
Beautiful shatter right there. It was 4 ultimates online already. 3 have been used from the side of God Why Me. A heavy investment, but it's going to win them the fight very, very easily. Ghost Sniper does go down somewhere in there, so the barrage didn't quite find the usage. Actually, 5 ultimates. 5 ultimates were online as Triple L also found that Valkyrie ended up using it. Maybe not exactly the smartest usage, as now they are going to be going up against 2 ultimates plus potentially the amplification matrix being online. There it is, the wall, the divider from Symmetra separating the map. Now there is an amplification matrix right here, and the fire strike will be online shortly. It could be deadly here through the window. Isn't going to find anything but the lamp. Now there is a diva bomb here. There in the backline. It's actually going to catch Sloth. So Passy does find one off of that one. Symmetric character still online. There's a Deadeye in the backline from Sexykin, but doesn't quite find anything. Now Grubby has moved on to the Reinhardt, is going to find the counterpart. And Dave, Peachy Bees is going to resurrect Magic Marker. But now the battle of the divas is not going their way. Ghost Sniper takes down Magic Marker, and it's actually God Why Me keeping this fight going, and they're finding all the kills, and somehow they managed to survive that onslaught with Sloth using that amplification matrix, that window at the very end, but to no avail. And this is very much last fight territory.
Yeah, it is, and desperation window there. He knew that they needed to go and have it, but they could have had it for this fight. They gotta go ahead and test. They gotta try to target some of the squishies, but Passio is playing lights out.
No, absolutely, and look at that already. The Deadeye is there, and the Shatter takes down Grubby. The Wrecking Ball trying together in the last second, but it is going to be a 1-1 tie. We go to Control Center, as you said. That one that I didn't remember the name about, the last-ditch effort, but finally the point is captured. God Why Me, with a very convincing performance, not letting that Symmetra phase them, true to their brawl, and true to that Reinhardt-Pharah composition that is working so well for them. They take the victory.
Yeah, Pharah's probably not going to go ahead and take a factor on this map right here. It's really hard to play Pharah on this map. I think that truly discombobulated them. You know, the difference between the compositions was, you know, the team on the left, God Why Me, had the Pharah. The team on the right, Little Servants, didn't have the Pharah. So, you know, they weren't doing a really good job on killing that Pharah all the time. Passio just played a really prolific diva, did a really good job on peeling and stuff. You're seeing the meta here from the left side, and then on the right side, it's kind of the same, but with no Symmetra. So we'll see where they go out and fight. It's probably going to happen within the white room, the white server room right here, and here we go. It's here!
Okay, and already goes Sniper finding a kill onto Magic Marker. I was going to say Junkrat, a character we usually don't see in any other parts of the game, but very much prolific here in the Control Center point. Now, once again, point unlocks in about 5-ish seconds, and in control of God Why Me is going to be, as they took that first pick, and it was just that easy to find the first fight win. And look at that difference in ultimate charge. Grubby at barely 20%. Now with a good fire strike is going to put himself up at 30, but almost sit 70%. Well, closer to 65 is going to be LA King's Dave. So this Reinhardt ultimate could come in clutch, but look at that beautiful Bionade by Peachy Bees. Unfortunately going to get taken down. But that put King's Dave, sorry, very, very low. Now Grubby is going to find something. It is Chaos all out in the point. Passy is going to get D-Mix, and this looks like surely it's going to go on the side of Lil Servant. They have that tire, they have that sound barrier just in case they need it. That Lucio from Sloth is dropping low, but surely this point has to be captured. Oh, no Sniper finds a triple. Magic Marker gets 2. Muse takes down Magic Marker. Sexican drops Muse, and Sexican also drops Triple L. Now they're trying to fight everything they can against this Symmetra. They go here. One more shot is all it's required. Zeki Passy is going to find that one. Anti-nated though. The healing, is it going to come through? Yes, it is. A point hasn't quite flipped over to the side of Lil Servant. Now the Symmetra barrier comes out. That powerful ultimate. Goes Sniper. Finds one on the tire. Passy on that Shattered Reinhardt is going to take one down. Little though brings it back again. Goes Sniper. 2 kills over there. Both Divas dropping people off the map, and surely this stays in the hands of God Why Me. That was a very long drawn fight, and they're going to come out on top with about 70%.
Welcome to the chaos, baby. That's what it happens. That's what happens here, okay? It ensues. That was a great contest. That was very strategic. If I was you, Moose, I would try to go ahead and DPS a little bit more. If they kept on trying to go ahead and pump Sexican with heals, you had a 2v1. You need to go ahead and get that kill. Even though the passy came in, you could have easily had that. It's unlucky. Now they gotta go. They gotta go.
It is go time. They have to do it. Now the Diva, the Goomba Stomp is good enough to get Grubby low, and it ends up taking it down. So no Reinhardt Shadow. That's a key ultimate that's taken off the field. And with Sexican gone as well, overtime is going to start ticking. And even though Lil Servant won the first round, these last 2 have been all God Why Me. And they're going to win Lijiang Tower with a 2-1 score.
Yeah, a little bit more brawly maps, Control Center, and then when you go ahead and go to Garden, you know, they really played extremely well as a unit, and this guy was phenomenal on Garden. If it's, or Night Market, I think this is Night Market here. On Night Market, when he flipped the point and he went and take care of that Rhine, nothing truly special here. He just goes in and cancels the Reaper ult. I kind of cringed there a little bit when that happened. Wasn't too fond of that Reaper Bolt, but hey, Little Servants, this is the big issue. This is the big thing of a W and a L. You got to use your ults in a little bit of a bigger way. Now, when I say bigger way, it doesn't mean getting those 2 to 3 to 4Ks. It means solidifying those 1 or 2 kills, right? I think that you guys are playing a little bit too much for the big kills within your ults. Don't worry about that. Get those 1 or 2 kills, okay? Your ult usage is less than God Why Me, and God Why Me is proving that they are the better brawl team right now.
Exactly. I mean, you said it perfectly right there. My little bronze brain, if it hadn't been for my going into casting, my little bronze brain would have never been able to comprehend that sometimes just getting 1 or 2 picks is more than enough. That they just win you the fight so easily, and we saw it perfectly right there at the beginning of Control Center. I believe is Ghost Sniper that gets the kill onto Magic Marker, or the other way around. One of the Junkrats takes the other one down. It had to be Ghost Sniper because it was 0% for Lil Servant. So you see the Junkrat gets taken down, and then that forces the entire team to retreat. And that gives you, what, 30% control point that then snowballs onto the rest of the map, and you end up winning 100-0. So, yeah, that just one crucial pick, you said it perfectly, Sailor, is so important.
Yeah, Ghost Sniper got 3 within that. He got 3 within that matchup. I don't know how he got 3. It wasn't even within his tire. It was through, him going ahead and just shooting his launcher itself. But he got 3 within that matchup, and that was definitely their fight to go ahead and win. That is demoralizing, but hopefully they don't get demoralized here. They bounce back. It is their map pick. We also do have the lovely Bounty coming up this map as well, which our producer will go ahead and tell us who the bounty is going to go ahead and be on when they are ready. And
Okay. I believe the bounty will be onto Porg, if I am not mistaken.
You're not mistaken.
I believe Sailor bounty happens when a player is on defense. Am I right?
No, a bounty player happens, right when they come out of spawn. So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter if they're on attack or defense. Okay.
No, you just, whoever they go ahead and pick the bounty, they go ahead and pick the bounty. Right.
Okay, so, you want to explain to our new viewers, maybe they're just joining us right now, maybe they've never heard about what the bounty is. You want to explain how this thing goes?
Let's talk about the bounty system, but first off, let's go ahead and talk about Stop Soldier Suicide and the donation, the charity that we're doing. !S, !S, donate. You guys are slacking. We need you guys, okay? The soldiers need you guys. The veterans need you guys. The families need you guys. It is so huge for these families and for these people. I've seen it firsthand. Being in the Navy for 7 years. What, Kim? Okay. And all those goals and everything that's in place. Please do it. You guys can get a shirt, you guys can get a bracelet, you guys can watch us do funky things and crazy things. But now to the bounty. I'll actually go ahead and wrap it up with the bounty. The bounty system, you have 90 seconds on the bounty, is online. You have the bounty hunters, which is on the opposite team of the bounty. If they go ahead and slay him or her or non-binary community, if they slay you, then you go ahead and get a prize. Like the person that slays you will get a point for our 2-part series. And then if you are the bounty, if you have the bounty's on you, then you have to survive the 90 seconds to go ahead and get the point as well.
Fantastic explanation, Sailor. Thank you very much. Also, you might have noticed that we were a bit silent right there for a second. It was our producer telling us that who we thought was going to be the bounty, that it was Porg from Got White Me. It actually didn't quite work as well because Porg got substituted, and this is a little spoiler or sneak peek. Depends on how you want to see it for next map. We have a bit of a composition change. Passy is going to move over onto DPS. Vivian has come into play for Porg, and so our poor bounty is out. Worry not, though. It is going to go instead to Vivian. So out of the gates of the spawn, just like Sailor explained, whoever stays alive or gets that kill will claim the prize. Now, as you mentioned earlier, Sailor, it is now a Lil Servant map and mode pick since they lost. Where do you think they're going to go?
They haven't picked. Oh, it looks like they picked King's Row. So it looks like we are going to go to King's Row, which is interesting to me. This is our 3rd time going to King's Row. I know you're just so enthused to go back to King's Row. Okay, Scrims Row, all right. It has to be there within any type of tournament format. But to me, very weird because you're losing the brawl fight. You're losing it. So going to one of the most prolific brawl maps there is in Overwatch. It's going to be interesting. They did go ahead and sub in Rising Sona for PGBs, and I know Rising Sona goes ahead and plays Ana, can go ahead and lob the nades over. Vivian is actually a diva player, can go ahead and compliment like King's Dave. Also, I think our first bottom 500 bronze player to ever sign up for Organized Chaos. So I've watched them earlier. They do not look like a bronze player by any means. maybe we got to do some smurfing scandal thing, but
Sailor, come on.
But we'll see. We'll see, alligator. We'll see. We'll see what happens on this map. And who's gonna have the better brawl, right? Are they gonna go ahead and play something different? Are they gonna do the AC 130 where they have the Symmetra and the Bastion comp with the Sig and Rhine or whatever they go ahead and prefer for the second tank, right? Are they gonna do something like that? We've seen it a couple times happen throughout Organized Chaos today. And we'll see. We'll see if that happens. Little Servant. I do think that Passio going to DPS, from God Why Me's perspective, Passio was carrying them pretty hard. I think Passio was playing lights out and was doing a really good job. On everything. And what did we just hear? What did we just hear? You
is that right? Did I hear $10 coming through? Was it a $10 donation coming through, Sailor? Please confirm.
That will $10 coming through. Going to us, and so do Demon Braid coming in the clutch out there from California itself.
Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for that donation. I believe that means something special is going to happen this next map. But I believe also our captains from both teams have given that our signal that tells us they are ready to start. So anytime soon, we will move on to King's Row, onto that bounty that is going to be so interesting. And one little aspect that we love of our bounty is that we're going to get to listen to the comms of these teams. So whenever our beautiful producer Mikan lets us know, we'll hop over onto that voice channel to hear about their insight.
Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you, D-Man.
Give it to me. Hello. Thank you.
So.
I have no idea.
What up, shorty? I didn't say you my shorty. I just said, what up, shorty?
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Oh.
Dope.
I think there's some fraudulent.
Def, basic def, abnormal bro. Ryan, def hawk now. Wert.
5, 4, 3.
All right.
1.
Guys, remember your spots. Remember your spots, guys. Remember
Focus now, focus
around
now.
around the statue.
Ryan statue.
Yep. Shoot the Ryan shield. All right, ready? We're fighting here. Diva.
You
Watch
want,
out
you
for
want?
Maywall.
Ryan, to the right, Ryan.
I got him. Keep him alive. Help Ryan. I'm reloading. Nice. Alright, watch out for charge.
Got him. Cast flank.
Kill Ryan. Just kill Ryan. Nice. Are we good? Are we live? Live, Hanzo. Live. Nice. Good job.
May one.
Alright, around the statue. Nice.
The big puddles.
Good job, guys. I have window here. We're gonna use window. Let's play right side. Right side of statue. Nice. Windowing. Ryan's low. Shoot Ryan. Nice. We can run into them now. Don't be afraid to try to get your shot.
One. Lose the dead.
I got you.
We got two. Oh, all right. Nice.
Good job. We're good. And more. Nice. Stay inside and more. Good job, guys. Around the statue. Is there anything else?
Can you speed me, maybe?
No, you're good. Don't speed it. We're good. Just stay here. Stay right side of the statue. Back up a little bit. Back up to the hotel. Back up to the corner. Back up to the... Oh wait, we have drunk ult. We play a drunk ult. We play for drunk ult. Nice. Go.
I'm dead.
Who is the bounty?
Vivian.
Alright. Nice. Good job.
Good.
You guys, we're doing
Let's
it.
back up the statue.
Back up, Tanzo.
I got May.
And there
We're back. There we go, Sailor. Sorry I cut you off. But I guess you were gonna say, there we have it. Vivian having survived that bounty. I was spectating the whole time. I was talking to Sailor. Man, that is one good diva. They haven't died a single time yet. Maybe this Blizzard is going to be the first one. No, the Immortality Field is out right there. And this just looks like such a strong map pick for God, Why Me? And as soon as I say that, of course, Caster's Curse is going to come into effect. The full wipe from Lil Servant.
Yeah, that was pretty hilarious. Rising Sona with the coalescence from the backside, going ahead and going through hotel and literally spraying everybody with coalescence and getting two. That was pretty hilarious. It was really good space movement. That's exactly what they needed from Little Servants. We were talking about why would you go ahead and pick this map, and the May, poor May, getting staggered there. But why would you pick this map? Because it's proven that this team over here is just a way better brawl team. God, Why Me is just a better brawl team.
Yeah, we were talking about, as you said, also Passio 4 HD on the Hanzo. An absolutely fantastic display right there. Grubby Shatter is going to catch 3, but isn't quite going to find any follow-up. And I'm concerned because Little right here had a Diva Bomb, and that Diva Bomb Shatter combo is perfect. I guess they just have decided not to go through with it, not to press W. But that is quite the questionable decision, I have to say, from Little Servant.
Yeah, I think that Grubby kind of just did that all willy-nilly. I don't think that he correlated that with his team because the Shatter Bomb combo, you know, we've seen Little go ahead and pop those all day. But talking about Big Shatter.
Oh, absolutely gigantic. Is gonna pay Dave with his life for it, but look at that. Passy once again in the car, trying to get away from this Diva Bomb. Oh, Little go big! And that wipe is going to be more than enough for Lil Servant to progress forward. And now I see why that Diva Bomb was being saved.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if you guys ever seen the commercial dropping dimes, but Little all she does is dropping bombs, and she's done that all day. You have 3 ults online here from the Little Servants. You basically have 5 here from the other side of God Why Me, so this is going to be interesting. I would like to go ahead and see the Dragons out here early, and here they are. From both sides.
Oh, both Dragon Strikes are out, and none of them find anything. Now, there is going to be a Blizzard thrown out right there. Sexy Ken trying not to die there on the high ground, but Grubby is going to find that Reinhardt counterpart, and Vivian is going to get one on the Diva Bomb. The boop, though! Oh, Sloth almost takes Ghost Sniper off the map. That Riptire could be crucial in winning the next fight. This Lucio from Lil Servant is dropping very low, playing up high in the air, and in the meantime, that point has been captured. So Lil Servant, they just keep pushing through, and really, they can't afford to lose this fight, because that Moira on Rising Sona is going to be so close with a respawn. But no, look at that, they want to go again, and that main wall is so good. They surely have to take down here. Oh, King's Day, but the tire from Ghost Sniper, and then the Fire Strike is going to find Grubby, and it's everything going wrong for Lil Servant. They should have won that fight very easily with the Mei wall, but instead, it is all a catastrophe for them. Now, God Why Me are pushing on to try to go for the spawn camp, and Vivian gets a bit too greedy. Sexican is going to take them down. Now the Amplification Matrix has to go out. There's a big shatter from Grubby. He's going to find both UMUs and Triple L are both going to get taken down, and now Sexican with a Dragon Strike, and that is going to be Lil Servant's win, but not in the way they should have been winning that one fight.
No, especially the fight before UMU's kind of set his window a little bit too far, and they still won that fight. It was really good plays from King's Zayde and Vivian and the rest of the team. Now you have a Diva Bomb online. I would love to see the Blizzard Bomb. Just go ahead and wait for it a little bit and then go ahead and have it big. But talking about big, no longer goes King's Day.
Oh, but look at that. Immediately shatters and immediately gets taken. Now there's a Diva Bomb out there for Little. Doesn't find anything. The Magic Marker does drop. Ghost Sniper. So still a lot of picks being found right here for Lil Servant. They have 1 minute and 40-ish seconds. Now the Blizzard is onto the enemy team. That is God Why Me. They are being subjected to that torture. Now there's a boop. Great from Lil to take down LA King's Dave, and this looks like it's going to be a map completion as soon as those players are removed from the point. The Dragon Strike is out. The contest is no more. And great Overwatch right here from Lil Servant.
They really turned it on. So, you know, we were talking about why did they choose this map. You know, they were just getting absolutely blown out on the first point. Barely captured it there in the later round on the first point. But then they really turned it on. They did a really good job on cycling their ults. Sexican was getting those early picks, and they were initiating off of it. You would love to go ahead and see from the side of God Why Me to go ahead, regroup at 6, combine some of the ults. You know, it just wasn't really there from them. They kind of just snowballed after, and sometimes that happens on King's Row. So I'm really looking here to go ahead and see what God Why Me can go ahead and bring to the table to put a better, faster time than 125 on King's Row, which is a pretty great time to have on this map, because usually on the 3rd point, people get stuck on that side corner there. A lot of people get stuck on that side corner there on the third point. So they kind of just steamroll through 2nd and 3rd point. So let's see where the mentals are from God Why Me. Hopefully it's not like their team name of God Why Me, right? And they go, God Why Me. And they go down the throws and they play Brawl how it's supposed to be played. You know, difference here, you got a Junkrat from God Why Me, and then Magic Marker, you have the Mei. And Mei is a little bit better here, especially on defense. So we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, and I was seeing Ghost Sniper trying to maybe go onto that Widowmaker to start it off. Now trying to set the trap over there. The Junkrat pick has been somewhat strong for them, but as you said, that Mei finding a bit more value. And the team that we were praising for the rush competition, that he should be so dominant here with LA King's Dave on that Reinhardt got why me. They didn't quite find their group, especially at the end of that previous round. Already, an amplification matrix is how the Fire Strike had already been thrown out. It's a bit questionable placement from you Amuse, but still, they're going to go forward with it, and Go Sniper is going to find Grubby, so that's no Reinhardt, no main tank for Lil Servant, and that could spell disaster for them. Now with the Mei wall, they could technically capture point without being shot at, but now, as a lot of damage coming through, and Sloth is going to find LA King's Dave. That Reinhardt has a great pick, and then it all snowballs through, and it seems like God Why Me are no longer the better Reinhardt team. The group has been found here from Lil Servant.
Nice, really good plays there from Sexican and Sloth. Getting that window there early, the defense matrix, the window matrix was just exemplary. So now Muse is gonna have the window, Ghost Sniper is gonna have the tire. You're gonna have to go ahead and combine ults here because on the other side you have 4 to 5. So you gotta ult here first.
Oh, look at that beautiful play from Magic Marker trying to find that wall, and then the Blizzard comes out. Oh, this is so good from the Mei, from the DPS of Lil Servant. You were talking about how much better the Mei is than the Junkrat, and Magic Marker right there showing us how it's done.
Yeah, they don't even have the Lucio here from Little Servants, and Brig is proving to go ahead and be a little bit better of a pick right now, but Magic Marker going down. That is huge. It is the green button. Go, go, go.
Yeah, and we see Passy moving over onto the main. Now there's going to be a Deadeye right there! And Sexican manages to find Dave, and now manages to find Triple L and Passy as well, while Lil got one with the bomb, and that is yet another team wipe when it all looked dire for Lil Servant. And they are just steamrolling this time bank. Much, much better defense than the one that we saw from God Why Me.
Sexican has been playing a masterful Cassidy. Every time the team looks like it's going to go and lose the fight, Sexican comes in the clutch. You know, I'm glad that Passio went to the Mei here because that is the big difference. One team has a Lucio, the other team doesn't. So we'll see if they can go ahead and get to him, try to solidify some picks.
Oh, and Dave is taken down without the Shatter. That Shatter. Oh, no, actually, that Shatter went out. Got taken down mid-animation. That is so crucial for Lil Servant, because now they're not going to have to deal with that ultimate, and God Why Me, on the other hand, are going to have to push without it, and with Passy getting taken down so close to that Blizzard is going to give Magic Marker time to get up there, and look at that ultimate economy. Grubby almost there for the Shatter. Little is a bit further away from the Diva Bomb than Vivian. Vivian could really, really save that fight for God Why Me. But on the other hand, Sexican already has that Deadeye. Ghost Sniper doesn't. Sloth yet to get to the amplification matrix. News already putting it out there. Ooh. There it is. Big Shatter from Grubby. Catches on to 3. The Immortality Field came out, but Magic Marker was able to take down Dave. Magic Marker is able to take down Ghost Sniper. Now there's a Blizzard online as well, and it is going to get thrown out, but to no avail. Sloth also had that amplification matrix, that window. Amuse does find Sexican, but it is all for naught, and with 15 seconds remaining, what can God Why Me find here?
Respawn advantage is in God Why Me's favor. You do have the Diva Bomb that they can go and throw that over the top, and Beat that is about to be online. The other side, you're going to have 3 ults online, and getting that peck right there is huge. They have to go ahead. Oh, they don't touch! They don't touch! They don't touch! No way! The Tracer doesn't touch. The Rhine got walled off, and they don't touch. They had that fight won. They were about to win that fight and get the point. What a freaking wall from Magic Marker! Wow!
Oh no!
That
is really gonna have to get the whiteboard. Oh no, man!
You're gonna have to get the whiteboard. You're gonna have to get the epic pin out and go ahead and watch this spot and just cry yourself asleep. Right there, you just saw Ghost Sniper do the ghosty things that he does there on defense with Junkrat. But you know, like I said earlier, I think the Mage truly prevailed within that pick. And it truly put it over the top, even though they have a shield buster from that Junkrat, and they didn't really have shield from Grubby's point. But now we have a 1-1 finals, but holy
it has been 0 days since the last C9. what can I say? It is so painful to see right there. Little Servant. They weren't looking too dapper on that rush composition in our first map of Lijiang Tower, but in King's Road, they managed to find a new groove. They managed to find a new gear. They kicked it up a notch, whatever you want to call it. And they really, really, really showed us how it's done. Now, I have to say, Sailor, with that $10 donation came a certain thing that we didn't do for map number 2
Oh,
here that we
yes.
forgot about. So I am going to hold you responsible in game 3 to remind me that we have to cast in that auctioneer voice. Because yes, that donation that came through comes in with a reward. And Sailor walks us through all the rewards, both in game and how they can get if they put that exclamation mark donate and make a donation here for Stop Soldier Suicide.
Yeah, so this is, I'm going to go ahead and talk to like an auctioneer now, so we can go ahead and live up to the hype for this next game, because then we didn't do the last game.
Taylor,
What?
that doesn't come yet. Do it slow, because this is important, and I want everyone to get that information. I know you're excited, but auctioneer voice comes later. This is important.
You don't understand me. You can't understand me right now. Going once, going twice.
Do it slow, Sailor, or you're gonna get punished, or you're gonna get sent to the breakout room, and I'm gonna cast an X map by myself. So get that information out and do it nicely so that people know what you're talking about.
Yes, sir. All right, we have the goals, the next mission goals that we just went ahead and pointed out not too long ago, a couple of seconds ago, and we have all those things. So, you know, obviously we just made our first community goal for tonight. We've had $300 total for the past 2 days. So guys, keep on going to the community goal. The next community goal is another $100 where we cast in the deepest voice as possible. Also $5 casters. We go ahead and put some water in our mouth and then we just blowfish for about 10 seconds. If you guys donate $100 straight up, you will go ahead and get a cameo for one of your favorite casters. You guys get to go ahead and choose the casters. So they're all there for all the goals. Also, go ahead and buy one of our shirts, and we'll go ahead and put a name, your name on top of, and the Stop Soldier Suicide shirts as well. If you go to !S in their marketplace, you can go ahead and find that. And then also, if you donate 10, 50 to $100, you get to go ahead and get the shirt, the bracelet, the hoodie, all of that jazz. So a lot of great stuff there. This is a 2-part series. We're giving away big prizes after the second part. So top 6, whoever gets the top 6 in points, the point system is in the information sheet on our website and on our Discord. And you guys can go ahead and check that out. I think I'm done. I kind of talked like an auctioneer there for how much I talked about. I think that's it.
Thank you very much, Sailor. That was fantastic. As Sailor just said, you have all those possibilities to donate to a great cause, stopping soldier suicide. If you want to learn more, make sure !SSS in chat, !goals, !donate to learn more about it. You can also do !commands if you want to learn more about OC's commands here. We're going to go to a teeny little break to give our players a chance to go to the bathroom, get some water, to let our voices rest, and we'll be right back with game number 3 of these grand finals of Organized Chaos in collaboration with Stop Soldier Suicide. Don't go anywhere.
Donate.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Organized Chaos. I am Alligator, and today with me is the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend. You all know him, he is Sailor Nips, with our beautiful Mikan as a producer behind the scenes, and we are bringing you the exciting action of the grand finals here in this Organized Chaos Cross SSS tournament, that collaboration with Stop Soldier Suicide. Currently, we have a tie. God, why me having won the first map in Lijiang Tower, and Lil Servant having won that second brawl in King's Row. We will now go on to Ilios for map 3, and I have to say, Sailor, I am very excited. This is one of my favorite maps in the entire game.
Oh, I'm glad that it's your favorite because it's Kim's least favorite. Every time Ilios comes up, she goes, ugh, Ilios, right? I do enjoy Ilios, and I do love it, Ilios, and I thank you for going ahead and shouting out McCann because she definitely deserves it behind the scenes. And everybody part of Stop Soldier Suicide, everybody that casted today, producing, and we have quite a matchup here. And I am really excited for Ilios as well. I think both teams can go ahead and fare pretty well. You know, you have a couple of brawling maps, but then you have those elongated maps that will go ahead and see the Widow and maybe some trader action. And I am ready for it. This is game 3. Game 3 of our last Overwatch tourney, like part series that we're having.
Oh
and
my.
It's nuts. It's crazy. Crazy.
It is. I can't believe we're moving on to an entirely new game. I mean, it's it is very, very crazy to think about. I have to say, I'm a bit of an Ilios lover, kind of for the same reason that I love Lijiang Tower, because it is a very boop central map. And we have seen those Lucios earlier in the series. We have even seen the Brigittas with that whip shot that they can do a lot of damage. They can yeet players off the map basically everywhere. And we have seen, especially, I gotta say, Triple L and I believe PGBs as well, both on very proficient Lucios. So it remains to be seen what compositions will be played around here as we go in to the game. I believe there have been some composition changes. If I saw that right, Sailor, correct me if I'm wrong, but Vivian is out. Porg is back in as a DPS, and Passy has gone back to tank. Is that correct? Okay. Oh, Sailor apparently had to leave
I am
for
muted.
a second.
I am
oh,
muted.
there you are.
I've
There
been
you
muted
are,
this whole
Sailor.
time, I guess. How long have I been
Oh
muted for?
no! Oh, that's
Have I been muted
unfortunate.
this whole time? Okay. Well, yes, you have on the left side, you have LA King Save, you have Passy, you have Porg, you have Ghost Sniper, you have UMUs, and Triple L for Why God Me. And then you have on the left side, you have Little Servants, you have Little Grubby, Sexican, Magic Marker, and Sloth, and Peachy Bees. You know, the one break player that they did have that's been playing a pretty good break was Rising Sona. Goes ahead and goes out for Peachy Bees, but this is also a good Lucio map. But you see the pharmacy come here again. So Sexican, if you are there, you gotta go to your cast. You gotta go ahead and take this pharmacy out of the sky. It is relying off of you. It's gonna be Boop Central. It's gonna be fun. Little off the Diva and on the Orisa. I think this is my first time ever seeing Orisa. This is gonna be sweet.
It's interesting, especially because we have Little, who has been playing mainly off tank on that main tech character that is Orisa that we usually don't see. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, we just
What
this
happened?
is something that you usually don't see.
Yeah, let me restart. Yeah.
We just
I know.
had the Overwatch servers crash down on us. It is not a player's PC that just shut down. It is not Mikan's internet that just shut down. The entire Overwatch server, it might be a Blizzard Central problem that just completely bamboozled all of us.
Wow.
Here,
wait, restart the map. Restart the whole entire game. Go back to lobby and restart the whole entire game.
How?
Yeah, I don't know. I've only seen this a couple times within my whole entire times playing Overwatch, and especially in a custom game, like it usually happens when you're playing, you know, in comp or quick play and stuff like that. But to have it in a custom game is crazy. And you know, if I was Little Servants, I would be a little bit upset because they were about to win that first fight and get some huge picks. And sorry guys, we're gonna go ahead and restart. Small indie company. Alligator time about it real quick. I see you, babe. I see you.
I don't know what to say. It's something that I've never seen before. And as you said, it's kind of unfortunate for the team, especially because they were going at it already. Especially in that point that I love so much. Well, they can just throw players inside with that Orisa pull, with that Roadhog hook. That composition was basically Boop Central. It was Orisa, as we said, with the pull, Roadhog with the hook, Peachy Bees as well on the Lucio. But we go on to here, onto Ruins, and we see something very different.
You have on the right side on the little servants, you have kind of like a divey tanks, and then you have Brawly DPS, and then you have the other side of Brawl. If I was little servants, I don't think this is going to end up well for you. I have been wrong before, but Brawl first dive usually doesn't end well.
Oh,
there you go.
Already Triple L with the boop, getting a smile on my face. And I was gonna say, here we see exactly what I was talking about. Little, usually not the main tank player, and back to that Winston Diva. Winston hasn't lasted for long. It's Grubby back onto the Reinhardt. And I believe this is a smart choice. Because at the beginning, it seemed like Dave was hard diffing Grubby on that Reinhardt, but we saw on King's Row that it wasn't quite the case.
Yeah, the supporting gas also played really lights out. Magic Marker has been great. Muse has the window, and there it is.
Already the window, that amplification matrix from no way. No way, this
Hey, take us back.
Hey, we go back to my favorite point.
Take us back to the lobby. Take us back to the lobby itself.
Oh my goodness. We're sorry for these errors that we are getting. But there's only so much that we can do when the game is not cooperating, when the game is not collaborating. We're gonna send it back to the lobby. I believe we might have to send it to a little break, or maybe we'll go to a different map right here. We're gonna see if we can figure things out while we go at it, because this is truly an unprecedented situation, I believe.
Yeah, and it's truly crazy. I didn't even catch the percentage. I didn't even catch the percentage that they already had. I think it was like 20 to 30%, right? So, we should go ahead and talk about that, because that is huge. That is a huge advantage. And I think that I think we should go to BRB real quick, go ahead and mute the speakers, and then us three go ahead and talk about this and how we're going to go ahead and do this.
We'll be right back after this break. Hi, there we go. We're back after that small technical pause. You know, sometimes technology just doesn't want to cooperate, and there's not much that we can do about it. After a little bit of deliberation, I think a decision has been reached. So Sailor, why don't you inform our viewers of what is going to be the way that we're going to proceed?
Yeah, so after looking at the replay, we did go ahead and find out that 11% was the percentage before the servers crashed. At 13 is what the game kind of ended on, but before, like everybody, that was like so people were going to robotic. So 11%, we're gonna go ahead and let God Why Me, whatever map they go on Ilios, they're gonna go ahead, have the point captured, and then right at 11%, they can go ahead and continue fighting. I would like to say that it's not on us, it's the server issue. And it's happened twice in a row, so hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, should we reach that situation in which it happens again, we'll probably once again throw it to a small technical pause, although I believe the discussion has already taken place as to what is going to happen, so hopefully it shouldn't be that long, as Sailor just explained. To whatever point we go on Helios, imagine if we go on to Lighthouse. I mean, the only point out of the 3 that we haven't had yet, it will be an 11% capture for God Why Me, Little Servant. They will be waiting outside that point, waiting ready to pounce on their prey, as it were, and ready to capture that point. We saw we were talking about Sailor. We saw at the beginning of the very, very, very beginning, we were on that well point. We saw Lil on the Orisa, Grubby on the Roadhog. Then when the server crashed for the first time, we went on to Ruins, and we saw Lil on the Diva and Grubby first on the Winston, and later on the Reinhardt. What do you think is going to happen now? As drumroll, we get our point. It is going to be Lighthouse. There we go.
We get the map that we haven't touched. You know, that's what Overwatch does. Yeah, you know, here you can do a couple of things. I wouldn't be surprised if Ghost Sniper does go ahead and lock the Pharah here. This is a pretty decent Pharah map. You know, it is a pretty open map as well, but there's a lot of boop ability that can go ahead and transpire. Should go ahead and see both Lucio's, but I would like to see Brawl on Brawl here, and it looks like that's exactly what we're getting. Where you have
there it is, the mirror. We're seeing magic marker on the Mei, although we'll have to see if that is just a spawn pick. Ghost Sniper on the Soldier 76, those legs that we haven't seen very often, we haven't seen at all, in fact, in this grand final series. Quick reminder for our viewers out there, if you're just joining us, this is a best of 5, or rather first of 3, because we know how our beloved game can be drawn in more than one way. So first team to 3, it is currently tied. Lil Servant, 1 game. God Why Me, another game. Now, after a bit of a server pause, we have here the stare down between Passy and Grubby. Quite a funny situation. And look at that! Look at very, very interesting thing that we're seeing from the side of God Why Me. They're sending a singular player to capture point, and the rest of the team is waiting behind until that 11% comes on.
Yeah, and you know, they were trying to get an advantage there. They're kind of a little bit closer than where they need to be, and it looks like the Mei is kind of focusing on them. And here we go. The Mei, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Can we pause? Can we pause? I'm about to make them freaking restart again. I told y'all to move back to a bridge, and y'all
That was
literally got
unfortunate.
the Diva right away. That is awful. Okay, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all, and I think what we should do, especially for organized chaos and it being chaotic, is give Magic Marker the legit Mei was on point. I know Mei was on point. So what are they saying here? They're saying that they're trying to contest it.
I'm not really sure of what happened here. I'm not really sure of how this all went down. It's, I guess, still being determined in the in the game chat, trying to find it between the players. I don't know if we wanna start playing it out. It does it is true that some shots were being fired before anything came into play, which is a bit questionable. I think maybe what we could do, I don't know. Yeah, it's
I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna go ahead and take Magic Marker out of the game for this first fight, and they're gonna go ahead and fight it out. It's gonna be a power play. Kim, go ahead and type it in. It's gonna be a power play. Magic Marker is gonna go ahead and be taken out. He wasn't listening to comms. He wasn't listening to our, producer of saying go or whatever the case is. He was all up by himself attacking the diva. So take him out. It's gonna be a power play. We're gonna go ahead and fight 5v6, and we're gonna get this thing rolling. It's shouldn't be that difficult. I told everybody to go to the bridges, right? And then, people start shooting at each other and stuff like that. So, we're going to take him out, and then we're going to go ahead and fight 5v6. So, we'll see how this pans out. Welcome to the chaos. And,
it is, I believe, a fair decision. Probably not what Lil Servant want to hear. But, sometimes these things happen. The server reset wasn't really anyone's fault, and the restart procedure is always a bit shaky. And, you're always going to have that player that says, well, 11% had already ticked, so I could technically go on to point. But if the admin doesn't go through, it is a bit complicated to determine. I believe we are going to play this first fight, 5v6, as Sailor said. I think both teams are going to give them the ready to go in about 10-ish seconds. In the middle of the fight, we are going to start.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get back into the action. Sometimes we've had this happen where, people try to go ahead and not listen, and, they were about to kill that diva right away, and that's not cool. So let's see the 5v6. And after this first fight concludes...
Truth be told, Port had already gotten the first kill onto Slav. So yeah, that first fight is going to be done. Magic Marker is going to be able to go into the game. The impact... it hasn't been that big.
Shalabi. Bring him in.
Yeah, there we go. Magic Marker back into the lobby. It's going to take a little bit of time to get him back into that play. But I believe all players are back into the lobby. Look at that Triple L getting Sexy Cat. That Mercy bringing the fists out. And now it seems like Lil Servant, they want to go for it. But they do find themselves at somewhat off at disadvantage, and I don't know if they want to push this, because look at that ultimate economy from God YD.
Yep, the window coming out, and this is just all God, why me? You can go ahead and blame it on us, blame it on the admins, but they've been just snowballing and trickling in and not really being grouped up, and it's unlucky. It's unlucky here. We'll see how they go ahead and rebound. They do, they're going against a lot of ults and a lot of ult charges here. So we'll see what transpires.
Yeah, on the other hand, they do have that Sexy Can, Deadeye, and Peachy Beast. What's it called? Sorry, Valkyrie. And this could be very big, because if you can get the damage boosted Deadeye, it could find a lot of picks if you go just around the corner right here. But Porg already has gotten a kill, and Sexy Ken is getting pressured by Palacy. The overtime is sticking. The bomb had been thrown out, so there is that player over there into the point. Dave is dropping low, but even lower is Grubby. There's the Diva Bomb being thrown out there. It's not going to catch anything. Magic Marker is going to get one, so maybe there's still hope for a Lil Servant, and there we go. They are able to turn it around. It's not going to be an easy situation for them, but at least they're going to get the point capture.
That BDE there from Grubby, don't know if it was surely needed, but they're trying to go to make a statement. Sexican's waking up. That was a really good recontest, and go ahead and take it from there. When it looked really dim for them, they were against a lot of ults, and they still have 2 ults against them, but you're going to have 2 really good ults. You're going to have the Blizzard, you're going to have the High Noon, and Sexican has proved that he can get a lot of picks, or go ahead and zone them out, and hopefully the server doesn't crash, because it's looking very robotic right now.
Yeah, no, but I believe the fight is still going on. As soon as that Diva is frozen, oh! Magic Marker got got stunned out of the blizzard. That was some big brain decisions from Ghost Sniper, and that has absolutely saved the fight. But the server is down once again, ladies and gentlemen, and so we will be going back to the lobby. Apologies for that. We're just gonna send it straight to a technical pause while we determine what to do, because I was so excited. That was such a big brain moment, but they had to cut me off. So we'll throw it to a small technical pause. We'll be right around on the other side of this break.
So,
Initiating match.
our Mark lives. Are we good? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
we're back into it.
Hey,
Sorry
we're
about
back
that.
into it. We're back in Overwatch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on here is that we're going to go ahead and go 98 to 33%. We're going to go ahead and do a countdown. We're going to go ahead and let them go ahead and fight after long and deliberations and review. We found out that, you know, they kind of killed players that was kind of in the glitch. So,
yeah, it's
Countdown.
the decision that has been made. It will be a scenario in which I believe God White Me are going to go up to about 98, 99% ish, which is where they were at in their point capture. And then at that point there will be a contest from the side of Lil Servant that they will go up to about 30% ish, and then a countdown will be done so that the teams can go out and fight it, so that it gets up to that 30-something% that they had when the previous map was put online. So yeah, it's a bit of a curious situation that we have right here. Overwatch servers really didn't want to cooperate. But yeah, well, let's see how it goes around. We see the compositions. Do we want to talk a little bit about that, Sailor?
Yeah, obviously the Symmetra is really good to go ahead and get to point and go ahead and get to your high grounds. It's gonna be weird going in and see what's gonna happen here. Obviously this is chaos and it's organized, so I feel for both teams and what they're going through. It's Brawl v Brawl, baby, and one team has Lucio and another team doesn't. So we'll see how the Mercy comes into effect right now. Not really anything to pocket besides Sexykin, which is top 500, really good. So yeah, we'll see what transpires here. We'll see what goes down, but we gotta keep the show rolling here, and we didn't feel like it was necessary giving the win straight up to Ghost Sniper's team over here.
Yeah, and also to clarify, we went over here to Nepal to try to keep it consistent with that map choice that God White Me selected, picking the control mode, and also because Oasis, that remaining map in the pool, was banned, so we tried to throw it to a neutral map. We see blue team is more or less up to 75 and counting %, so somewhat soon we will have that point changeover. Some players were commenting in chat that we will have 12 ultimates online at once. Well, I believe with no shooting it won't really come online that fast. It is for sure that it is going to be real soon as the fight breaks out, that those ultimates are going to be online. So as you said, very, very interesting. From Sexykin, we're going to see that pocket Mercy that you saw, maybe the Deadeye going to be online. Absolutely beautiful timing right there as well by stepping into the point at exactly 99%. So now up to 30-ish% we go, and then God Why Me will go into the point.
Yeah, but then we'll go ahead and do a countdown.
Okay, it's gonna be here soon. It's gonna be here 3, 2, 1-ish, more or less. Countdown is going to come on, up to 33%, and here we go. As Greatman once said, it's lights out and away we go, and they are swinging already. LA Kings Dave almost there to the Shatter. Ultimates are gonna come online fast, and Grubby already has his. Who's going to drop it first? It was a 4-man Shatter, I believe, might have been just 3, and there it is. A cleanup crew is online from Lil Servant, and they are going to find the kills right there. They're going to find the point of control, and we've got to remember they have to still climb against that 99% that God White Me are sporting.
Yeah, you know, so many things
Oh,
happened
look at
there. It was a
those
great
ults.
Maywall. Yep, all those ults. You have ults from either side. It's just gonna be an ult fest. This is basically the last fight, his second last fight. First pick, huge.
Absolutely massive from Sexican, trying to catch out Magic Marker over there. Was trying to maybe catch out the maybe, but maybe it might have been a little bit of bait. That Blizzard was thrown out, but Magic Marker didn't find much. Now there's going to be a Fire Strike here. I would expect it through the window, but instead, it is going to be just a Reinhardt walking in, and there's a Diva Bomb outside as well. Who's it going to catch? Little is going to take down Ghost Sniper. Now on the remake, Passy gets the Magic Marker. May on the Goomba Stomp. There is a beat as well. Triple L drops the sound barrier. Now there is a Deadeye from Sexican. Is it going to find anything? It's going to find Porg, sorry, on the Deadeye. Is going to find Lil's Meg, and Sexican lets it rip, but isn't going to find anything. Grubby finding the 2 kills. Now it is overtime, and the Shatter jump, it doesn't catch the Baptiste of you amused, but Sloth is there to clean it up. There it is, overtime ticks down, and the first point capture goes to Lil Servant, and we're finally playing some Overwatch after all of that chaos and technology disaster that we went through.
Gotta love the chaos. Sexican going absolutely berserk. Really good positioning from him, even with the high noon to go and send them out. They did a lot of really good things. Magic Markers, I think Blizzard was a little bit too soon, but hey, that's okay. They still won the fight. They used their ults pretty well. And the ult usage was just better. You had 5 to 6 ults coming in there from the Why God Me team, right? And they just... Or God Why Me. I think it's God Why Me. God Why Me.
It's God Why Me, yeah.
Yep. And God Why Me, you know, just gotta go ahead and use their ults a little bit better. They gotta go ahead and create a little bit more space. And Dave's really gotta step up here. I think Rubby was a better Reinhardt within those fights. So we'll see. This is this is not High Rise. This is Temple, right?
This is Shrine, to be precise, as a technical name. But I think by Temple we all understand what's going on. And look at that Sexican on the Doomfist that we haven't seen for a while. There's 1, there's 2 on the Slam. The Resurrection comes through to get Grubby back into the fight. Sexican has dropped very low, but is still alive on that Gladiator skin of the Doomfist that is so beautiful. Look at that, trying to find a kill onto Porg. They have to be careful with that Cassidy because the stun is one of the biggest counters that this Doofus character has. Magic Marker takes Passy out of the mech, and this is a very, very questionable decision to try to recontest from the side of God Why Me, because all the control is on the side of the Lil Servants. And look at that, the Diva Bomb is being thrown out just for cleanup. There it is, Little themselves, they're gonna find those 2, and finally he's gonna force a retreat. But look at that, it's feeding just so much ultimate charge and percentage to Lil Servant.
Yeah, again, Little Servants are just using their ults better. They're getting a little bit more value out of their ults, and they're just farming them by going ahead and taking the over-aggression that God Why Me is doing, and using the Meteor Strike to go ahead and get out.
Watch out for Magic Marker. Watch out for Magic Marker. This Blizzard could be massive. Have they predicted properly? The team going upstairs, and there is the Blizzard going to be thrown out in there. Yes, it is. And now, even though Amuse gets Sexican, Magic Marker is going to find through. That was a big brain play with Lil there to support as well with the defense matrix. That was some high IQ Overwatch by Lil Servant that is going to allow them to go up to 75 probably percent.
100 IQ there for Magic Marker. We all saw it foreseen, but they didn't see it foreseen, right? So on the other side, you do have 4 ults coming on God Why Me. We'll see how they go and use them. And again, the Shatter gets nothing.
Oh, Dave won't find anything. The Fire Strike through the window, though, does get something, and Porg is going to find the kills, and Passy gets a Goomba Stomp over there. So finally, everything is going to come together, but the percentage is still ticking for Lil Servant, and even though they have lost this fight, they can draw it out as much as possible. Now the window is out. The pin from Grubby onto King Dave. Finally, Passy and UMUs are going to find the kills, but not before Lil Servant. The red team go up to 93%, and one more fight, and it's going to be over in this Nepal map.
This is it right here, right now. You got to go ahead and win this map. You got to win all these fights. You got to keep it up. That was a really good way of going ahead and using the window there. You didn't get anything out of the Shatter, but you got a lot out of the window. And talking about window, they already got window again. UMUs is playing out of their brains.
There it is, Porg in combination with Uamuse, as you said, that window Deadeye combo that is so deadly. Pun maybe intended, and now Ghost Sniper almost has that Riptire, but I believe it is just going to be a retreat, a regroup right here from Lil Servant, because you look at that, Lil already has a Diva Bomb online. Grubby will find the Shatter soon. They have to be careful though. Dave is also going to have that Shatter. That Doomfist ultimate not quite online, and Magic Marker is dropping very low, and Triple L is already down. That's going to be no sound barrier. A lot of healing gone before God Why Me, so they're not going to be able to count on that. Grubby swinging around has overtaken Dave for that Shatter, and now the Diva Bomb is going to find Ghost Sniper and their tire, so that's an ultimate gone as well. And now with Passy isolated on this other side, they're going to have to throw that Diva Bomb out. Maybe. Who's it going to kill? Is it going to kill anything? Yes, Magic Marker is going to be taken down, so that's no Bleacher PGBs. Puts out the Valkyrie, so that's going to be a lot of healing putting out. It is very, very chaotic on the point. Still in control of God Why Me, but Sexican is going to drop once again. Triple L is just not going to be led to be alive, and the percentage is counting up. 96, 97, 98. Is anyone going to be able to touch? No! And the paw belongs to Lil Servant. They win here. They go up 2-1 in the series and are now on series point, just one game away from claiming victory here in Organized Chaos in collaboration with Stop Soldier Suicide.
What fights here? Obviously, you're watching Grubby just swing his big hammer, going at and trying to do some of the Yomius there, just showing off the BDE there, totally whiffing. But at the same time, you can definitely tell that was probably a better map for Little Servants, and you can kind of see that. You can kind of see the way that they're moving. They were definitely creating Death Ball. They were definitely on par with each other, a little bit better than Ilios. I know the teams want Ilios, but I think we can all agree that we think that map is cursed and crashed. So no more Ilios. Ilios is on the map ban list. But right here, right now, if you are God Why Me, you gotta go, okay, what map do we have to go to here to go ahead? And we know that we're up to par with these people. We know that we can go and take them on certain maps. And when I go and think of those certain maps, you guys kind of showed Hollywood. I would say, you can go ahead and try out something that's a little bit more that gets Passy on the hog, because Passy's a really good hog. He's a really good diva, but he's a really good hog as well. So a really good hog-centric map. I think that's why they wanted to go to Ilios. But, there's other hog maps as well that you can just find the value that you need as well. Maybe something like Blizzard World or even Hollywood. Okay. So those two, I think they can go ahead and be a little bit better off. But you got to find something.
Definitely interesting choices right there that you were mentioning. I think what I want to see in this series as well is an escort map, because I believe an escort map would be a very interesting position for God Why Me to be in. And yes, hybrid has proved to be a kind of mixed point between having that point capture sort of control style that we have seen Little Servant are so good at, that escort phase that maybe it would appear that God Why Me are a bit more proficient at. But then you look back at King's Row that we have already had one hybrid map, and it was in fact Little Servant that came away with it. And the first map that we went to, God Why Me, it was a control point, and it was God Why Me that claimed victory instead of Little Servant that claimed the first round. So I believe all predictions right now are out of the window. Little Servant, they have the momentum. God Why Me, they need to find something that really, really throws that opposing team off, because they need to force that game 5. It is series point, as a reminder, for Lil Servant. I believe we're going to go to Havana, so there they go. They have listened to me. It's Caster's curse, well, more like Caster's blessing, because it's on the positive side. Maybe some of them are watching stream. I don't know what's going on really behind the scenes. But Havana, it's going to be a very interesting map to see, because we've only seen a glimpse of that Orisa, and we know how prevalent double shield composition is in this map.
Yeah, we haven't really seen anything from Passy, so maybe they go ahead and run out of the double shield. We've only seen him play Diva and then Hog. a lot of times within this tournament. So, playing the Rissa, playing the Hog can go ahead and be decent on defense here. Obviously, Ghost Sniper can go and bring out the Pharah, the Junkrat. He's more of a projectile main, and Porg we've seen on the Cassidy and the hit scan. So this is going to be really, really fascinating. I know that Little's probably going to jump on the Diva, and Grubby might jump on the Rhine or Sigma, and boom. There you go. You got Brawl against Brawl and Pharah. Pharmacy. So
forget about double shield. These teams just want to play their thing. And that is actually a very interesting decision that I think we haven't seen much of before. Because, in this map, usually no matter what composition your team is good at, it's always back to double shield. But not the case for this game.
No, they've been running a lot of up close roll. We've seen this happen probably like 3 to 4 times. And actually, this team, God Why Me, actually won the first fight that they actually held close. So they're not making it, they're trying to make a statement here because they're obviously not making it secret. So we'll see if the Pharmacy kind of goes and surprise them and get some picks here.
Yeah, it's certainly very interesting. Now the spawn camp up close, we're seeing from God Why Me. They want to try to hold here because we know Havana is a map in which progress is very, very hard to find. And so the closer you hold your enemy to, the higher probability of winning that you have. But Grubby and Magic Marker are going to find 3 combined kills. Sexican there with a 4th, and now surely the 5th is Triple L is going to fall. Eventually, it goes down to Little, and great headshot onto the Baby Diva. And now the card is rolling for Lil Servant, and ultimates are coming up online fast.
See, it hasn't really worked that often. It's only worked for one fight, but you do have a lot of ult charge on both teams from both of those fights. So like King Dave, gotta wait for your team here, baby. Gotta wait for your team here, and your team's not here. You gotta wait, you gotta chill, you gotta fight this at 6 or you're gonna get burned, but Ghost Sniper putting out the damage.
Great shot right there to take out Grubby, and you really have to wonder, Grubby Reinhardt is not precisely a squishy. So some healing might have been locking. It is true that Lucio Moira maybe doesn't have that much burst healing potential, but look at that great showcase of Overwatch right here from everyone in Lil Servant. They're just finding the kills. Blizzard already online from Magic Marker is going to find that kill, and the first point is going to be captured very, very shortly. And look at that massive time bank, 5 minutes and 1 second, and they just keep rolling. Look at Sloth, he's so far ahead of the entire team, but it doesn't matter because they're staggering these picks, and it's just all going in their favor. Magic Marker does go down to Ghost Sniper, but this is going to let them have a lot of progress.
If you're God Why Me right now, you gotta go ahead and calm down. If I'm one of the vocal leaders, gotta go ahead and just stop snowballing. Ever since the whole entire incident happened, you've been snowballing, you've been playing erratically. Calm down. You have 5 to 6 ults here. Go ahead and use them wisely. Go ahead and initiate with these ults, and you'll find some success, and that's what they're trying to do right now.
There we go. The beat is out. The sound barrier already to counter that window, that amplification matrix. Ooh. We have to see Dave still has that shatter. I believe Grubbeast might have gotten blocked. There it is. It is the shatter block, but Ghost Sniper on the barrage. Ooh. Oh, but Sexy can off the dead eye. Says, if you can do it well, I can do it better. Everything you can do, I can do better. That's what I wanted to say. Now the Diva Bomb is out. Litzel is going to find the remake. But oh my goodness, Sexican just putting the team on their shoulders right there. The Cowboy going to work. UMU's finally gonna take them down, but this card inexorably going ahead. Blizzard is out from Magic Marker as well. Little now is going to have that Diva Bomb. Porg does take down Rising Sona, so no Coalescence available for Lil Servant, but that card is very close, and that Diva Bomb is going to be dangerous. Takes down Porg, doesn't take down Triple L, so maybe the resurrection possibility is here. Ghost Sniper is going to go back online, and that Valkyrie is now popped from Triple L. UMU's is going to have that amplification matrix, maybe Barrage here sometime soon. Sexican does take down Passy. Sexican takes down Triple L as well, and the Hitscan might take down the Pharah as well. It's natural counter. The Coalescence takes down UMU's. The Sexican is eliminated from the fight by LA King's Dave. They know the target priority. It's there, and it appears that they have held on strong on the defense. God Why Me have found some unexpected strength to save themselves a little bit, but that was a very strong push.
This fight keeps on going back and forth, back and forth. It's literally like 2 freaking of the strongest men in the world playing tug of war right now. If you are Little Servants, you're going to have 3 to 4 ults online, and that is going to be huge. But on the other side, it's going to be the same. You can't give up this point. Really good effort here from both teams.
Oh, big shatter as well from Grubby. Takes down both tanks, LA Kings and Passy, and then Sexican lets it rip with that Deadeye. Surely this has to be the point capture. That Mercy isn't taken down, so the Resurrection may be gonna go through. No, Sexican's aim is true and is good enough for the kill. Now 3 minutes, 46 seconds. Still a massive time bank here in Havana for this side of Little Servants, and we know how hard this third point is to capture, so having that big time bank is certainly going to help. Oh, Sexican.
Yeah, he is literally just frontlining. He is going on your flanks. He is just going off. I will say Dave's got to slow down. Dave keeps on overextending here a little bit, and he keeps on getting punished. He's really got to slow down. He's really got to know where his team is. We got to regroup here, okay? This is one of the hardest points to actually capture. Go ahead and get off the Pharah. We should have got the Pharah on the second point. We got group up here if you are Team God by me. On the other side, let's keep on pushing it.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I have been on Sexican's POV almost permanently, and look at that. Takes down Ghost Sniper. I was looking for that barrage, and there is the stun that's gonna catch both tags. So Dave is taken down now. The Blizzard is also there. No Shatter is gonna come out on the side of God Why Me. The Diva Bomb is going to be there. Sexican once again takes down Passy, and it is just the cowboy show. If you stay on this POV as a producer, I can tell you, you will not miss. I know it's not a very professional thing to do, but now the Deadeye is going to be online, and seriously, I am in love with this POV, and because it's playing in that backline, look at that, takes down the Pharah, and now, oh, the Shadow comes through, so no Deadeye, that Shadow was absolutely gigantic, absolutely massive, but Little is going to take down Triple L, not before that Resurrection comes through, though. Porg on the Cassidy gets taken down, the Coalescence trying to find that flying Pharah, all the ultimates are online here, and it's still the Sexican show, everything is going in favor of Lil Servant. They are going to complete the map at almost exactly 2 minutes, 2 minutes and 2 seconds to be precise. A great time back from them. They really set up themselves for a win here in the Grand Finals 4th map.
Yeah, great team play overall. We can go ahead and keep on saying Sexican, Sexican, Sexican. You know, Sexican's just doing what he's doing, man. He's top 500. This is just easy play to him, right? He's finally waking up a little bit, which is good. But you saw Rising Sona go and get 2 kills with the Coalescence there at the end. Really good job from the sports go and keep the whole entire team up. And then Grubby and Little creating the space. Little seems like she got Diva Bomb basically every other fight as well, which is just out of this world. On the other side, we got to regroup here. You know, we got to regroup here. We're staggering. We're, you know, running things that we shouldn't be running. It seems like we're kind of throwing a little bit in some different ways with the overextension and staying on Pharah throughout the whole entire map. We gotta switch it up. You know, if you're Ghost Sniper here, it looks like they're gonna try to go with the Locomotive. You know, they don't have it's not the pirate ship because you don't have the Bastion.
Oh my!
It's basically that's what they're gonna run. They're gonna put the Torp turret on the card, and they're just gonna be behind shields, and they're just gonna let it rain. So
I can tell you, Lil Servant are definitely not expecting this. The double shield plus, as you said, that locomotive part of the DPS. Look at that. They were so definitely not expecting that. But the question is, are they good enough? Already DMX. But the question is, are they good enough to overcome this wacky composition? Because I believe they have been the superior team on this part of the map, and already look at that. The main wall, the immortality field is gonna come out, but LA King's Dave is already down. And Little Servant right now, it doesn't matter what you throw at them. The composition is cheesy, but they are the biggest cheese cutters in town, and they are going to keep this spawn door hold so close that it's basically not letting God Why Me do anything. This is what God Why Me wanted to do earlier, but it's not turning out nearly as well for them as they wanted to do in the previous round. Already Muse's lamp is down, Grubby gets that shatter, and it's absolutely massive, and it is just cleanup duty now. This is not looking well for God Why Me.
So this is where Ghost Sniper's got to go the Pharah here, right? They got to go ahead and put some pressure over the top. They got to give them something to go ahead and look at. This is where you go the Pharah. If you're going to go the Pharah, it is now. If you're going to go ahead and go Bastion, you can go ahead and put Bastion. You got to put out some more damage within this composition. Right now, you're kind of overextending, and that's a huge pick on the mid.
And you'd think with that first pick from Passy and with Grubby having been dropped in the previous fight, they would be able to find something, but no. And now the sound barrier comes out, so that completely negates the gravitic flux from Passy, and the coalescence, the double support ultimates are coming online, and they're doing it without one of their DPS. This is crazy from Lil Serv, and then they're burning so much time off the clock, and the longer they hold this spawn camp, the harder it's going to be for God Why Me. We're not even talking about going into overtime, completing the map with no time. We're not maybe even talking about not completing the map. We're talking about maybe not getting out of spawn at all.
Yeah, I can definitely go ahead and see that the Mojo's on the Little Servant side and not on God Why Me side. God Why Me is just... They're kind of giving up here. They're not switching up their comp. They've been the same comp this whole entire time, and they definitely need to switch it up because they're just going to keep on getting ults here and holding you at spawn doors. They're playing it textbook.
Yeah, and it has to be said, though, Lil got a bit greedy with that Diva Bomb. They wanted to go for the Goomba Stomp in the remake, but it was not the right decision, especially with the Goop, that Molten Core coming out of Ghost Sniper. But now the Blizzard is out and the spawn cam is still here. The Deadeye, is it going to be a triple? No, it's only going to be one for Sexican, but they still get those picks. Now the clock is running down. Look at that. Barely a little bit more than 1 minute.
Let's go! Let's go, God Why Me! Stop going to me like God Why Me! Dude, God Why Me! we gotta switch things up here. We have to. What you're doing is not working. What you're doing is not working. You gotta go ahead and switch it up. You gotta go into Master Brawl. You gotta go into Master Aggression here, or just create space like you are right now with the spam, and then there we go.
Maybe that first pick is going to open it up, but the last time Passy got an opening pick onto Grubby as well, it did not go well for God Why Me. And look at that timer, it's being run down. Finally, Ghost Sniper is going to find Slav. LA Kings, they find Lil, and they are going to have to retreat the rest of the team of Lil Servant.
Now this is where it can be scary, right? This is what they were trying to do at the very beginning and set up the locomotive. You had Poor going and switch the Hanzo, so now they have a lot more damage. You have the Mercy that's probably going to be pocketing the Hanzo and Tor most of the time. So this is going to be scary. You do have 3 to 4 ults here coming from the side of Little Servants, but they didn't use it first. So this might be huge.
And there you go, perfect beat, perfect sound barrier. You have to play it reactionary because you know Passy is going to have that gravitic flux, but the Rock is good enough to take down Slav. The overtime is taken though, and Grubby and Sexican are going to combine for 2. That Shadow was big, and now Passy is frozen. Where's that going to go? Sexican on the backline with that Cowboy is going to get the pigs. And ladies, gentlemen, MBs, and everyone else, this is it. Little Servant GGs are going to be your champions here at Organized Chaos in collaboration with Stop Soldier Suicide. They take the finals in 3-1 fashion, and it was really, really deserved. And of course, play of the game has to go to Sexican.
This guy was going berserk this whole entire game. It wasn't even his high noons plays, it was the way that he's flanking. He literally changed the tide of the fights in multiple fights, and you can see right there his true skill, his 4200 skill of that character right there, Cassidy, getting 48 eliminations and 71%. But, you know, I think someone did DM me, and they said that, you know, this team is boomed, and I do think that their mentals kind of had an effect on them, and they thought that they should have had that Ilios game, and you know, that's adversity. You gotta fight through adversity. You know, we try to do everything as even as possible, and ever since that incident's happened, it just wasn't the same. Like the mojo was gone, right? Like, come on, guys. Like you gotta fight through adversity right there. You gotta go ahead and try different comps. They were stuck on the same comps throughout the whole entire map, and that's just really, really rough to see. That's basically like folding and being like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. You said it perfectly yourself. Go into sleep. Folding entirely. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. The mental was gone. The mental was not boomed through no fault of their own. God Why Me. They're going to play second here. Very, very commendable effort from them. But at the end, it is going to be Lil Servant coming out on top. Absolutely massive performance from everyone in that team. Lil Grubby, Sexican, Magic Marker, and the supports as well. I just had a communication coming in through my ear, and I completely forgot the names of the supports of Little Servant, but know that you're appreciated as well. You all had an absolutely amazing performance, and it really goes to show.
Everybody had a great performance, right? Even God Why Me had a really good performance. What I don't like seeing is, kind of just giving up, right? Everybody, it seemed like maybe they tried and then they just kind of hit that mental block. And, that really sucks. It's really hard to see. Just know that you guys are part of such a good event itself. We're still doing charity. We're going to go ahead and do the MVPs. So we're going to go ahead and talk about it. We're going to go to BRB real quick. We're going to go ahead and get the votings up. And we're going to go ahead and release you the MVPs here pretty soon. And just like we said, I think it was a huge team effort. Yes, Sexican was the golden child of that team, and he definitely starred. But little servants, they definitely deserve that dub. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Everyone, and welcome back here to this organized chaos tournament in collaboration with Stop Soldier Suicide. If you just got here, you missed out on some great Overwatch, but fear not, the VOD will be there for you to review, to watch it. Little Servants just claimed victory in 3-1 fashion in those grand finals over God Why Me, and now it is time to determine the MVP. Sailor, talk to me.
We got the MVP votings. It's out right now. Go ahead and hover over on the right side of your screen. We got Sexican, Grubby, Little, Op, and don't forget Ghost Sniper and Passio. I think I already said Passio. I think I might have did it, but those are all of our MVP votings. So don't forget to go ahead and vote. All of them really played well, really shined in different areas of their game. And it just proved that, organized chaos can be a gauntlet sometimes. And today was definitely a gauntlet. This going live for about 6 hours, which is probably our longest that we've had in a long time, because we usually try to end 4 to 4.5. But we had a lot of things go on where server go out, someone trying.
It happens, It
happens. It does. But it's grueling, it's grueling on the players' minds. So I just want to appreciate all the players and everybody trying to give it their all today. Good job. every single one of you guys are MVP in my book.
You couldn't have said it. I couldn't have said it better myself. Everyone in here is an MVP. One last quick shout out. As we get those MVP votes going, make sure to check out those commands that we have at the bottom. ! SSS. Stop Soldier Suicide. If you want to learn more about this cause that we did collaborate with in this organized chaos tournament. Say goodbye as well to Overwatch 1. Also, ! Donate. If you want to contribute economically to that great cause. You could get yourself a bracelet like this one. You could get a t-shirt like that one, a hoodie as well, I think Sailor mentioned earlier. And you have also helped us meet our community goals. So thank you very much, everyone. Finally, if you want to take a look again at those goals that you helped us reach, you can do ! Goals. But I just want to say thank you very much to everyone contributing. It is a very, very important cause that we believe here at Organized Chaos, and that's why we decided to team up with them and to support it. So yeah, once again, thank you very much, everyone. And back to the MVP voting. Sailor, I have to ask. I know it's not an easy question, but who do you think is going to run away with it?
I think it's Sexy Kim, man. You got to go ahead and look at the play, what he did there in the later half of the games. I think the first 2 games he was playing pretty rock solid, but going ahead and being the rock star that he is and playing the way that he did those last 2 games, he was just you couldn't stop him. He was unstoppable. So, I think he's won 1 MVP before, but yeah, my vote would be Sexy Kim. I know a lot of people are on the train for a little and stuff, but what about you? What do you got?
This is a very, very hard question.
Okay.
Especially because you saw me casting there. I was simping hard for Sexy Kim, but really, can you blame me for it? That Cassidy gameplay was one of the best I have ever seen. The clinical performance was just so amazing. It was just, I don't want to say headshot after headshot after headshot, because that honor is reserved for some godlike performances, but demigod status wouldn't be inappropriate for what Sexy Kim did right there. So I have to say my vote is going to go on that one, but as we all know, my vote really doesn't count anything, as unfortunately neither does yours, Sailor. But I believe we got communication from our producer. Can you say that again, McCon, please?
She says Sexy Kim won.
Sexy Kim won. There we go.
They did win. It looks like they're not in their talks. Usually we go and bring them in and go ahead and interview, but I think everybody's kind of like, done with all this stuff and kind of done with it. So I think we're going to kind of go off script and not going to interview them, and then kind of go ahead and talk about what today and yesterday was like for Stop Soldier Suicide and everything that we did. I think that we've got up to about $300 right on the dot. This is your last time to go ahead and put in your donations, guys. Every donation truly goes a long way. So don't forget to go ahead and put it in right now, and we'll do some crazy stuff. But Alligator, this is your first one in a while, baby. It's good to have you back. How'd you feel about the whole entire event?
Thank you so much, Sailor. It's been a pleasure casting with you. I love being here with Organized Chaos. And especially in collaboration with such a great cause, Stop Soldier Suicide. I casted one of their tournaments earlier this year, sometime in July, I believe, over the summer, and now coming together with this Overwatch community that I will never forget, because y'all gave me what basically was my first Overwatch opportunity in casting, and now we've come all the way through here. I couldn't be more proud of what we have achieved together. And raising all that money, those $300 for such an important cause, is something I am so grateful about, and that I am going to remember once again, as I said, for a long, long time. So if you ask me to describe this weekend, Sailor, well, yesterday and today, in one word, I am just going to say amazing, because that's what it's been. Absolutely amazing, absolutely crazy, but donkers, awesome, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
It's been top tier.
I totally agree with you. I think draft night was super duper fun last night. With McCann, we had some great funny moments. You guys need to go watch the clips where Kim we're doing the tortilla challenge and she just spits all over the freaking desktop and everything. It was so great. Oh my god, we literally tied 5 times in rock paper scissors, and those moments you'll never go ahead and forget. And I hope that everybody truly enjoyed their time. If you're God, why me? You feel that you're kind of cheap, cheapskated out or whatever the case is. What I got to say to you guys is, hey, I feel your guys' pain. Thank you for going ahead and being part of our tournament. Nobody's perfect. Our tournament is definitely, we make some hard decisions to try to go ahead and create balance and fairness. And I think we truly did that today. And everybody that donated last night and today, you guys are true heroes. The world needs more than one hero. Is that Tracer saying? Did I totally screw that up? The world needs more heroes.
I don't know.
Come on, alligator!
What the exact voice line is. Hey. Okay. Let me dig deep through my brain.
Okay.
I don't know. I know there's somewhere in there. I don't know if it's a cinematic, a comment, something that says the world could always use more heroes.
Yes. There you go. See, you got it.
Gotta dig deep through the brain.
Yes.
Yeah, just like you said, Sailor, the world could always use more heroes, and we had plenty of heroes here today, and we also paid respect to the ones that are no longer with us. So thank you so much. I usually always end the broadcast saying thank you to the viewers, to everyone who makes it possible behind the scenes, our producers, our other casters, our players, and especially the viewers, because we couldn't do this, what we're doing, without you, and especially for this great cause that we collaborated today. Thank you so much. An extra thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I know from the bottom of Sailor's heart as well, and McConn's and everyone here at Organized Chaos and Stop Soldier Suicide. It has been an absolute pleasure to be with you here today. We're going to let you all go. We're going to let you be free. Have an awesome, a wonderful night. Enjoy yourselves. Get some rest, because we will be around for more here at Organized Chaos. This has been Alligator. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Weeks. See you then. Part 2. Bye-bye.